Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It's your boy. Oh, did we have someone in like the first minute of the stream fucking spam? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it's like a different bloody world, isn't it? Bloody Nora. Right, how are we doing, everybody? We are going to, first of all, we'll jump over to Shiny Hunting. Obviously. That's what we're doing. Why? I hate that my camera defaults to me being well zoomed out. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that, but I am a fan of the... Oh, is in the other stream, Amanda. Just as a low key, this is for everybody. If you see me respond to something that's not in the chat you are reading, I guarantee it's because I'm reading something that's in the other chat. That'll be what it is. That'll be what it is. But on that note, we need to say a lovely thank you to the wonderful people that support this channel, because we would not be here without them. So join me in saluting the wonderful Ace Trainer Ultras, who are Heavy Metal Mew, Savacardi, catch your breath, old man, Typhlosion Shogun, Rachelin, Famed Titan, Coordinator Kia, Vixelation, Heliolisk Matt, Podinator, John Glover, Lemmy Champions, Tactical Dilly, Glenn, Ace Instinct, Adrius Vale, Nikki Park, Alex the 8T, Sophie Jane, Nora, Malachi Dees, Akuma, and Middle Earth Troll. And then double salutes for the big boys, the Ace Trainer Ultra XLs. They're riding the Ace Train in first bloody class, and they are Bro Metapod, Purple Dragonair, Kia Overlord, Toy Bonnie, Mumbai Cobra, Night Angel, Gamer Guy Mike, Cap Rider, Blue Malamute, and Bogey Taker. Thank you all. You're all proper lovely. Ooh, proper nice, isn't it? Now, Pokemon, that's what's happening. We're doing some Pokemon. We're doing some Shiny Hunting. Is it just me? Or am I just in a really quiet part of the... Oh, is it because I got the menu open? That it's a little bit... It's a bit quiarte? Oh, no, yeah. That could go up a little bit. Oh, no, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I had my volume too low. But how are we doing? We're continuing the vertical experiment. We'll see how it goes. It may not continue into next week, but we'll see. Because honestly, it's a lot more faff. And if it's going to be a lot more faff for little reward, then there's no point. But if it's going to be a lot more faff and it garners results, then cool. You know what I mean? Got any shiny starters? I've got a few. Like, do you want to be more specific, or are you asking me to give them to you? I don't fully understand the question, sir. Dear Bastiodon, stop being a butt. Right? I'm so sick of Bastiodon at this point. I'm gonna get it, obviously, because that's the joy of the hunt. But also, like, man, kind of sick of Bastiodon. Right, let's get all this riffraff out the way. No, just wondering. Oh, there you go. Well, the answer to that question then is yes. Just yes. I do. Thanks for making me happy every day. Oh, mate. You're very welcome. Although I don't think that's me. I think that's the world around you. Let's go put you in there. And put you in there. Productive day. Oh, I wish I could say the same. UV window film put up. 3 loads of washing. Taking down my poster backdrop. Ready for the Billy. Oh, I fucking love Billy bookcases. I ever told you that I'm a big fan of the Billy bookcase. Also, this is me realizing we're quite close to Pokemon Day. I'm not ready, man. I'm not ready for them to announce some god-awful shit that's going to tear the community in half again. I can't see a good outcome for Pokemon Day, if I'm completely honest. I'm not optimistic at all. If they bring out Gen 5 remakes, or if they announce Gen 5 remakes, everyone's going to complain that they don't want them to be like Diamond and Pearl remakes, which, let's face it, it's Pokemon, they probably will be. And then, if we get a new Legends game, people will complain that it's not the Legends game that they wanted. If we get a Let's Go game, which is super unlikely, people will complain that it's Let's Go and not Legends. If we get Gen 10 announced, then people are going to complain that it's too soon and Game Freak haven't listened to us when we said don't rush things, even though they probably, if that's the case, they'll have been working on it for like 2 years up to now. And there's no outcome I can think of where the Pokemon community all goes, oh, that's wicked. Love that. So I'm just not looking forward to the vitriol. Sorry, just ignore the general community set here. This place is the best community. I like the community where I have a massive forehead and a poor attitude to life, which is here. Let's do some prosciutto. That's the one. Find a fish my back Scarlet set. Oh, is it loaded dice icicle spear? Because fair. I just want Gen 9 Part 2, but even then, people will still complain. It's 80% of the community. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's what I want, Talon Squiddo. I want the hidden treasures of Area Zero. Not hidden treasure of Area Zero, just something new. Although it would be nice if they wanted to do Hidden Treasure of Area Zero Part 3 and 4. It'd be nice to actually spend more time in Area Zero. I know we did the Terrapagos thing, which is technically in the underdepths of Area Zero, but it was a corridor with a turtle at the end. Like, we spent more time in Blueberry Academy and just General Kitakami than we did discovering the hidden treasure of Area Zero, to be honest. It was a bit wanky, wasn't it? I just want more Paradox Mons. I don't mind about more Paradox Mons. I'd like more new Mons, but, you know. Fact, Gen 10 won't be out until the next console's released. How is that a fact? Did Pokemon say that? Did an official representative of the Pokemon Company International say, we're not going to do another generation of Pokemon until there's a new Switch console, even though at the moment a new Switch console is only rumored and not confirmed? Like, that's a bold statement to make. The real hidden treasure of Area Zero was the friends who made it along the way. Oh, I hope it wasn't fucking Kieran. I only only like two Kierans, which is my soon-to-be brother-in-law Kieran and Chocolate Kieran. Those are the two Kierans I like. Picnic time, because I forgot I'm supposed to be doing a picnic. Have I got egg power on? Are you in the right box in the PC? These are both things you need to check. This house is fucking warm. I need to turn the radiators down. I'm such an old man, but I really do. You don't have... I nearly thought... Oh, wait. Encounter power? Oh, get to fuck, lad. Fine. We'll make another one. The storm by, we have the Scarlet and Violet book that should unlock the time machine. Now, if they allow access back to the room for the elevator. I think so. It'd be nice to go somewhere. Even if it's like the Ultra Space Wilds, it'd be kind of nice. Some people despise Carmine more, which is weird because Carmine has good character development where Kieran's just a little bitch the whole way through. And people seem to relate to Kieran for some reason. And I'm like, well, it must be because you're a little bitch then. That's the vibe I get. Let's try this. How do Pokemon introduce a new Pokemon game? Because I really want to learn more about Area Zero. I just want more time in Scarlet and Violet, because Scarlet's my favorite Pokemon game, by far. And I'm not ready to let it go yet. Being an I brought Paldean and Fates ETB and Shiny Skeledirge box. I pulled Penny's Saw. I ran out the room hyperventilating. Oh, secret art rare, isn't it? Oh, I'm afraid, Mr. Russian person or Mrs. Russian person, we don't know. We don't know what that is. Because we don't speak that language. So do remember to put your messages in English or Liam's not going to understand them. I will just translate it, though, just in case it's something naughty. Because, you know, stranger things have happened. Let's hang about. I'll put you in a temporary timeout while we check what was said. And if it's something nice, I'll take the timeout off. But if it's something not nice, then I'll change it to a permaban. Apparently, it just says... It just says, according to Russian Bazaar, apparently. Don't know what that means. Check what the username says. The username says, Ilya! Ilya Pankratie, I think. But I'll untime you out then, because you didn't say... Yeah, you didn't say anything too bad. If I put you on a 10-second timeout, would that untime you out in 10 seconds? Did the notifications go out on YouTube? No idea. I think Matt did the Discord one, I think. He normally does. Oh, wait. What power have I got? Oh, I did not mean to open that. Come on. Where? Yeah, of course it's been done. Of course it is. Of course he's done it. I don't understand you a bit, but you said the name nicely. Da! That's the only Russian I know. Oh, there you go. So I managed to say Ilya Pankratiev. Pankratiev. There you go. Yeah, I don't know a lot of... I assume Russian. You shouldn't assume. I shouldn't assume, but I do. But there we go. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Make sure you're in the right box to receive Egus, please. Egus in there. Do you know Russian? No. I only know the word da, which I believe is yes. But that's all I think I know. And that's only from Austin Powers. Oh, I need to take my meds, actually. Good point. I think I do, anyway. Find out. Have some... ADHD meds. Israel says the only Russian I know is 9, which means no. I thought no was like niet in Russian. I could be wrong. Maybe I do know more than... Yeah, no is...
Нет.
Niet. Yeah, 9 is German.
Нет.
Can someone help me evolve my Blueberry Academy trade exclusives? Someone might be able to help you. Anyone help Adam in the chat? Get some Blueberry Academy trade exclusives evolved? How you doing, Moai? Moai. That's the one. How you doing? You did promise, and here you are. Bloody hell. Being true to your word in 2024. That's rare, you know. Bloody Nora. Right, so we're just chilling. I wish I'd picked a nicer spot with better music, but here we are. Can I hide the... Oh, no, I think you have to press... Oh, ball back. There you go. Yeah, get rid of the little menu. Yeah, the Discord's a good place to get trades, because people are nice over there. Nice. Oh, mate, I need to trim my bush on top of my head, because I've noticed I've got, like, there's a bit towards the back of my head that just grows, like, 2 times faster than anything else. Oh, you are back? Yeah, you promised and now you're back. You keep telling me that. You got anything else to say? Too many people know something in Russian, because that time Joel from Vinesource clicked it on a bootleg Phoenix the Cat game on Genesis and got a disturbing game over screen. I'll be honest, Amanda, I believe you, but I have no idea what you just tried to tell me. How you doing, Fox Dude? What's going on, my dude? How are you? Welcome in. Having my din-dins. Oh, have a good lurk. I'm loving Bastiodon's little sploot. He's a colossal puppy. Oh, you mean where he lies like he's a Staffordshire Bull Terrier? I love that. 2 Toad Scroll EX cards. It sucks when you get a dupes. Wait, why are you talking to Triple H? The chief of creative from WWE. What's he got to do with anything? I mean, does it suck when you get a dupe? Because dupe is just trade fodder. Like, you can trade that for something you do want. That's the beauty of it. Not too bad. Oh, I'm alright, Fox Stud. I can't complain. Kids today don't know the pain of Gen 2 roaming Pokemon. Marty, just catch him, mate. Just catch him. I gotta say, Shiny Palafin SAR looks badass. Oh, I've not seen that one. Hang on. I'm gonna have a little googly, because I like a Palafin here and there. Palafin. Don't say Palafin like that. Oh, maybe I'll start pronouncing it like that. You know, like I do Escavalier. So people go, what are you saying? It's a Scavalier. I might do Palafin. Look up a Jamie Boy guide. That's always a good way, Anthony. Jamie Boy is a king. Maybe I was thinking the other day, actually, because someone in Jamie's comments, like I mentioned this the other day, had a go at like Jamie being like, I think, you know, blah, blah, blah. You say you're a 3 times regional champion, which he is, but you haven't become a 4 times anytime soon. And I'm like, to be fair, was he not top 4 recently in a tournament in Toronto? He came top 4. So it's like, That's still pretty fucking good. Got shiny Dashbun, but not my Bostiff. That's the wrong doggo. I got shiny Dashbun, but not the Bostiff. That's the wrong doggo. Right? I don't understand. Yeah, we're doing a bit of Masuda. Little Bastiodon boy. I'm liking the vertical layout now. But I still prefer the horizontal because it's nicer. It's got more space for stuff. There we go. How are we doing on eggs? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. I love Dashbun's Cry. I can't remember Dashbun's Cry. 3 regionals in about... is about 4 more than most people? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they have... That person needs to get back in their lane. Like, I replied to Jamie when he posted, like, the screenshot of it on Twitter, just like, I mean, that guy's not even a 1-time, so... What does that say? It can be nice when you're mobile. I don't like when it's a TikTok, Instagram, live type of chat. Yeah, I get that. It is Bad Batch on Wednesday. Very excited. Why did I type in the word translate? I'm looking for Palafin SAR. It seems weird typing in SAR because that's like SARS, which is like the kind of disease that COVID is. Oh, it is a bit nice though. Ooh. I swear Palafin looks like a Beetleborg. Hang on. Why have I never noticed this before? Is it a Beetleborg or was it the Butt Ugly Martians that look like that? He looks a little bit like a Beetleborg, but not quite. Yeah, maybe not. What do the Butt Ugly Martians look like? I think they look different. Yeah, no, they don't look... a little bit, actually. No, not quite. Not quite. Close enough. Exactly. The vertical thing's just an experimente. We have many Palafin SAR from Padawan Fates who want one. Ask Sophie if she wants it, because she's the card collector. Nose Titan has the record for the longest cry? Does it? Even including, like, the Ultra Beast cries and, like, the Solgaleo cry and stuff that lasts, like, ages, because it has the little woo noise in the background. Mousehold Archaludon plan failed. Is that because someone recognized that you brought out a Mousehold next to an Archaludon and doubled into Mousehold? Because that happens sometimes. What about... someone asked, can I slap your forehead? I don't think you'll be able to reach, mate, to be honest. What's the old saying? Your arms are too short to box with God? If anyone has Nemona and Ovens SAR, let me know, because I want to display them. A penny on my card display that came with the Skeleton box. Don't display it with penny. Why would you do that to yourself? Jinx's Cry isn't that long. It's just got the most notes, I think. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's fair, Rach. That's fair. I just want the newest ones to get Gouging Fire. Oh, mate. I keep thinking of adding Gouging Fire to my team, even though I'm a rain team, and I'm just like, I mean, he could do some kind of support role with, like, Howl and Burning Bulwark, and I'm just like, nah. Titan's Cry is 4.000 seconds. Pidgey's is 0.181 seconds. This is all information that is going into my brain, pushing out really important information, like how to file a tax return, and I'm here for it. Nice one, Breen. Nice one. Jinx's Cry creeps me out. I mean, Jinx's Cry doesn't creep me out. It's just Jinx in general that creeps me out. Because it's just Garbo. And I don't know why it's not deleted in place of something else. Just put Mime Jr. in that slot. What's either side of Jinx? Who are you again? Why am I here? Oh, I'm the king of strong style. Wait. That's Shinsuke Nakamura, Liam. Oh, yeah, shit. I'm always getting me and him mixed up. We look alike. Jinx in the Pokedex is number 124, and it's flanked by Scyther and Electabuzz. So, I'm just saying, move Scizor into Gen 1 and put it where Jinx is, right? And then in Gen 2, in the space where Scizor would go, it's between Quillfish and Shuckle. So just invent a new standalone Johto Pokemon. Job done. Job done. What's your fave Pokemon? Oh, mine is Poliwhirl, but Lucario and Eevee are good too. Jinx slander will not be tolerated. Well, it's going to keep happening, so... Don't know what to tell you, mate. It's going to keep going. That reminds me of that meme. I just got bullied for being gay. Oh, really? Well, it's about to happen again. Fucking... Don't bully people for that, but the meme is funny. I'm gonna go now. Oh, no worries, Fox. Have a good one. So... I kind of want to get 20 more eggs than I need. Oh, I need to check, actually. I need to check the last time we shiny hunted. Because I don't remember what we ended on. Annihilate is odd. It sounds like its bones are breaking. Does it have bones? Parasite's cry is terrifying. Not only is a zombie bug controlled by a mushroom, but it sounds like one. I know it's just Mewtwo's cry, but it's creepy. Yeah? I miss Parasect. He was a nice little false swiper and spore user. I know we've got... What's-his-face? Where the McFuckingtons is the thing up... Is it this one? It might be. So if I clicky this, and I go all the way to end at stream, I need to check what we had before I did the last box of eggs. That's what I'll check. So, we're at 560 when I started hunting. I thought it was 560, and I did 40 eggs, I think. And I don't think I updated it past 180. I'm pretty sure. Jotonian Overquill. Job done. Sorted. We stan. So how many eggs did man collect? We'll have a look. We'll see. Because I might actually already be at 600. Let's see, let's see. So, I did... Yeah, wait, and then I got 2 more eggs. And I got 40. So, yeah, I didn't update it at the end of stream. Yeah, egg box 2 had 10 in. So, I hatched 40 eggs at the end of the last stream. But I didn't count 40. I only counted 20. So, we're actually at 600. Right, that changes everything. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Snivy's your favourite starter? That's a good shout. Snivy's great. Superior's really freaking good. A Superior wouldn't be awful on my team. I kind of wonder whether I want to run, like, Scarf Superior. But then again, what's its base? Although, I guess you don't have to worry too much about its base special attack, because... Yeah, I did it to make it an even 600. I think I talked about it, and I didn't even... Superior... Hey, welcome back, Moai. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. We got... Like, yeah, like its offensive stats are both 75. And it's like, but obviously the idea is you use one Leaf Storm and boom, you now effectively base 150. But, you know. Sophie is streaming today, 9 till 11. Crazy. No, we know you're here, Moai. That's all you keep saying. I don't know why the conversation can't proceed beyond, I'm here now. I'm here. I'm here. I'm back, by the way. I said I'd be back, and I'm here. Like, do you have any other topics you would like to talk about other than whether you're here or not? Because I get the fucking picture. You're here. Oh, dear. I didn't notice. You didn't notice yourself jumping back and forth between streams saying, I'm here, I'm here. That's strange. That's peculiar. Love using my Quillfish and trolling people. I kind of want to get Quillfish working, but it just doesn't hit hard enough. Nice as support, but I need something better. What we got? So we got 30, 42. Yeah, I'll get 50. I'll get 50 Eggoos, which is 42, 43. So 7 more Eggoos. And then we go for a big run. Probably going to be attention span 25% for this. That's alright. You do what you need to do. Entei and Raikou making me cry. Don't have the energy for this crap. Entei and Raikou are making you cry? Oh, the hunting them. Yeah. Hello, Zephyr. How you doing? Now I get you. I was like, wait a minute. Imagine if new Pokemon, meaning Gens 2 to 9, existed back in Gen 1, like OG Red, Blue, and Yellow. Kind of be mad. Imagine if Pokemon just debuted with 1,025 Pokemon. That'd be insane. Insane. How many... Wait, actually, I kind of want to know. What is 1,025 divided by 151? What is 1,025 divided by 151?
It's approximately 6.788.
So there are now 6.788 times as many Pokemon as there were in Gen 1. That's crazy. Weird for saying there's been 9 generations, but there's only 6 times as many Pokemon. But then that's because you get generations like Gen 7 that introduce, like, what? 72 Pokemon plus alternate forms. Know what I mean? Kalos was a very small gen, wasn't it? It was teeny tiny. Alola wasn't much better until they added the Ultra Beast, and it was like, here's a bunch more legendaries. Because Pokemon went through that spate of being like, Gen 5 had 1 million legendaries. What is your favorite Pokemon? It's Poliwhirl. Bloody Whirl. Most of the Kalos decks was the Megas, exactly. Which was a bit pants. So how many more do we need? 3 more, and then I'm happy. Bad Batch release time on Wednesday will be 7 AM UK time. Oh, sweet. So when I wake up at 7 PM UK time, it'll be up. Yeah, Galar didn't have a great deal. Like, when I think back to Galar Pokemon, I'm like, it was certainly there. Gen 5 had a load of legendaries, people complained. So Gen 6 had 3 and people complained. So Gen 7 had 23 and people complained. Not mine. Oh, 8, not 7? Oh, I'm with you. Fair. If anyone was doing a Kalos Pokemon only run in any game except for X and Y, they wouldn't have many choices. I mean, if they were doing a Kalos Pokemon only run in any game... Yeah, well, yeah, basically. Because... Although, I mean, that's the same problem with doing any restrictive playthrough. If you do a insert regions Pokemon only run, you're always going to not have many choices. Because... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? When the game has, like, what? 733 Pokemon in it, and you're restricting yourself to 72 if all of them were in the game, but not all of them from each gen are in the game. You'd definitely struggle. I'm just annoyed. The only thing that annoys me, like, I'm not one of these fucking bring back national dex losers, but one thing that frustrates me is the amount of Pokemon that I really, really, really like that aren't in Scarlet and Violet. Like Escavalier, like Seaking, like, oh, I've forgotten now. Beware. All stuff like loads of Pokemon that I really do like. Aerodactyl. Not so much Delmise for me, but, you know. Oh, Heliolisk's a good shout. Fucking Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo got shafted because they were like, oh, well, we've already got Bramblegast as a new ghost and grass. We can't put Trevenant and Pumpkaboo in the game. Why not just put them in the game and make them version exclusive? We can't do that. Pumpkaboo got shafted. Like, why give us a Pumpkaboo event in Go and then just not put it in Scarlet and Violet? Almost all the Pokemon I need shiny aren't available in Scarlet and Violet. It's unacceptable. Goddamn. Oh yeah, Mawile exists. They put Sableye in, but not Mawile. Oh, Sirfetch'd as well. It's crazy how many cool Pokemon they introduced in Sword and Shield and then went, not next game. That's why I low-key wish. And I think it would be. Do you know what? I actually... As much as people complain about the performance of Scarlet and Violet, and as much as people complain about, like, you know, how the game needs perfecting a bit more, I think the main sentiment of the Pokemon community would shift completely if on Pokemon Day they announced, you know, Pokemon DLC Part 3 and 4 introducing all the missing Pokemon. Because realistically, what's 733 taken off 1,025? Is that like 280 something? What's 1,025 minus 733?
It's 292.
292. I reckon over the course of... Well, they added 230 in over the course of the DLC. I reckon they could introduce the remaining 292 if they did one more DLC. Because honestly, PR-wise, it would be like, oh my god, they really did bring back the national decks. That's insane. That's crazy. Also, we'd be happy because we're getting more Scarlet and Violet. But I'd love to see how many people do like a 180 on it, strictly hating on Pokemon because of Scarlet and Violet and inventing all these fucking problems in their head. And then the minute the full dex is announced as being available, they go, oh, I actually really like Scarlet and Violet. Package DLC versions have happened. Any more DLC is very unlikely. No, I know you say that, but very unlikely does not mean impossible. Let me pray, all right? Switch's end of life too. I mean, you say that, but Nintendo haven't said that, have they? Nintendo have been very hush hush. National Dex without being a National Dex. I mean, they did it in... did they do it in Oras or X and Y? Where you could have every Pokemon in the game, but also not. Surfetch's one of my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon. It was first revealed. It was favorite at first sight. It's not being Scarlet. I was a bit disappointed. Yeah. Like, I'm not a big, like, stinky, ooh-woo, crybaby kind of person. Like, there are Pokemon that I really like that aren't in this game, but, like, it doesn't make me dislike the game. It just makes me go, okay, they're on holiday. They'll be back next time, hopefully. Unless their name's, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a Pokemon that has never been in one of the Switch games, but I can't think of one. Sun and Moon did it. That's the one. I know they started looking into patents and shit for new Switch, but it doesn't mean it's coming soon. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It could take years. Years! Oh, that's the one. They'd say something like, oh, they're just doing this because they're desperate for sales, or they're milking it. They're doing it because people have asked for years. Yeah, basically. Oh, yeah, the monkeys! The elemental monkeys, which we don't need because we have Grookey and Zarude. A bigger pickle? Oh no, you've not met another fabulous boy, Sophie Jane. Surely not. If you could stop going on dates with potential husbands, you know. Potential baby daddies. I don't think many people miss Simicia. Depends how their aim is. Oh, I love Galissapod. I need it back, man. Hey!
Liam, how are you doing today?
I'm alright, Dark Firecat. How you doing? Thank you for the 16 months as a member, you absolute legend. Today's was good. Did he have a big willy? National Dex is gone. I'm sorry, but catching over 1,000 Pokemon, over 1,000 being a number that's going to continue to grow. Every game is tiring. I don't mind it. Because, like, the people that think it's tiring are generally the same people that go, oh, I completed the Pokedex already. And you go, how? Oh, I just transferred in all my Pokemon from home. And you go, oh, I bet that was fun. Madam Web is not. Oh, did you go and see Madam Web? And was it bad? That's not good. I've heard it's terrible, but if Sophie Jane says it's terrible, it's probably terrible. Doing well, I finally got my crap supplies so I can get some better sleep. Oh, CPAP, sorry, not crap supplies. CPAP, there we go. Oh, I like Wishy Washy. Oh, I'm glad you're going to get better sleep, though, Dark Firecat. Hello, Decrepit, I'm alright. How are you doing? Bring back your boy Guzma's favourite Pokemon. What, Masquerain? It's already in the game. Stop this. Oh, boy. I like having to catch more Pokemon. Like, I would like all the Pokemon to be in the game, but I'm in that crazy side of the Pokemon community where I not only would like the Pokemon back in, like, all the Pokemon to be in every game, but also I still understand why they're not. Because I recognize that programming games and coding is difficult. Moe, you don't... If you can't think of anything to say as part of the conversation, you don't have to say anything. As much as I'm sure we all love you just posting random words, XD, like coconut and stuff like that, it's better to just either be involved in the conversation or just kick back and relax until... Or maybe even bring up something else you want to talk about. Not every silence needs to be filled. Hisuian Wishy Washy that schooled like Basculegion? Oh my god, Basculegion's mint though, love that. Here we go. Basculegion is baby. Not even transferring. I just marked the dex complete in PK Hex. I'm lazier than a sloth. Oh, I mean, where's the fun in that? Damn, dude. Like, do you do that with other games? Like, do you start, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake and then just, like, dump the ROM into your computer and put story complete? And then put the ROM back into the game and then just, like, rub your hands together like, yep, done that then. Completed that. Doesn't seem like a fun way to game, to be honest. What color is this one's shiny? It's the exact color that you can see in the little picture at the bottom right of the, what do you call it? Of the gameplay. That's the color of the shiny. It looks a lot better in-game. It's because it's the Pokemon Home GIF, and the Pokemon Home GIFs are a bit pants. But we're still waiting on, I say waiting on, it's kind of ignorant that we're waiting on it, but we're waiting on people that like making the transparent GIFs of the Scarlet and Violet models for shinies and non-shinies. People haven't made them yet. But obviously there's no point putting pressure on people to make it because they do it for free just because they enjoy doing it. Hey Liam, don't know if you remember this, about a year ago I asked you how to get a shiny Phanpy, and now a year later I have my shiny Phanpy that I named Liam to honor your advice. Oh, sick, my dude. What was my advice? Congrats on the Phanpy. Luke Gen 6 Legendaries and Pokemon Scarlet. Yeah, I'd like, well, I wouldn't. Because on the one hand... Oh, yeah, no Crobat. On the one hand, I do miss Xerneas and Yveltal. But on the other hand, I am kind of scared of a world where we've got Miraidon on the field, laying electric terrain, powering itself up and its electric attacks, and also activating the photosynthesis of any future Paradox Mons that are there. And then also Xerneas being able to Power Herb Geomancy, but not be able to fall asleep because electric terrain's there, you know? That kind of thing. I hate that. I know you could do that in Gen 7, but still. My opinion, Bastiodon is so underrated in terms of the fossils, with the high defense, good at setting up spikes and stealth rocks. I think it's the 4 times weakness that lets it down. I kind of have wanted to use a Bastiodon, because obviously Terra Ghost is good for it. Overcoat is great because you're immune to Spore. But at the same time, like, it's got one of those annoying problems that a lot of Pokemon have, where it has incredible defense stats, but not really much in its offensive stats, and not really much in HP. So those defensive stats fall short because there's not enough HP. Hey, Caden, what's happening, my dude? How are you? But Bastiodon's up there. I really like it. I like Bastiodon, I think, more than Rampardos, but I know that's not the most popular of opinion. Oh, we're actually at 6:15 now. We are. Bit of that, bit of that, bit of that. Just to rearrange the furniture a little bit. Lovely. Like a Savloy. Nice. Lovely. Snorlax is better. I mean, Snorlax is a good Pokemon, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I was comparing it to Rampardos, so out of Rampardos and Bastiodon, I prefer Bastiodon. I can't really say I prefer Snorlax out of Bastiodon and Rampardos because it's not either of them. That's not really how, you know, 2 choice questions work. But fair. The saying V card because it sounds like I'm taking Pole's virginity. What? I just realized 2 V card shy of my pages being complete Pokemon Scarlet, 1 VMAX Shiny, and 2 V stars shy of those pages being filled. Oh, there you go. Oh, peoples. Oh. Oh, I figured you were talking about Pokemon cards because you'd been talking about Pokemon cards. Oh, Doublade, mate. Oh, here's a question that I think either Joe or Matt will be able to answer. If you were to use Xerneas and use Power Herb Geomancy, so it's 1 turn to power up Geomancy, and then after you'd moved, your Oranguru used Instruct, would you then proceed to do another Geomancy that would then finish on the next turn, or would you do another 1-turn Geomancy? Would it reflect the exact way you'd done the move before? I assume it would be the 1-turn one with the Power Herb, and then the second one would finish on the next turn. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Cheers, Arjo. Yeah, Power Herb's gone. That's what I thought, but I just wasn't sure. Because sometimes Pokemon does weird shit. Imagine if Fluttermane got Geomancy. Fluttermane doesn't need anything other than a swift physical attack. Right to the face, and my Poliwrath will always deliver. What animal in the real world do you want Pokemon to make a Pokemon? Platypus. Easily. Hello, clan. How you doing? How's your day treating you? Would you rather a Gen 5 remake or Gen 2 Legends game or something completely new to be announced? I'd rather new DLC for this game. Why do you want a shiny Shieldon? Because that's what shiny hunting is. Shiny hunting is where you hunt for shiny Pokemon. So that's what I'm doing. I don't fully understand the question, I'll be honest. Jinx didn't exist, then what would your least favorite Pokemon be? Ooh. Let's see. I know, but why Shiny Shieldon? Oh, there you go. Rach has answered it for you. We want a Shiny Shieldon because then we have it. That's literally why. Because we're trying to get every Shiny in the game. And to get every Shiny in the game, at some point, you have to get Shieldon. Because otherwise, you'll have every Shiny in the game except it. And it's not all of the Shinies, is it? It's a strange question. Not gonna lie. You got this? Oh, thank you, my dude. Get a shiny Snorlax. I will eventually. I'm currently focusing... I go by type, so I started with the rock type. And then I went on to... Started with the bug type, then on to rock type, and then on to normal type. But then obviously the DLC added a new Pokemon in the categories I'd already done. Yeah, I got shiny Tandemaus and Mousehold. So once we've done Bastiodon, which is the last rock type, I'll then move back onto the normal type. I'm sorry for you one-word Igglybuff. What about it? We've already got that. Been there, done that. Didn't buy the t-shirt, though, because there's not really a good market for t-shirts that say, I got shiny Igglybuff. I was gonna... Oh, what would be my least favorite Pokemon if Jinx didn't exist? Trying to think of a Pokemon I just begrudge seeing all the time. Oh, no! Easy! Oh, regular Ursaluna. Like the Guts one. Because I hate that someone at Pokemon went, oh, we should make an evolved form of Ursaring. No problems there. Oh, we should give it the Guts ability still. Like, don't let that go. Okay, fair enough. Also, we should give it like 160 base attack. Right. Why? Well, just then, you know, then it'll be stupidly powerful. You know, gimmicky, because you have to protect first turn to set up the Flame Orb and all that, like what always happens. But, like, just, I was sick of seeing it eventually. And now they made the good Ursaluna, which they could have just brought out straight away. Could be huge power. I mean, to be fair, Guts... Isn't Guts the same as huge power, effectively, except you need to be burned? The text on Mind's Eye reads like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It does. Hello, Raziel. How you doing? Do you battle or just collect the... I don't know what the end of that sentence was, but I do battle sometimes, yeah. I jump on the ranked ladder. We did a battle stream yesterday. Oh boy. Oh boy. Teddy Ursa will forever be the best of the line. Oh, disagree. I love Blood Moon Ursaluna's design. I doubt there will be another DLC of Scarlet and Violet. Guys. I get this response a lot when I talk about potential DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Just because I'm saying that's what I would like, doesn't mean I'm saying that's what I think is going to happen. It's a really important distinction to make. I'm very aware. This is like earlier when Marty was like, oh, but they've already made the multi-pack of the game and the DLC. I'm like, I know, but it doesn't stop me wanting it. It's like sitting in a restaurant that only does pasta and being like, God, I really want a cheeseburger. Like, I know the pasta place that only does pasta isn't going to make me a fucking cheeseburger. Doesn't mean I can't want one. Bloody hell. What one-dimensional worlds are we living in today? Hate the Blood Moon isn't a dark type move. I mean, it's based on Moonlight, isn't it? So if anything, it should be a fairy type move. Plus, like, dark doesn't necessarily mean dark, does it? It means evil in Japan. So, like, is the Blood Moon that evil? It restores all the dead people in Zelda, which is quite a good thing for them. Hunting the shiny Milcery in the hopes of getting all the variants of Alchemy. Oh, dab, wait a minute. Oh, no. It's just the Moonlight. Oh, yeah, that was evil. In that case, still they're overdue for a Darkness Weather and a Dark-type Solar Beam. I do find it funny when it's nighttime in-game and you set up sunny day and you're like, how can there be harsh sunlight? It's literally nighttime. Want a shiny Toxtricity? Which sandwich do I do electrical poison? Whichever one you feel like. Liam, we're not allowed to want things, I know, right? Imagine wanting. I love when Liam gets loud because the echo of the other mic just accentuates his... Oh, is the other mic on? It shouldn't be. Oh, I've turned that off. You could have just said, oh, Liam, by the way, I think the other mic might be on. Instead of writing a fucking essay. I found a Pokemon YouTuber with 200k subs. Oh, there's loads of those. Try and pass them, I challenge you. No, I'll just stick to what I'm doing. That works for me. It pays my bills. The really important thing to do, if ever any of you get into YouTube and become YouTubers, is don't worry about what other people are doing. Don't worry about if anyone, like, has more subs than you, because all that matters is the subs that you have and the views that you have and the money that you make. None of those other YouTubers are paying my bills. Favorite Pokemon game I'm playing right now, Pokemon Scarlet. Do you have Shiny Toxtricity? If you do, can we see it in your box? I have a Shiny Toxtricity, but it's in Pokemon Home because I wanted to save space. So I could probably show it you later, but I'm not, you know, I'm not in a hurry to. I can show you in the decks. Know what I mean? Liam, why you hurt us like this by turning it off? Rip the laughs. Oh, I love that you were laughing at me without me being involved in it. It's always fun being a joke I'm not privy to. What's your plan for WTF Moments when Horizons in English comes out? Well, one, Horizons in English is out, and two, my plan for WTF Moments is to make new episodes. You know, once I'm on top of my mental health. That's the plan. What colour's Toxtricity? It's like a burgundy colour, like a maroon, rather than the purple. Still has the yellow or the blue, depending on which type, you know, which form it is. Of course, people are going to be mad that Gen 5 or 2 remakes weren't announced despite them never being promised. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm not allowed to unrealistically want more Scarlet and Violet DLC, but everyone else is free to speculate that we'll get Gen 2 Legends or Gen 5 remakes. Because, and I quote, they just have to, is what I've seen as the explanation online. Do you like Pokemon cards? My other half does. She collects them. She mostly collects them. She trades them as well. Like, that's part of collecting. Like, I would say the two different things you can do with Pokemon cards is collect and or compete. Because if you're a collector, generally you will trade with other people because that's how you get the rest of your collection without having to buy every single one. Putting a hundo in the next games. It's folded, bro. When I clean up my desktop shortcuts on my computer and change the wallpaper again, I love how tidy my screen is now. Why didn't I do this sooner? Mate, give it time. It'll go back to normal. Sounds like a good plan. I mean, it will be a good plan when it finally happens, because, like, I think what winds me up the most is for as annoyed and as, like, impatient some people are getting about new episodes of WTF Moments, they don't realize how annoyed and impatient I am. Alright, Taj, how you doing? How you doing? Because, like, I want that series to have... Like, if it was up to me, I'd do 7 episodes of that a week if I could. Because that's my biggest money bringer. And not making your biggest money bringer for the last 6 months or so is really fucking bad. For the old bank balance. I thought it was just a code you put in to unlock it. I don't know why. I didn't know they built in the cartridge. Ah. Wait, so we're getting Horizons WTF Moments. No, I'm going to continue where I left off. And then once I've done Season 23, I'll decide from there. I probably won't do Horizons until I've done all of the Ash anime. Because Ash was stupider than the cast of Horizons. So it's easier. Like, it's easier to make fun of the original anime because Horizons is a... It still has problems. Like, I'm still sat there watching it and going, well, that's dumb. Well, that's dumb. Why would they do that? But at the same time, it's not as egregious as the anime that Ash was in had. That makes sense? But the wallpaper chose a shot of Cyber Supersonic from Sonic Frontiers. I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure it's a hedgehog. Done 700 miles of driving? Jesus Christ. Last question. Do you think Pokemon Fusions would make a good show? Not really. Because A, it would just be a knockoff of Digimon DNA Digivolution. And B, I'm not really into Pokemon Fusions, personally. I know a lot of people love them and they love that Infinite Fusion game. For me, I prefer new Pokemon rather than just sticking 2 old ones together to make another. Alright, Grim Monkey, how you doing? Gotta love original dumb boy, exactly. Exactly. A lot of people also think you hate the Pokemon anime for making it. Oh, it's so funny. Why'd you make videos about the anime if you hate it so much? I'm like, I make these videos because I love it. It gives me an excuse to rewatch it and to laugh at it. Times where you've watched Horizons and thought, that, yeah, exactly, literally. Exactly. I would love if you go back to where you were following the anime from the beginning, just my opinion. That's all right. I'll let you know. Once I'm back, I at the moment, all I want to do is focus on getting back into making them. Like, getting my fucking head straight. That's priority number one. Like, I'm definitely gonna complete the season I was working on, because it seems a bit daft to do 8 episodes of a random season and then not complete it. So, got 40 episodes of season 23 to do first. Easy to make fun of Diamond and Pearls, 3 sides to every story episode. Apparently choosing a bully over the Pokemon that was kind to you is okay. Also, a baby Pokemon. Oh, is that the one with the baby Nidoqueen? Or is it a different one? What's the color of the shiny? It's literally down there. Below the Sableye. If you have a look, next to the number 620, that's the color of the shiny. But, because the Pokemon Home gifts aren't very good, in my opinion. They're a bit too saturated. The in-game shiny looks a lot better than the Pokemon Home version. Do you stream other games? Not that I don't like Pokemon, I'm just wondering. We're going to be streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when it comes out next week, I want to say? Or is it the week after? It's the week after next, isn't it? I hope so, because I need time. But yeah, we're going to stream that. In fact, on Thursday this week, we're going to stream the other half of the demo once it's out. Yeah, literally, flaws don't equal I hate this thing. But it's also the other way around. Like, people also think it in the other direction. So, like, even though our good friend Joe openly criticizes Pokemon when they do something that's, you know, needs criticism, because they know he likes Pokemon, people instantly go, oh my god, you must just ignore all the criticism then. And he's like, well no, in fact, I make some of the criticism. Just because I like it doesn't mean I don't see the flaws, you know? I had to disappear once Rebirth drops until I finish game to avoid spoilers. That's alright. It'll be really handy, because you just don't look at the Rebirth streams. Yeah, I thought Demo Part 2 comes out on the 21st, which is the Wednesday, but we're playing it on the Thursday, because that's my streaming day. It's one with the love triangle with the farmer's female, Marill, and Dawn's Piplup and Elekid that was bullying Marill with Thundershock. That Brock saw as teasing. Yeah, of course Brock would see it as teasing. I'm just running around with no eggs out. I love your dog. I love my dog. Well, it'd be better if she go on a bloody bed. Where is she? Ruby. On your bed. Go to your bed. Go to your bed, you bitch. Do you think you will get an Overworld Shiny or Shieldon first? Honestly, I'm probably more likely to get an Overworld Shiny at this rate, because this Shieldon does not want to hatch. At all. Do you have Shiny Rayquaza yet? It's not huntable in this game, so I don't include it in the decks, in the Shiny decks, because there's no point. I have it in Pokemon Go, but I don't see the point of transferring it in when it's not huntable in the game. Rach didn't acknowledge what I said because I was talking to Chocolate Kieran. What? Oh, I literally slagged off BDSP whilst inside Pokemon headquarters in front of staff. Damn. Ruby posing pretty for the KM, right? It's because she wants more fucking treats. She ain't stupid. I mean, she is stupid, but... Whoa! You nearly knocked your drink off the table, stupid. There we go. And you'll never guess who that Marill chose. Certainly not the Pokemon that shares the correct egg groups and didn't try killing her. I mean, Pokemon don't kill other Pokemon. That's not a thing that happens. They knock each other out. It's because you want to say hello to Uncle Joe. Who the fuck is Joe? Where's my other dog? Oh, you there? I was trying to hand her the treat and she's just like, nah. I'd rather go with that, please. Favorite legendary or mythical? Mythical is Volcanion, but legendary is Koraidon. Very, very closely followed by Dialga. Do you have advice for getting a shiny Tandemaus? Yeah, hunt for it. The minute you stop hunting for it, the minute you've convinced, like, you basically accepted that you're never going to get it. So the more you hunt for it, the more you'll find it. Also, actually, slightly more serious, if you hunt for Tandemaus, do it here. Do it in this area in front of the Pokemon League, because the only things that spawn there that are normal type are Tandemaus and Igglybuff. So you're bound to get one or the other. And ideally, hunt it when connected to the TV with your Switch, because, good lord, you'll have to do a lot of squinting to see it on the on the thingy bobby. On the handheld mode. Oh, come on, Shieldon. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Let's go. Oh, can I have a bit of that, please? Oh, I need to go closer to Levincia so I can farm the other berries. I'll do it when we do the next run of eggs. Dad was like, I bought a bike. Can you drive me to Oxford? And I'm thinking, oh, he's brought a motorbike. Fuck it, I'll help him. It's not a bicycle, is it? It is. It's in the Indigo Disc DLC. It's on a mountain near fog, and you get it if you have the Rayquaza treats. No, no, you're not understanding me. You can't shiny hunt Rayquaza in this game. Rayquaza in this game is exactly where you say it is, because I've already caught it, but it's shiny locked, meaning it can never appear shiny. Because Pokemon hate their fans. Liam, as an owner of Border Collies, have you ever heard of Chaser the Border Collie? No. It's really annoying. Like, I don't think it'd be as annoying if these were legendaries that had never had their shinies available. But the fact that they're Pokemon that literally last generation we could shiny hunt, and now they're just like, no. You can't do that. I mean, technically the starters are shiny locked, but also you can just Masuda them. So that's not too bad. Like, at least you can get them by some means, whereas it sucks that you can't in, like, you can't with the legendaries. Apart from Manaphy. Or Phione, or whichever one hatches from the other one. I can never remember. I think it's Phione hatches from Manaphy eggs, right? No, Manaphy hatches from Phione eggs? Oh, I don't care. They're the same Pokemon, basically. She was acclaimed to be the smartest dog in the world because of the extensive amount of words and commands she knew. Oh, yeah. Finally 3 Mousehold shiny hunting. Good luck. It's much harder than shiny hunting 3 segmented Dunsparce. It's the same odds. It's harder on the eyes, but it's the same odds. It's 1 in 683,000. Yeah, Phione you can get shiny. That's the one. Somebody say Manon? No. Man. That's our favourite superhero. How long were you waiting for the boxes full of eggs? A couple of minutes, I think. I'd say, like, less than 10 minutes. Never man. Well, it's not really up to you, is it? Like, let people live their lives, Manon. Don't so judgmental. We could hunt Rayquaza in Dynamax Adventure, but those take, like, 20 minutes, and Scarlet Violet, you usually save in front of them and reset for them, but you can't hunt. Exactly. They knew exactly what they were doing. Oh, there you go. It's Manon's personal, you know. You do you. Oh, mate, I do me really well. Don't you worry. Yeah, you can do a sandwich for egg power, level 3 to get eggs fast if you've got enough Herba Mystica. That's my shoulder, you little wanker. Jesus Christ. Did I need your dew claw in my shoulder? How many shinies do I have? I have, in the shiny dex so far, I have 316 out of 648, that should say. It should be 648, Liam, you're right. Why haven't you got the right number written down? Good question. I need to fix that on my layout. I notice I don't have I don't have it on this layout, but I didn't think of a place for it. It's fine. Open the OBS. Yes, please. It's alright, my sandwich ran out ages ago, so I'm not too worried. Glad seeing you play Pokemon. Was wondering what you're having for dinner this time. I've had my dinner. So I'm not. Basically. Which bit of the layout is this? Living Dex. It'll be in there somewhere. Shiny Living Dex. Goal 648. Thank you very much. There we go. That's alright. How you doing, YGO? How's your day treating you? Yeah, level 2 egg works pretty well. I think it's something like, if you have, like, egg power level 1, you'll get, like, a box of... I think you get 10 eggs every 6 minutes, I think. And if you have egg power level 2, you get 10 eggs every 4 minutes. And I think for egg power level 3, you get them every 2 minutes. That could be just a gross generalization, but... Entei, it's been 20 minutes since the last beast. Damn, go on. Marty got... Wait, are you getting them shiny or just the beasts? By the way, I can't remember if you said you were getting shiny. Second time loving it. Oh, welcome back, Rainbow Star. How you doing? I have a Bastion I can trade, but then there'd be no point hunting Megan. So that would completely invalidate the point of the stream. Like, I appreciate the kind offer, but all you do there is you take away content. Doing all right? Thanks for asking. Oh, no worries, my dude. No worries. Because imagine what we'd do if everyone just traded me the shinies that I don't have. We'd just sit here like this and go, well, guess that's done. Just finding them is hard enough. Wow, lightweight. Oh boy. Right, I'm gonna head over towards Levincia because that's where all the berries that I want are. Hello. How are you? Come on, mate. Sort it out. It's just me, or do you fucking hate Zorok? Not really. Like, I'm not big on Zorok. Can check Batman's message. Hang on. Just checking that Liam remembers Elimination Chamber is Saturday morning. Yes, it's in Australia. I remembered. Thank you. Because you can now do hashtag WWE Chamber for the event on Twitter, and it comes up with a little picture of Rhea Ripley's face. And I'm just like, mate, imagine how nice that must be for Rhea Ripley. Like, she's going to be basically main eventing in her home country for the first time ever. And now she's literally the hash flag. Is Liam on top message again? No, I just missed it, mate. Sorry, I was replying to other people. I forgot that you were the only person in the stream. My bad, your lordship. I missed a shiny Antique Sinisty. I was lucky enough to get an outbreak of the Antique version, but no shiny dropped. But as I did get another shiny at the end, I saved without thinking. RIP. Oh, I was answering the question about Zorok before then. Also, hello, Metapod. How you doing? Done your cardio? Go on, lad. We stand exercising. I just wish I would do some. I don't hate Zorok. Like, it's a Pokemon I'm not that interested in. Like, I feel like it appeals more to people that, like, have personas and shit. But it looks cool enough. Like, it's fine. I've got no interest in using it, because for what it is, it's quite fragile. Rhea versus Naya seems like such a gimme. A gimme? What do you mean a gimme? I mean, ideally, it would be anyone but Naya in that slot, but... Do you play Pokemon Unite? No, but Sophie does, my other half. Open team sheet really messes with Zorok. Yeah, that's it. You always have to be kind of skeptical. But to be fair, actually, I don't think it does, actually. Because even on a closed team sheet... Oh, foregone conclusion. Oh, yeah, of course. Even on closed team sheet, the minute at team preview you see that they've got a Zorok, you automatically have your suspicions up about the first Pokemon that's on the field. Like, any Pokemon that joins the field that isn't a Zorok, you're instantly like, okay. Let's tread carefully. So I don't really think open team sheet stops Zorok. But I was listening to Wolfie's stream yesterday because he was doing his Executor team for the tournament that him and Matt were in. And I do kind of agree with him. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of open team sheet, but I realized the only reason I'm not a big fan of open team sheet is because, obviously, I've not got as much experience in VGC as people on, like, Wolf's level or Aaron Zeng's level who have been doing it since, like, 2011 or 2009 or whatever. And because of that, I am not able to predict certain plays that they would be able to predict just by seeing a Pokemon. Like, they could see a Mamoswine and be like, 2012 world champion or whatever it was. They're probably running this set. Whereas I don't have that luxury because I don't have that experience. So it does make it a bit more accessible for people like me who aren't as clued up to know what the Pokemon setups would be. And you can still be creative with the sets. It's just you have to be creative with the sets in a way that whilst the other person will be able to go, okay, I kind of see what you're working with that set, they still have to work around it. And then the problem with closed team sheets is it actually gives more of an advantage to the regulars. So like, for example, let's say you're at a championship event, like you're at one of the regionals or something, and it's closed team sheet. Depending if you know, one of the things that Wolf mentioned is if you know a lot of people in the community, like if you've got loads of friends in the VGC community and you like swap sets and stuff like that, and you trade ideas and things like that with each other, then you're going to know a lot more of different people's team composition and stuff. And like Like, you'll have more information available to you than other people if it's closed team sheet, if you've got more friends in the community, if you've got more, like, you know more people. Because in round 1, for example, of Swiss, you could face a person, your friend could face a person, and then in the next round, you could both be facing each other's opponents, and you could ask each other, this is the guy you faced in the first round, what's his team, what strategy does he use, and stuff like that. Whereas in open team sheet, it puts everybody, regardless of their experience level, on the same level. Like, everybody knows the teams, the items, the terror types, and the moves. And I think that, in a weird way, makes it fairer. It does give a slight advantage to the long-term players in the sense that, you know, they're going to know a lot more about what certain moves do. For example, a lot more experienced players would know what entrainment does, where a few of the people that I went against in Liverpool literally asked me afterwards, what does entrainment do? I saw it on the team sheet, but I had no idea what it does, and I'm like, bruh, it's busted. Love it. So basically, I'm warming to the idea of open team sheet, and I understand why it's a thing. I'm still a little bit pissy that I can't think of, like, really ridiculous out-of-the-box strategies, because I can't, like, catch people by surprise. But at the same time, I get why it's a thing. Oh, yeah, always feed Snorlax. Mimikyu and its signature Z move was a strat both times, a fortune across more release. Oh, you could also do it with a Klefki with Toxic. That was nice and straightforward. Your number 1 favorite Pokemon? Poliwhirl. And why? Because he's Poliwhirl. You know, why is the sky blue? Actually, that's even more explainable. Why is the sky blue? Gen 6 fossils were good. Oh, I love Amora and Tyrant. They're great. If you didn't know Zoroark has an ability to transform itself into the last Pokemon. Marshmallow, I don't know why you're explaining Zoroark to me. Like, I've been playing Pokemon... Like, fair enough, I took 13 years away from Pokemon, but I've been playing Pokemon consistently again since 2013. And I know Zoroark has an ability that transforms itself into the last Pokemon the user's team. That's literally the first thing most people learn about it. Oh shit, am I running around with no eggs again? Probably. Tripping Kangaroo says, no E. Alright. Well, I wasn't planning on taking any ecstasy today, but thank you very much for letting me know. Scizor or Pinsir Shiny, which you prefer? Oh, don't make me pick between those. They're both really good. Oh, I like both of those, though. I think I've got 10 eggs to go, so that puts me on 640. I used to watch you in middle school. Please don't tell me how old you are now. Uh-oh. Unless you mean in the middle school that we went to, and it's like, I used to look at you in assembly. Exactly. Poliwhirl's cute and awesome. Does he need to be anything more than that? Oh, both Scizor and Shiny Pinsir. Wait. Yeah, I can't pick between Scizor or Pinsir Shiny. They're both really good. I guess I'll go... Do you know what, actually? I think I'll go with Scizor. Oh, Amora Shiny's fantastic. I'll go with Scizor Shiny over Pinsir's. But that's only because Scizor is a metallic Pokemon. And metallic Pokemon now look metallic in Scarlet and Violet. You know the games that everyone says look like trash, but literally Scizor is metallic now? And that shiny looks amazing in, like, emerald metal. It is 20 years since Eddie's only WWE title win. I saw Andrew Pollard tweet about it the other day. Liam, remember Amma's turning 20? I know, don't! They used to watch you in middle school. That makes them at least 14. I mean, yeah. But, you're my favourite PokeTuber? Were? Glad you're still on the grind. What happened, Tripping Kangaroo? Were? I'm 21 now. Oh, Christ. I'm just dying one day at a time. Talking about shinies, what's your opinion on shiny lock Pokemon? Oh, I think it's the dumbest thing in the world. I can't see a valid reason for shiny hunting. While he's shiny hunting. No, I can't see a valid reason for shiny locking Pokemon. Like, the only thing close to a valid reason I can think of is they don't want a Pokemon that appears in a cutscene, like your starter, like Quaxley or Fuecoco or whatever, to then be the wrong color when you actually get it. But speaking as someone who has been a child playing Pokemon at age 11, we don't care about that stuff. Like, Like, if I was a kid and I was playing my first Pokemon game and I saw little red Fuecoco running around being all cute and I went, that's going to be my starter. And then when I got it, it was a shade of pink. I wouldn't be like, oh, this is disastrous. This game is ruined. I won't play it anymore. I'd be like, oh, cool. My Fuecoco's different to other people's. That's really cool. And then I'd find out how rare it was and be like, oh, it's a 1 in 4,096 chance of that happening? That's amazing. How lucky am I? And then it's the same with legendaries. And the legendaries in this game, I do not get shiny lock-in. Like, this is a game where shinies appear in the overworld. So why can't the legendaries just appear shiny in the overworld? Why can't there just be a chance that they're shiny? I'm sure there's some long, convoluted excuse around coding and programming that I'm not smart enough to understand. But to me, there's no reason to shiny lock them, even if the overworld model of it, for whatever reason, can't be shiny. Even if that was the case, like it could be something like they use a different overworld model to the one that appears on the overworld. Like, so that's why that can't appear shiny, because it's not the actual Pokemon model that's appearing in the overworld. It's a special static overworld model for that purpose, right? Even if that was the case, and it appears in the little cutscene because you interact with them and it does a little swooping cutscene of them, like, even if that's the case, there's no harm in making it shiny when you get into battle with it. What's the problem with that? They know shiny hunting's a thing because they've literally had a shiny hunter in the anime, which means they know that people soft reset for legendaries and starters and stuff like that. So they know that the only reason to shiny lock those legendary encounters is out of spite. Is just to be dicks. There's no logical reason to know, like, because they know that will upset fans. That, like, it's one of the many, well, not one of the many things, but one of the few things that I really don't agree with Pokemon doing is that's a decision where, when that was made as a decision, like, so the legendaries, are we going to make them shiny huntable? Are we going to give them a shiny chance? No, I don't think we will. All the boardroom together just being like, yeah, I don't think we should make them shiny. Why? People love shiny hunting them. It'll prolong the life of the game on streaming platforms, and which is free advertising for us, because, you know, people will soft reset for the legendaries. Yeah, but what if we just didn't make them available? And you're like, great. Yeah, I think you're close to that, Pokemon guy. I think one of the reasons is they're hoping that someone that gens their Pokemon for an official tournament brings, like, a shiny Rayquaza that has the marking that says that it was caught in Paldea. So, like, where are my legendaries? So, for example, I know you guys know about this, but some people don't, obviously. So, like, for example, right, the marking next to ENG in the top corner, that Rotom came from Legends Arceus. It used to be an alpha. That Tinkaton is from Paldea. And all the legendaries that we caught in Paldea are from Paldea, except for, I think, my Glastrian Spectria that I brought in from Sword and Shield have the Sword and Shield mark. So, you know, part of me thinks that they want someone to turn up at an event with a Rayquaza that is shiny with, oh, I guess something that's legal at the moment, like an Entei that's shiny that has specifically the Paldea mark to say it was caught in Paldea, so they can go, well, that's hacked. And they go, wait, how do you know? And it's like, because that's impossible to catch in Paldea right now. Does sound like they give the legendaries cool shinies, they make them unaccessible. Yeah, it's so, yeah, I hate it. Pokemon is very pissy. Joe, do you like that? I just skipped over your comment. They just reset over a shiny Mudkip. They got first try upon starting the game, thinking it was a glitch. Even then, yeah, exactly. Like, even if someone didn't realize the shiny was a shiny, if they reset, you know, if they got their starter and it was a shiny and they were like, oh, that's weird, and they just reset, like, they just get the regular starter then and carry on as normal. Like, it's weird. Like, I think even showing the game to your parents, being like, my Mudkip's the wrong color, your parents would just be like, oh, just close the game and start it again and see what happens. I can make a 56-side PowerPoint presentation to explain to you one day, or a puppet show. I mean, I can't imagine there's more than one sentence to explain why the legendaries are shiny locked in this game. Unless the only other reason I can think of, which is the fucking lamest, most pathetic thing I've ever heard, actually no, it makes sense from a business standpoint, is they want to do some events over the next couple of years, before the next games come out. They want to do some of those GameStop events where they go, do you want a shiny Rayquaza in Scarlet and Violet? Then why not head to GameStop and say to the spotty kid behind the counter, can I have one of them free Rayquaza shinies, please, for my game? And I think they get paid by GameStop for doing that. Or maybe they pay GameStop. I don't remember how it works. But there must be some reason, some benefit they get from doing the free code giveaways via GameStop. So it'll be because of that, probably. I'm thinking there was going to be more 7-star raids that had shiny chances. Yeah, and then for some reason they just didn't understand how to make 7-star raids have better shiny odds than slightly worse than regular odds. Hello, Linya, how you doing? Feels like Pokemon doing a lot of stuff like that is counterintuitive, not having access to full National Dex shiny lock-in. It feels like they'd rather hinder all the non-hackers. Yeah, it is annoying that if genning has anything to do with it, it is annoying that people who gen are a reason that all of the other, like, probably, I want to say, like, 75% of Pokemon players, even though I've just plucked that statistic off the top of my head, I reckon 75% of Pokemon players don't even own genning software. And don't own genning software, and don't go to the weird websites that are like, hey, if you pay me $15, you can have a Max IV shiny Froakie, dude. Like, that bollocks. Why would you pay for a Pokemon? Jesus Christ. But, I mean, people bought Legends Arceus just to get Ursaluna. Wait! But, like, it's weird that you know, you upset the other, like, 3/4 of the community just because some people are bad. You know what I mean? Still open Gen 10 when we get it. They have a thing like creating team rentals. Yeah, like, they just need a Pokemon builder for competitive. The code actually has shiny rates easily done for raids. Well then why don't they just make the... Well, then why don't they do it, Joe? More like 99% don't know how to cheat. Yeah, exactly, but that's the same thing, isn't it? Because they don't want to? But that's dumb! Because they could... I don't get it. It doesn't make sense from a business standpoint to be like, hey, look at this cool event. What'd you get? A Pokemon with a Terra type, which is something you can just make in-game anyway. Yeah, but it has max IVs. But you can just get bottle caps in the game really easily anyway. You can even buy them. Oh, okay. Well, it's also called the Unrivaled. Okay. But I can go in the wild and get Pelipper the Grumpy. What time you normally live? Right now. 7 till 11, mate. They're targeting hackers specifically in these games, then why haven't they been doing anything about Pokemon Home and the GTS bullcrap? If they're targeting hackers specifically, I don't understand why they haven't made lockable teams for tournaments. And, like, it's weird that when I put the official rules in for a battle on my game, it will tell me if my Pokemon don't qualify. I don't get why that hack check can't just be, like, baked in. It's weird. I remember Velisai, wonder what happened to him. Honestly, the best thing you can do is forget he exists, because no one likes him. Even people that used to like him are like, oh, I don't really like that guy anymore. I suddenly, like, took a step back and realized that he's really toxic. And basically, the best thing you can do is not check up on him. Don't check his content, don't check his socials, because every time you do, you're just making him money. And I don't get why you'd want to make someone you don't like money, personally. I haven't watched his content in a long time. Well, I say watched his content. I haven't looked at his content in a long time, and I'm happier for it. Because then it doesn't even pop into my brain. Maybe they are not really shiny locked, and they want to see how long someone would try for to prove it. Nah, because you know somebody would get one on the first try being really lucky. Probably A-Drive. Like his, oh my god, first encounter Palkia. You know what I mean? Is that the right schedule on a night? But no, I need to fix it. Rach told me yesterday and I forgot. Because I forget things all the time. Know what I mean? Hope Gen 10 or remake legendaries are not shiny locked. Yeah, like, just make everything available as a shiny. Like, I get it. Some people may spend, like, 13 weeks soft resetting before they actually start the game. But let them if they want to. Some of us don't soft reset for starters until, like, our second playthrough or something. People don't realize the best way to avoid annoying people is just to ignore them, move on with your life. Oh yeah, like one of the reasons this is actually I think is really valid, right? One of the reasons Keemstar of Drama Alert became so incredibly popular, even though he's very obviously and very openly a garbage person, even to this day. The reason he got so popular and so quickly is because people that hated him couldn't resist going to his videos and to his socials to tell him how much they don't like him. And it's like, it's great that you don't like him because, you know, if you do like him, you're probably not a good person. But telling him is just giving him engagement. Engagement leads to more advertising for him on platforms that he's on. And more advertising means more views, especially when you watch his fucking videos just to comment on them that you don't like him. And basically, he ends up with like 4 million subscribers because 2 million of which are probably people who don't like him but are subscribing to him to keep tabs on him. And he gets more popular and more money and is now a fucking self-made millionaire because people hate him. And I'm like, just don't watch him. Just go, that's a person I don't need to bother with. Either block them or mute them and then don't watch anything they do. I know, I need to save before the sandwich, you're right. I went on a tangent and ran off. Which Pokemon do you think is bad but does have a cool shiny? Ooh, bad Pokemon with a cool shiny. Oh, Fortress. Although I have thought about using a Fortress, but it's going to take a bit to build. Hello, July. You do only need to say hello once. I you know, give my eyes time to look at the chat and read it. I love that guy. Munching Orange, A-Drive, and Purple Rodri were my go-to when I got home from school. Oh, my dude. Dan's a good lad. Munching Orange is great as well. I don't know much about Purple Rodri, personally, but I know friends of mine like him, I believe. I think so. I think it's Purple Rodri. Oh, sorry, I missed that message from you as well, Kangaroo. Oh my god, what's happening here? I nearly accidentally timed you out, whoopsie. I got out of Pokemon for a bit, I haven't really played since Sun and Moon. Mate, been there. I got out of Pokemon when Gold and Silver came out, because I'm gonna win a mini. I'll do it now for you, Rach. How about that? Thanks for reminding me. Good girl and all that. While breeding, did you use Shiny Ditto? No, because a shiny Pokemon breeding with another shiny Pokemon has no bearing on whether a shiny is formed. And also, a lot of people will tell you to use a Shiny Ditto when you do Masuda method. And that's great and all, but you're better off using 2 Pokemon of the same species from different regions. So this is my Bastiodon. And this is a Bastiodon from Japan. If Pokemon are the exact same species, so like Bastiodon and Bastiodon, they will produce eggs faster, at a much faster rate than a Ditto and a Pokemon. I mean, they're both Pokemon, technically, Liam. I know, you know what I mean. Like, if you use a foreign Ditto, like, foreign Dittos are easier in terms of convenience for Masuda method, because once you've got a foreign Ditto, you can breed with any breedable Pokemon. But it's always quicker to have 2 Pokemon that are the exact same species if you can. And with the GTS, it's really easy, because just deposit a shiny that you don't need on the GTS. Like, say you've got 2 Fletchling or something, and you don't want 2 Fletchling. Put one of the shiny Fletchling on the GTS, looking for a Pokemon, and set the region to, like, Japan or something, and boom, you'll get a Japanese, like, regular Bastiodon. Job done. Like in Pokemon Home, I've before Blueberry Academy was announced and we got all the starters in the wild, I had collected, using dupe shinies that we got, all of the starters with either Japanese or Spanish regions. It was great. Got 2 shiny Littens in a row from Masuda method in Pokemon Sword. It was awesome. Oh, nice. So you can either keep both of those, maybe have a Litten and a Torracat, or a Litten and an Incineroar, or you can use one of those shiny Litten on the GTS to get literally any Pokemon you want. Just remember, to get a Pokemon you want on the GTS, don't search for it, because you'll never have the Pokemon being requested. What you need to do is deposit the Pokemon in the GTS with a specific request of what you want. So, like, Bastiodon, female, Japanese. And you'll get it within an hour. Mostly. In my experience. Complete the National Dex in Home? No, because I need Marshadow and Volcanion and Magearna to complete it. And at the moment, there aren't ways, I think, for me to get them. because I don't have any codes for sword or shield to get them in. And annoyingly, you get the original colour Magina for completing the dex, don't you? But in order to get that, I need a Magina. It's quite funny. Get Magina from QR code and Sun and Moon. That would mean having a working 3DS still and opening Sun and Moon. But I'm not worried. Like, it's no biggie to me. And some people, I had people before where they're like, oh, I'll trade you mine. And it's like, I don't want a hacked one. I don't want to put anything hacked into home. Like obviously, for Siri battles, we generate our Pokemon, obviously, because we're making them once a week, sometimes multiple in a week, and we have to make sure we've got Pokemon to battle with. But the Switch that I'm using right now for stream and my Pokemon Home app are they never ever, I will never ever allow anything hacked to go in there with my knowledge, because, you know, obviously you can't help it if someone sends you one on the GTS, that's annoying. But like, I'll never ever allow, because I don't even want the chance, even though I'm pretty sure if you go to an official event, they're not going to look at your Switch and go, turns out you've got a Grookey in that box that's genned. Like, I don't think that's going to happen. But at the same, because they're not going to check every Pokemon in your boxes, they're just going to check your team. But I don't even want the chance of something happening where they go, there's a hacked Pokemon in there, you're disqualified. See, I'm that annoying, like, on-the-fence person when it comes to genning. Like, for entertainment purposes, by all means, gen away. Do whatever you want with your Pokemon on your Switch. But on the Switch that you take to tournaments, and if you compete in official tournaments, use Pokemon that you made in the game, like, the legit way. Because the rules say no genning, so follow those rules. Like, I feel bad, because it is a bit stupid that you don't have some quick way to generate Pokemon, so you can spend more time practicing your battles rather than practicing how to get berries and stuff. But also, when the rules do officially state, don't gen, that's classed as cheating, you'll be disqualified. I don't have sympathy when people go, I can't believe I got disqualified. Apparently I had a gen Pokemon. I'm like, you kind of knew, though. Like, fair enough if you have untrustworthy friends that traded you a gen Pokemon, but at the same time, you're still friends with that person who literally, effectively, according to your story, got you disqualified from a tournament without your knowledge. That wouldn't be my friend anymore. I'd be like, bro, you had one job and you cost me money. Winning a tournament, like, I'm pretty sure Liverpool Regionals, the winner won $2,000. Imagine your friend trading you like a hacked Gengar, and that being the reason that you lost a tournament where you could have won $2,000. That would not be my friend anymore. Or he'd be on real thin fucking ice, at least. Yeah, if you get any Pokemon that can be bred from the GTS that are hacked, breed it. Make the Pokemon from scratch. Just get the Pokemon so that you can breed one and breed it. Because I'm pretty sure when you breed a Pokemon from a genned Pokemon, there's no way to tell the original parent was bred because they don't keep parent information in the Pokemon's code. But never just accept a Pokemon off the GTS and go, I'll use this one in my battle team. It's not worth the risk. Just take a minute, get an egg, get a, you know. I had the same problem with Diancie and Genesect. It's made me go mad. Oh, man, you need to play Pokemon Go. Because in Pokemon Go, like, the Genesect pops up in raids quite often. And also, Diancie, there's a specific research to get Diancie. So that's how I've got Diancie and Genesect, is I've just sent them in from Go. Wait, would the Pokemon Egg thing work with two different type of the Pokemon, like Wooper and Galarian Wooper? I'm pretty sure Wooper and Galarian Wooper count as the same species, and therefore will quickly make eggs. But do remember, in Paldea, for example, if you breed two Wooper, the child will always be Galarian? Paldean Wooper. If you breed two of the blue Johto Wooper, it will still produce Paldean Wooper. You need the Wooper that is the form you want to produce to hold an Everstone to maintain the form. So, like, if you have a Paldean Wooper breed with a Johto Wooper, and one of the Johto Wooper is holding an Everstone, the baby will be Johto Wooper. Like, if the Johto one's holding an Everstone. Otherwise, you'll just get the Paldean one. That makes sense? I play Pokemon Go, but ADHD play where I hyperfixate and then leave it for an eon to play again. Mate, if I didn't walk my dogs every day, I wouldn't play Pokemon Go at all. Like, that's when we open the app, and then it closes when we get home and doesn't really get reopened. Unless I've got some specific annoying, like, level-based challenge to do, like having to do 30 Ultra League battles. That was torture. I hate the battle system in Go. Fair play to people that have, like, you know, been in the World Championships Pokemon Go, but I can't think of a less exciting World Championship than Go. Why is Landorus separated from Thundurus and Tornadus in the Pokedex? Because that's the order they chose to the Pokedex. Or it stinks. It does look like it has BO. Genesect get through Mystery Gift Server in Black 2 and White 2. Yeah, but that means getting in Black 2 or White 2, using the Poke Transporter to get it into the effectively defunct Pokemon Bank if you still have access to it, then transferring it from Pokemon Bank to Pokemon Home, and then getting it to your game. I'd say just play Pokemon Go. Honestly, just play Pokemon Go and trade with someone for a Genesect. Like, it's probably easier. I missed the 2016 hype for Pokemon Go so much. I know. I remember being on holiday with my then fiance and her family. We stayed in this cottage at a place called Wells Next the Sea, which is my least favorite place name in the United Kingdom, because it's not Wells next to the sea. It's Wells hyphen next hyphen the hyphen sea. Wells next the sea. I hate it. I hate it so much. But lovely place. Like, really nice place. But I remember being kind of bored in the evening. We're all just sat in the cottage watching, like, I don't know, what was on back then. And I was like, does anyone mind if I just go out for a walk on my own? I want to play some Pokemon Go, and there's some cool spawns around here. And I walked around the entirety of the little town of Wells Next the Sea just to get Seeking. I went fucking mad when I saw a wild Seeking. I was like, oh, I need it. And I missed that excitement. I still get a little bit of that when they introduce a new Pokemon, but they introduce the new Pokemon so infrequently. It was next to the sea, that is true. It did have a beach and everything. Like, they introduced them so infrequently that it's like, oh, hey, Cutiefly's in the game now. Oh, yeah, Cutiefly's at the house. Got it. And the hype dies. Hey, Geektendo! Cody, thank you for the 18 mods. How you doing? That's an elite right there. Get some hype in the chat, please. We love our members. They keep the channel somehow alive. Mid-2016, remember our friends hated Pokemon, started playing Pokemon Go and told me that I don't know anything about it. My favorite is when Pokemon Go only players try and educate you on the new Pokemon, quote unquote, and you're like, Mudkip? You trying to tell me what a fucking Mudkip is, dude? They introduce one or two at a time and they're everywhere. Yeah, or other way, Earthbolt. They introduce a new Pokemon and they go, okay, but the only way to get this Pokemon is it's a rare spawn in a 12-kilometer to hatch egg, which you only get for defeating a leader if you have space in your egg box or extra storage, by the way, after defeating 6 Team Rocket Grunts, unless you buy the Rocket Radar, which no one in their right mind is going to do. I've resigned to the fact that I'm never going to have Varoom in the game. You tap, use a shield every now and again, and move your finger for said type. Yeah, basically. That's it. Basically, whoever predicts their switch correctly in Pokemon Go is the one that wins the battle, I found. So if they switch really early because they're worried about the Pokemon that I've sent out first, and then I can just switch to something that's strong against that Pokemon, then I've won. If I switch first, because I'm worried about what they've sent out, and then they switch, then they've won. Like, job done. Oh, what am I doing? Need more eggs. And I really do miss, and I know it's a little petty, but I miss the nearby marker. So cast your minds back to 2016, right? Do you remember when nearby Pokemon in the little box with the circles that comes up used to have a little paw print underneath them if they were fairly close, I think it was. And then 2 if they're a bit further away, and 3 if they're quite far away. And you could use that basically like a sonar to find your way to where the Pokemon was. That's how I got Shelder for the first time. Because we went outside at 1 in the morning and basically tracked Shelder. That was really cool. You say it was less useful? I think it's more useful than what we've got now, which is just go to a Pokestop and hope for the best. I hate that. I miss being able to catch Pokemon anywhere instead of having to stick to Pokestops. Oh, remind me. I need to... After I've done this, I'm going to transfer my Shiny Fortress into Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Not as part of my living dex, but because I want to use it. I want to make my competitive build and see if it's any good. I mean, it one-shots Fluttermane with Gyro Ball, so... And I've made it in such a way that... I've designed it in such a way that it will be able to survive a Surging Strikes in the rain from a choice-banded Urshifu, which I quite like. Because obviously I run a rain team, so I have to calculate... Basically, I calculate everything that I build defensively against Rapid Strike Urshifu using Surging Strikes in the rain, because it's guaranteed crits 3 times. It's in the rain, and I'm always... If I'm doing my battles right, I'm always going to be in the rain. So that's like the strongest physical attack I have to worry about that isn't super effective. I don't have to worry about the fire weakness on Fortress too much, because it's in the rain, so it's effectively only 2 times weak to fire. It'll still fold like a deck of cards if hit with a fire move, but just keep it away from Incineroar and Raging Bolt, basically. Have you also put it into effect for Terra? No, I don't go with Terra because I find that a lot of Urshifu that are already choice banded don't tend to Terra in front of me, whereas the Urshifu that aren't choice banded tend to Terra. And if I can beat the choice band version, then I can beat... Then the Terra's not going to be too much problem on the ones that aren't choice banded. The Pokestop radar basically killed the maps that popped up showing you where the things were spawning. Yeah. Oh, I miss Poke Radar so much. I know that they were probably profiting off, like, Pokemon Go and illegally accessing their API or whatever, but also it was really bloody useful, wasn't it? Mate, and the thing is, like, you know, you took your risks using Poke Radar. Me and PD Winnell one night went to Pride Park, the football stadium in Derby, parked up in the car park nearby, went along this path in the pitch black darkness to go and find Hitmonlee for the first time, or Hitmonchan, I think it was Hitmonchan. And I paid for that because a few weeks later, I got a £65 fine to say, you can't park in there at night. Whoops. Paw Prince reminds me of Auras and sneaking up on a Pokemon. Oh, mate. When are you going to do Shiny Umbreon? When we get to Dark types. At the moment, we're doing Rock types. We've got 1 Rock type to get. I've already decided... Well, not decided. I've already used a random number generator to decide what types we're doing and when. But obviously, well, not and when, but what types we're doing in what order. But I'm not revealing the order. All you guys can know so far is that we're doing Rock and then Normal, because those are the 2 that we still need to finish, which we had finished until Teal Mass came out. Incineroar's a valid Pokemon in competitive now. Is he like the new Charizard for new gen fans? It depends. Because if you're saying is he like the new Charizard, as in he's a really good, reliable Pokemon that can fit onto so many different teams and is basically indispensable in VGC, then yes. If you mean is he the new Charizard in the sense of like, does everyone like him but he's not actually that good, I think he's overrated, then not really. Because, I mean, people do think he's overrated, but that's because they don't know that it's how good of a Pokemon it is. Like, most teams can fit an Incineroar. Like, I would argue my team that's a rain team would still be a good fit for Incineroar. I'd have to keep it away from opposing water types, but it could still be good on my team. Because it gets Fake Out, it gets Intimidate, it gets Parting Shot, and then can come back and Intimidate again. Like, realistically with Incineroar, if you're against a physical Pokemon, and your opponent doesn't switch out, you come in with Incineroar, you Intimidate activates, so your opponent is now at -1 attack. The same turn, you use Parting Shot, so Incineroar, like the first turn, you use Parting Shot on that Pokemon, so its attack goes down another stage, it's now at -2. Incineroar switches out, and then at the end of the turn, you switch Incineroar back in for another Intimidate, and they're at -3 if they don't switch out. You basically can completely shut down physical Pokemon, unless their name's Urshifu, because then they just crit anyway. Your stream just popped up randomly, got hit with a wave of nostalgia. Haven't had the best mental health lately. Just like you're a genuine person and you make the world a better place. Oh, thank you, Hawk. Just letting you know. Oh, well, thank you very much, because I have terrible mental health right now, so I completely relate. Can we get loads of love for Hawk in the chat, please? I don't know Team Rocket song is great, but Plasma theme is goated. Oh, mate. Mate, Team Plasma's got a banging battle theme, if that's what you mean. Using Cine on my semi-rain team, and you've seen its Grass Terror to work around the now fire weakness. Yeah, exactly. So I could definitely fit Incineroar in there, and I do like it. Like, I love Incineroar. Like, People who have watched my channel for a long time will remember. Hang on, let me do some counting. You have 12, 13, 14. So you need 6 more Pokemon to make 20. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, when they first showed the starters for Sun and Moon, I was like, Poplio, Team Poplio. Crazy how I always go for the water starters apart from Chespin, although I did go Froakie and then was disappointed when I evolved it, but that's a story for another day. But I normally go for the water starter. They're always amazing. You got Squirtle, you got Totodile, you got Mudkip, you've got Piplup, the best one. You've got Oshawott, but you just ignore that and use Snivy. And then you go Froakie, but you just ignore that one and use Chespin. And then I was like Poplio all the way. And then the minute they showed Incineroar for the first time, I went, no, I'm choosing Litten. I'm choosing the fire starter for the first time in the history of me playing Pokemon. You're skeptical about potential Gen 5 remake? Yes, because I don't want any more remakes. I'll tell you why. I've said this a lot, but obviously there are some new people in here today. And by the way, thank you for tuning in and sticking with us if you're new, because we appreciate that. That's 3, that's 4. Hang on. So 2 more eggs. I don't want... See you later, Nerd Post. Have a good one, my dude. The reason I don't want Gen 5 remakes, or any more remakes for that matter, is I want... Let's say there's a team of people at Pokemon that are working on Gen 5 remakes, and there's a team of people that are working on Generation 10. I would rather all of those people be working on Generation 10 together. I'm sure that's probably... It wouldn't make much of a difference to Gen 10's quality, but it would make me feel better knowing that all of Pokemon's gaming resources are being put into Gen 10 rather than cheap nostalgia, although cheap nostalgia that will make them a lot of profit. But the main and most petty reason, because if I'm anything like my partner, Sophie, which I am, I'm very, very petty. Pettiness gives me life. One of the big complaints that people have had about Scarlet and Violet is Pokemon hasn't been as good since they switched to 3D models. The sprite era of Pokemon was goated. It was so much better. The Pokemon had so much more life in the sprite era. In fact, Gen 5 is the best a Pokemon game has ever looked, and they've never been as good since. Now, because of that, is the main reason I don't want them to remake Gen 5. Because if Gen 5 to these people looks so good, we are hunting for Shieldon to become our Bastiodon, yes. If they think Gen 5 looks so good, then Pokemon don't need to remake it. If they think Gen 5's so fucking great compared to Scarlet and Violet and the future of Pokemon, because let's face it, the future of Pokemon's going to look like Scarlet and Violet, but maybe with better graphics for the terrains and stuff, and maybe better loading times and performance and stuff, whatever. If Gen 5 looks so good, then just port it. Just... All Pokemon need to do, port it to the Switch like a virtual console thing, and then they've got what they want. They've got what they call the best-looking Pokemon game on the Switch, and they can fucking have that. Some 3D models definitely need a rework, but Scarlet Violet have fixed a decent amount. I mean, I feel like most of the Pokemon's 3D models have been remade. Like, but I'm the kind of loser. I've noticed that Poliwhirl has a new model. It's so... like subtle to tell, but obviously, you know, I am #1 Poliwhirl fan. I'm gonna try and bring it up. I'll be able to bring it up on the hangabout. Liam's brain just broke. Did you see that? Yeah. Okay. What I need to do? I need to go in the Pokedex. I'll do it on the horizontal stream first, and then I'll show you on the vertical stream. So bear with, because someone on the vertical stream will see me explaining and be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? There's nothing on the screen." As soon as you do that, those same fans will turn on the company and hate the remakes like what happened. Oh, yeah, they're going to hate Gen 5 remakes, whether they're good or not. Liam, you're just lagging. I lag all the time, mate. I forgot how amazing... Yeah, oh, mate, Charizard. Mate, have you seen Mewtwo in this game? You see Blastoise in this game? My biggest bit of hype for the Indigo Disc was, oh my god, there's going to be a new Blastoise model. So look at Poliwhirl, right? And his little dance, which is a lot more accentuated than it used to be. Let me bring up OBS for myself. So I'm going to add an image because you can't really... It's not a massive change, but that's because, you know, it's Poliwhirl, it's perfect, it didn't really need changing. But I'm going to show you, because I've got the Sun and Moon Gen 1 model for Poliwhirl to show you. So hang on, bear with. There is a method to this madness, right? Now, you're going to tell me it's exactly the same. But if you look close enough, if you really look close enough and open your mind's eye, you'll see the connecting area where Poliwhirl's arms meet his body is actually slimmer. They've slimmed it down. The eyes are spaced differently. They're further apart, and they're in a better position on its head because they have updated it. That's the beauty of it. I'll show you guys on the vertical stream. You might need to zoom in if that's a feature, but you can see. And the circle is bigger on the new model. That's a good note. And obviously they've got rid of the black lines, but also as well, the dance that he's doing, like his standard dancing, is, you can see that it's not the exact same, animation. Like, even the dance is slightly different. And it's so subtle. But that, to me, when people are like, oh, they didn't even change the models, hashtag Game Freak lied, I'm like, I can see it on Poliwhirl. So you're telling me they did it on Poliwhirl, but they didn't do it on anyone else? You know what I mean? Another good example, although it's going to be more difficult for me to show you because I don't have a Registeel in this game, but even Registeel, you can tell has been updated. Yeah, I won't be able to show it on stream because I don't have Registeel in Scarlet and Violet right now because I need to send one in from Sword and Shield, but I'm well behind on Sword and Shield. I didn't finish the Crown Tundra because I was trying to shiny hunt the Reggies like an idiot. What have I done? I've taken something off screen that I didn't need to. Oh, no, I didn't. No, it's a different button. Hang on. It's because the weird plugin that I use to do OBS in vertical and horizontal doesn't allow me to just hit the delete key to delete a source. Fairly simple design. How much can they change? Exactly. Exactly. All mod has been updated. Some more drastic, but yeah, all have been. Exactly. And that's one of the examples I use, Joe, to further prove that point. His color's a lot more better. Oh, yeah, the textures are wonderful. And like Charizard and Mewtwo, Blastoise, Venusaur. Does anyone know the purpose of the horizontal streams? The horizontal streams, which is the one that you're not currently watching, Alberto, is... I will do, Jason. The reason for the horizontal streams is that's the normal stream. Like, most YouTubers stream in landscape because that's what most streams are. The vertical streams, like the one that you're watching right now, Alberto, the purpose of it is because YouTube is currently, supposedly, pushing vertical streams more to more people in recommended because they're trying to get it into the shorts feed. Actually, I need to put hashtag shorts in the title. That's a good point. Because they're trying to copy TikTok, basically. But also... Oh, yeah, that would help, wouldn't it? Yeah, basically, so that's why we're trialing doing the vertical stream as well. Because then maybe we can get a few more eyes on the channel. If we get a few more eyes on the channel, maybe that'll help with Liam's mental health and get him to make more of those videos everyone loves. Some bits people don't realize is that most Pokemon, the eyes were previously just textures and now they're built into the models. Yeah, they have actual eye models instead of... Oh, yeah, this Pokemon just has an area of its body that's eye-colored. That's how I found it was streaming. Yeah, there you go. That's how Hector found us. I need my drink in a minute. It's a very smart move. I watched your videos about a year back before YouTube recommended me other stuff and now find you again because the stream in shorts. Oh, there you go. At least it found its way into shorts. Even though I forgot to put the hashtag on it, that apparently helps. Like, some people, just like when shorts first appeared as, like, you know, the vertical videos in general that weren't necessarily streams, everyone around me was like, oh my god, I uploaded a short and it got 15,000 views in a day, even though my videos get like 400 views. This is incredible. This is the future. My channel's growing like never before. I tried a few shorts back in the day at that point. Nothing really happened. I was like, wow, that got as many views, if not half of what I normally get. And then the same thing is happening with the short streams, so I guess it's just the way I do my SEO and stuff. Because I'm doing the vertical streams, and people that I know have been streaming to like 35,000 people, which I don't want. Like 500 at best would make me happy. That'd be easy to... That'd be more than enough for me to manage. But like with me, it's like, do a vertical stream. It's like 10 people watching. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But it's nice as an experiment. I prefer the vertical format because the fact I'm always doing something. Yeah, because apparently if you minimize YouTube when you're watching the vertical stream, you can still watch it even though you haven't got YouTube Premium. You can still watch picture-in-picture. Not saying it's to ask you. Oh, sorry, Jason. I will have a look. Working memory could be a bitch. Just reminding you about my third to last comment. Here we go. You're a great person. I don't know about that, but I try my best. I'll be a greater person when I fix my mental health and actually start, like, making the content people want. Instead of, you know, those weekly battles that only 2,000 people want to watch, and those weekly metronome battles that only, like, 2,000 people want to watch. But once I start making the content that, like, 8,000 people want to watch every time, WTF form fight, then, you know, then I'll be a better person. I am taking my time. At this point, like, there's no point rushing myself. I feel like every other week I'm like, oh my god, next week I've got so much free time. Next week's going to be the week I can finally sit down, get that next WTF scripted and sorted, and then something comes up. I mean, to be fair, part of what came up this week was literally, oh yeah, there's this new vertical stream thing, and you should strike while the iron's hot. I'm like, yeah, maybe. Because I'm also really bad for missing opportunities as well. Like, something comes up, and then, wait, I thought it stopped because I was hatching an egg. But it didn't. It just stopped. And then Scyther got me. Man, you definitely changed a lot from when I first watched you. Love the growth, man. Hope things get better. Hey, that's what my missus says. Oh, I love that growth. That was beautiful. I'm trying to think. If you would have been watching me like 7 years ago, that would have been, what, 2017. Oh my god, that's the Lydia year. Oh god. Yeah, that was a dark time for this channel. That year did. 2017 did some fucking irreparable damage to this channel, but we're working on it. Sophie's been a good influence. Hunting anything else if you get shield on? Oh, absolutely. I ain't clocking out just because we found shield on. I'll finally move on to hunting a pop. I'm not going to do another Masuda method hunt straight after. We do need to do normal types, but I'll head to Blueberry Academy and hunt like Smeargle or something. I swear I heard a Gimmighoul. Oh, he's on the rock nearby, isn't he, I think? No, he's on the bridge itself. He's about to jump in, isn't he? He's somewhere near the bridge. Or is he under the bridge, being a little troll? I can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, he's there, look! He's like a little troll. Yeah, boy! Wait. Oh, Jason's message. I did scroll to it and then didn't read it. Fucking hell, ADHD is kicking in today. I love when people will show a still image of the 3D models which have a neutral pose versus a sprite which has a pose and say the 3D models are lifeless. Yeah, proper nitpicking. No, you're absolutely right with that. Absolutely. Glad we're in the mat years. Here we go. Minimizing vertical format too. I was just referring to when I'm constantly in the car. Oh, okay, I get you. Oh, someone was saying to me that even though they don't have YouTube Premium, if they minimize YouTube or go into another app, it stays open like picture in picture. Which is a feature of YouTube Premium, but apparently for vertical it just does it as well for free. Yeah, it was Sophie Jane that said it. Have you got the secret Tinkerton evolution that is electric type? All you got to do is give it a Thunderstone and you get... I don't know what benefit you get from lying to me. To be honest. And like, at least make it convincing. Like, remember, if there's any new, oh, you tested it, it works? Oh, nice. Like, if there's any new Pokemon forms or anything, and that I might need to know about, I could just ask my close friends, because I would say my close friends are some of the most clued up about what's going on in Pokemon. And that's not even hyperbole. I can't think of anyone else that's more clued in about what's going on in Pokemon than the people I have the privilege of calling my friends. Best friends as well. Yeah, Liam, they're the people you talk to maybe 5 times a year as opposed to all your other friends who you don't speak to. Yeah, true. Who has free time? That's a whole new world now, Dino King. You're like, wow. I can watch YouTube videos and feed my Snorlax in Pokemon Sleep whilst having a poo. So that makes YouTube Premium even less worth it. You say that, right? But as someone who, when I'm working, I watch or listen to YouTube videos all the time, YouTube Premium is something I can't give up anymore. Like, I did the same thing that everyone that gets YouTube Premium does. I tried the 7-day trial, and by the way, I don't get paid any different, I don't think, whether you watch via YouTube Premium or whether you watch by YouTube with ads. Like, honestly, I'm pretty sure I get paid more, maybe. There's a chance I get paid more or less with the ads, depending on what ad plays. Or, whereas YouTube Premium, I think you just get a set amount. But basically, I tried the trial of YouTube Premium, and then one day I think I clicked on a YouTube video, that was on Twitter, and it opened in, like, Safari or whatever browser that's on my phone. And obviously, because I wasn't signed into YouTube on that browser, it played, like a non-YouTube Premium video. So it played with an ad before it, or maybe even 2 ads. And I was just like, oh, shit. I could never go back to this. Yeah, like, I can't imagine a world where I don't... Like I would... Put it this way, right? Netflix and Disney Plus tend to have the shows that I want to watch at the moment. Like if there's a new series coming out, it's either going to be on Netflix or Disney Plus for me. And I would get rid of both of those. If I was told, right, you need to get rid of 2 streaming services, the options are Netflix, Disney Plus, or YouTube Premium, like subscription services. You'll have to get rid of 2, and you can keep one of them. I would get rid of Disney Plus and Netflix first, because I don't think I could go through life without YouTube Premium at this point. I know it sounds cringe, and I know it sounds like an ad. I'm not sponsored or anything like that, because, good lord, I might actually have money if I was sponsored by YouTube, lol. Maybe they'd actually promote my videos to people. You'd have to make them, though, first, Liam. Very good. But, yeah, like, I can't imagine not having it. If anything, all it's done is it's tricked my mind into thinking the ads are even worse than they are. So when I do see ads, if I'm on a browser or something I'm not signed in, I'm just like, oh my god, I feel like I'm being insulted. There's an advertisement. And it's just like, I don't know. I just can't not have it. And also the picture-in-picture with landscape videos is handy. I'm trying to think what the last thing I watched via Netflix was. I'll tell you who I'm pissed off with recently. This is more for the UK people. But you know the Channel 4 app? I think it's called All 4, or they might have gone back to being called Channel 4. They have a subscription service to get rid of the ads. And I was like, well, I'm fucking sick of the ads, because with Channel 4, it's not just, oh, here's some ads. It's, here's the same ad, but it's going to play 8 times during the show. There'll be like 8 ad breaks through, you know, Bake Off or whatever, and it will be the same 3 ads that you have to sit through. That's where we got the I'm not going to let a little bit of wee stop me being me quote. It was from a tenor lady, you know, incontinence pads for women advert that was playing constantly during Bake Off. And so I paid the subscription service to get rid of the ads. Now, they've sent us a fucking email going, due to contract... Oh, no, it was before we watched, the In-Betweeners movie on there. They said, due to contractual reasons, ads will play during this program, even for premium users. So basically, we watch the In-Betweeners movie, but there'll be breaks in it for an ad, even though we're paying for no ads. And apparently there's probably a super premium service you can pay for even less ads.
Much love. I usually don't donate to people, but you made my day.
Oh, my dude.
Thanks for just being you.
Thank you for being you. Thank you for the very, very generous $4.99 donation. Much appreciated, my dude. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Back in a few minutes, going to hang out with my fam. No worries. Starting Thursday, it's going to be live action Avatar: The Last Airbender. I mean, if Sophie wants to watch it, I'll watch it with her, because I know she likes Avatar. I've never watched it, so maybe it'll be like One Piece. You love the In-Betweeners? When did they make a movie? 2011, my dude. They made 2 of them. The first one's the best, but the second one is really good for the way it makes fun of people who, like, think they're better than you because they go traveling. Thank you so very much. Oh, yeah, and there's YouTube music. I don't use it as much, but I use it for the stuff I can't find on Spotify, which is generally, like, video game soundtracks that haven't been uploaded to Spotify. I'm very much considering YouTube Premium. They usually gave me 5 ads in a row on my TV, and I decided I didn't want to give them my money. I mean, to be fair, though, if you give them your money, you'll never see an ad again. And that's kind of beautiful. But your favorite YouTubers will still get supported. Because the only downside is when people don't get YouTube Premium and then they just get an ad blocker and they forget to whitelist, you know, their favorite YouTube creators. So then we get fucked over. Honestly, Hawk, although I will say, this is also what pissed me off about All 4. This is why they're on thin ice at the moment. Is because we watched all of the In-Betweeners seasons, season 1, 2, and 3 again. 3 is still a difficult watch. It's not as good as the other 2. The lightning could not strike 3 times, but it has its moments. And then we were going to watch the movies, because we know we like the first movie. We know we like the second movie until that slow down bit in the middle where they're in the desert, where the whole film just dies a death and falls off a cliff and just becomes quite boring until the very end. And as we're watching the first In-Betweeners movie, we decided we were to save time, because we're very short on time at the moment and we're very behind on work, we decided we were going to watch like a few scenes of the movie, and then at a natural stopping point where there would be an ad break, we'll go, okay, we'll stop watching now, and then we'll watch the rest of that when we're next having a meal or something. So the next day, we go to watch the next part of the In-Betweeners movie. Fucking all 4 lets us search for it, but says this content is unavailable. They've only gone and taken it off the fucking platform. We're partway through it, and they're bloody taking it off the platform. Obviously, contract ended or whatever, I don't care. Which is weird, because when you own the content, how does your contract end? So, I just ended up buying them on Prime, because it was £11 for the 2 movies, and I was like, fuck it. Once on Prime, always on Prime. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why it would be unavailable as a Channel 4 show. So, unless they're giving it back to Netflix, maybe, and Netflix are like, oh yeah, we'll pay you for the In-Betweeners movies, but we want to be exclusive, because that's what they do. I fucking hate licensing. And if there's anything I hate more than licensing, it's geo-locking. Geo-locking content. Because we have the license. As Netflix UK, we have the license to this show. But Netflix America don't have the license. So we can't show it on American Netflix. I fucking hate that shit. Like, I love my VPN. Like, cheers, not sponsored Nord. But if they offered me the sponsorship, I'd take it in a heartbeat. Because I've been using them for like 4 years or whatever it is now. But... oh, yeah, I need to do the egg counter. That's a really good point. I'm still on 650, and I've done how many eggs? 1, 2, 3 sets, so 15. Well, oops, that's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3. That's actually crazy, just fucking with your day, right? It's like they did it to me deliberately. But yeah, basically, like, if I didn't have my VPN, I wouldn't be watching One Piece dubbed right now, because for some reason, you can watch One Piece dubbed on American Crunchyroll, but in the United Kingdom... Crunchyroll, you can only watch One Piece subbed at best. And I'm just like, how the fuck is Crunchyroll getting the rights to One Piece and getting the rights to show One Piece both dubbed and subbed in America, but then when it came to, oh, and for the UK, do you want to pay for the dubbed and the subbed as well? Nah, no one in the UK watches One Piece. We'll just have the dub. Oh no, I know why. It's because it's on Netflix, isn't it now? Because the Netflix show is on Netflix. Very good, Liam. The Netflix show is on Netflix. I think they've moved the dubbed One Piece onto UK Netflix, maybe? I can't remember if it's dubbed or not on Netflix. But I think that's why. Too long of a show to read all that shit. You know what I mean? I've got ADHD and crap eyesight. I ain't watching subbed shows. I'm sure they're great. I'm sure if you understand Japanese, they're fantastic and you can pick up all the cadence and the voices and stuff. But I have ADHD and bad eyesight, so I'm gonna watch. Oh, some of the episodes are on Netflix. Oh, damn. First 500 of some of these episodes are on Netflix in America too. Ah. So who knows why? It's just so weird. Like, I want to get to a point where, like, usage rights for content are global. I used to enjoy watching anime using VPN in Japan, VPN, but now they don't have English subs anymore. They used to, though, when I watched a lot of Season 4. Oh, nice. Oh, by the way, no spoilers for One Piece, because we're not even... we've gotten to Alabasta, and they've gone into the desert, and that's the last thing I remember watching. So, we haven't even completed the Alabasta arc yet, which is well early on. I'll tell you what, though, if you haven't watched the One Piece live action, 8 episodes... worth it. Worth it, worth it, worth it. Like, I want to watch it again. I'd never seen One Piece before, and it was always something I put off, because people would try and put you off it by saying, oh, you've not seen One Piece. Oh, there's no point starting now. There's over 1,000 episodes, which in hindsight is really stupid, because Pokemon have always had more episodes than One Piece. Like, for the whole, I don't know the exact timeline, so I'd love to see a graph of, like, how many Pokemon episodes there are compared to One Piece episodes. But I feel like every time One Piece would overtake Pokemon, Pokemon would just overtake them again. And now there's still more episodes than Pokemon than there were of Netflix. So it was weird that people would say, we'll give that as a reason not to start One Piece when they'd happily watch all of Pokemon again. I think the point in the arc we're at with Alabasta, not to spoil anything, it's nothing, don't worry, Rachel, it won't spoil anything for you, but basically the really nice outfits that Nami and the other person that's there get, they're really good, and I think we've just got to the point where those outfits have been replaced with, like, regular outfits, and I'm just a bit like, oh. Oh. But yeah, One Piece live action got me to decide I want to watch more One Piece. That's facts. If you love a show, you're willing to watch infinite of it. Yeah, exactly. So, like, because I didn't know anything about One Piece, because I'd never read the manga, I'd never seen enough of it. I'd seen people's profile pictures that were Luffy, And obviously, like, it's always a pose of Luffy, like, gritting his teeth and, like, with his hat down over his face or something. And it just looked like some edgy show. I was like, this just looks like something 14-year-olds fucking love, because maybe the girl has big boobs or something. Although I will say, like, people who simp for, like, the cartoon character of Nami, I don't understand. Because, like, fair play, they gave her massive fucking tits, but the proportions they draw her in sometimes are so weird. Like, she'll be stood there, and she'll have arms, like, twice as long as her fucking legs. Like, they'll stretch down. Like, her hands will be touching her ankles, but her torso will be the same length as, like, 2 of her thighs. It's really weird. And I'm like, I don't get how people are simping for this, because she looks either like she's been through, like, a gum stretching machine, or she's incredibly malnourished. Like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't get it. But, like, so I always just thought it was some edgy thing for weeby kids, so I didn't see the point of watching it. And then I came downstairs one time when Sophie just happened to be watching, I think she was watching a scene in the live action where someone was having a fight with Zoro, basically. I think it was when Zoro has the stare down with Mihawk, possibly. Or maybe earlier than that. It might have been earlier than that. It might have been, I don't remember. But basically, it was Zoro having a fight with someone. And I was like, oh, what's this you're watching? And she was like, oh, this is One Piece. So I've started watching it because I know you probably wouldn't be interested. And I sat down for a second, watched, like, this bit of a fight scene, and I was like, I mean, the choreography's all right. I could watch this, you know. I could give this a chance. And she's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I can, like, I don't, like, she's like, I don't mind, like, rewinding it back to the start, because I'm only on the first episode, so I don't mind starting again. I was like, yeah, you know what? Go for it. I'll give it a go. And if it's not for me, you can just keep watching it. And then we watched the first episode, and I was like, she was like, oh, so did you enjoy it? And I'm like, I need to watch all of this immediately. And since it came out, I've watched it once with Sophie and her mum, most of it, and then probably like 3 or 4 times on my own while I work, because I really enjoyed it. And because I enjoyed it so much and wanted more content from it, I was like, I need to watch the anime now. So me and Sophie have been going through it up to the point where Sophie had kind of fallen off from watching it because she just got busy. And now we're both watching what is new episodes of the anime to us together. And it's great. Although we haven't watched it in like a month because we've been watching other stuff. Like rewatching The Inbetweeners for the millionth time. And we just started the IT Crowd again. Because that's what we do. That's what we do. We're creatures of habit. How you doing, Sleepy Kitty? What's happening? Didn't the creator of One Piece say he cut out a lot of the filler from the manga and anime for the live-action show? He did. And having watched the anime, I can confirm... Well, I've watched the parts of the anime that were in the first series of the Netflix show. They absolutely trimmed so much of the fat that was unnecessary out of that show. Like, there's a section of the the One Piece anime. Oh, by the way, One Punch Man Season 3. Fucking hurry up. I need to catch up on the manga. Like, I've got to the point in the manga where they probably would do Season 5 of One Punch Man, but I still need to read a bit more. I haven't watched The Walking Dead. Zombies bore me. Like, as a concept, zombie stuff just bores me shitless. Give me The Quiet Place over The Walking Dead. Also, Quiet Place prequel coming out soon. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So there's a section of the One Piece anime where Luffy is talking to one of the antagonists for a whole episode, and in the meantime, during that episode, the enemy that he was previously fighting with, like he was in the middle of a fight with when this other antagonist turned up, the enemy he was fighting before is sat on the remains of his boat, still waiting to fight Luffy, still waiting to continue their fight, for the whole episode. This other antagonist, who has every opportunity while Luffy and this other guy are talking to carry on attacking Luffy, just sits there and barely says a word for the entire episode. Apart from like one moment where I think he thinks, what's with this kid? And I'm just like, oh my god. Like, it drags, man. You know why? Plot. No, not plot. Just way too much exposition. Which is why I like how they dealt with that character in the live action, because they just went, do you know what? This character is just like a filler character that just isn't really important to the plot. Like, whether this character turned up or not, the plot still continues. So I like that they just basically cut that section out in in the live action and just went, yeah, this character gets devastated by this other character that devastates them in the anime. It just happens a lot earlier than it does in the anime. Job done. Because it was so unnecessary. Definitely One Piece fan that watches the filler episodes. I mean, currently, we're not following a... me and Sophie aren't following a filler guide. Sophie was like, I'll look up a filler guide if you want to watch the anime. And I'm like, no. We'll watch the anime, and if we get to an episode where we're like, oh my god, this is the most obvious filler, like the episode where they end up on an island with a bunch of talking animals, big time filler episode, we watched half of it, and I went, I don't need to watch any more of this episode. I know that basically it's going to end with them leaving this island. Although they did go back to it at one point, very briefly. But, like, it was just a filler episode, and I don't feel like I missed anything by not watching the second half of it. So stuff like that we'll skip. But other than that, I'm like, no, let's watch everything. Like, I even sometimes will watch the recap of the previous episode. You know that they do gratuitously, where it's like half the episode is a recap of the previous episode before you get the 10 minutes of actual new content. Like, I still will watch that sometimes as well. Because I'm just trying to get the most out of it. Show us fit with the treasure chest, man. Oh, God, I remember the treasure chest, man. Oh, God. Oh, wait, are you on about... Are you on about the treasure chest man in the desert? Or the treasure chest man in the, Oh, God, there's a lot of treasure chest men in a show about pirates, Liam. Who's your favorite One Piece character? Live action? Not live action, sorry. In the anime... It's probably Luffy so far. Like, bear in mind, guys, a reminder, I haven't seen past Alabasta. So, don't ask me about any character that is introduced after Chopper, is what I'll say. You protect him and they restrict... Oh, yeah, that's the one. I was thinking of the guy with the dust or something. I will, Rach. I'll scroll back in just a sec. Yeah, basically, don't spoil anything past Chopper, because that's the newest character I think we've seen. Yeah, so I won't spoil anything. No one spoil anything past Alabasta, basically, just to be safe, because a lot of people have only watched up to Alabasta, because so many people have been introduced to it by the lovely, lovely live action. But favorite character up to this point, I keep going live action first. In the anime is Luffy. Like, Luffy's just great and has some great lines. Like, he has some lines that he couldn't get away with nowadays, which is why the live action, he's a little less abrasive in the live action than in the anime, because obviously in the anime he takes one look at what's her name, Alvida, the first pirate that we see, Alvida, I think it's Alvida, and basically just goes, huh, who's the fat chick? And it's like, nowadays couldn't get away with that. But he's just a bit more wholesome now, and I like that. Like, live action, I like live action Luffy. Like, I like the slightly different take on him. Like, he's still quite brutally honest in the live action without being rude. You know what I mean? Which is fine. He's just a very wholesome being, and I kind of like that vibe compared to everyone else. But favorite character in the live action, oh, it's Nami, dudes. It's got to be Nami, because I'm not the kind of guy that can simp for a cartoon character. It just doesn't work for me. Although Tifa in the Final Fantasy VII Remake comes pretty close, because it's about the closest a character has looked like to being a real woman. But live action Nami, perfect casting with Emily Rudd. My word. My word. And genuinely, the character is really enjoyable. I would argue more bearable in the live action. Like, she's like, even though her story's basically the same, she's more sympathetic. I will read back and go to Rachel's messages because I know my ADHD's kicking in. I mean, my favorite anime only has 120 to 140 episodes dubbed, and nowhere to watch it from there onwards until like episode 700 or something, and it's longer than One Piece. Oh, Jesus. That is rough. I know Emily Rudd is Cindy from Fear Street. I've not seen Fear Street. What about Marceline from Adventure Time? Don't know the character. The only Adventure Time I've watched is back when it was just like a little YouTube short, or did it start off as a YouTube series? Because I haven't watched it since Adventure Time since it like became on TV. I should be cast as Sanji. No, I can't do kicks and look like I can cook. Plus, let's not forget, I have a picture of me and Sophie and Chocolate Kieran with the Sanji actor, Taz Skylar. And I got the satisfaction of seeing him look Sophie up and down and be very happy to see her, and then realizing who she's walked up with. And that moment of, yeah, mine, not for you, sir. So I like Taz as Sanji. I think he does a great job, and I do think going with the more like, well, I guess South African, but more very kind of Essex boy sounding accent was a great choice. How is he IRL? Same as when you meet any celebrity IRL for a photo op. He said hi, and then we took the photo, and he said, thanks, guys, for, you know, supporting the show. That's it. The only other impression I got from him is clearly a bit of a lad as well, because Sophie had a moment where she was walking down the backstage, like, corridor in... where were we? Were we at the XL? I think we were at the XL. Yeah, it was the XL. Oh, was it? Or was it Birmingham? Wherever we fucking were. We're at the backstage bit of that, and, well, Sophie was on her own, and as she's walking down the corridor, Taz Skylar walks past her and just looks at her and goes, "You all right, darling?" Smiles at her and carries on walking, and she said she literally had to stop dead in the corridor, just like, is there anyone else here? Like, was that to me, or was that to someone behind me? And there was no one behind her. There was no one else in the corridor, so it was to her. And I was like, wow, can you blame him? But then we thought, okay, maybe he was just being friendly, you know? He could just be a nice lad, just saying hello to someone he walks past that's also at the backstage bit. And then when we walked up to him, and Kieran, Chocolate Kieran will confirm this, we walked up to him. In fact, Kieran was the one that pointed this out, because I'd noticed, but I didn't really make much of it. But as Sophie walked up and said, hello again, he just looks her up and down in her Iono cosplay and just goes, nice to see you again, love. Proper smooth, and then puts his arm around her, ready for the photo, and then looks up kind of and sees me and Kieran there as well, like, yeah, lads. And Kieran afterwards was like, and I was like, I could tell he liked you, obviously. And she's like, no, I don't think he did. I'm like, mate, he did look you up and down. And she was like, no, he didn't, did he? I didn't see that. And then Kieran, Chocolate Kieran, who would not tell a lie. Like, Kieran's too wholesome to lie to anyone, and he's got no reason to lie to us. We're his friends. He just goes, no, Sophie, it was like this. Puts his arm around me and goes, you all right, darling? And proper does the look that Sanji did. And I was just like, mate, he proper wouldn't have minded a bit of you if you were single, love. Which is funny, because, like, she very much simps for him in the show. So now, I need the same thing to happen with Emily Rudd. It won't happen. She'll look at me and go, oh, God, did you wash today? Because you need to do it again. Liam Hatcher gave me inspiration to keep doing Galarian Meowth. Keep going. Couldn't tell you that, not gonna lie, but she's been the Vampire Goth one, and it was more her vibe and that little me had a crush on. Oh, fair. The recaps never fail to confuse me. I do a double take thinking, didn't we just watch this? Oh, it's a recap. Yeah, because it'll start with a little bit of the main show, but then also have a bit of a recap in the middle. It's weird. I'm playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land right now. Ooh, nice game. My God, I hate motion controls. There's a minigame that's required for 100% completion to use the motion controls. Are you not allowed to turn the motion controls off in the settings? Is there an option to turn off, like, the gyroscope? Or is it specifically you've got to use motion controls? Because I know a lot of games that start out with mandatory motion controls eventually get complained about enough that they add in an option to turn them off. But yeah, Emily Rudd's fantastic as Nami. She's got the right, like, kind of, like, vibe about her. Obviously great to look at, which is important for the character of Nami, because Nami very much uses her looks as part of her thieving nature. Heard a lot of people from Europe absolutely hate American chocolates. Is that true? I'm not a fan of the flavor of Hershey's chocolate. What, chocolate? No, but like Hershey's chocolate tastes fine. But if I compare it to, like, Cadbury, like Dairy Milk, or like a Galaxy caramel or something, or like a Lindt chocolate, it just... If you then go back to Hershey's, you're like, oh... this isn't as good. So it's not that American chocolate is bad. I don't hate it. But it's just not as good as European chocolate. I don't know if it's to do with the... I don't know what the contents of the chocolate are, what the difference is, but... It's one of those where, like, if I had the choice of buying, like, a pack of Hershey's Kisses or a pack of Cadbury's Buttons, I'd get Cadbury's Buttons because I know the chocolate tastes better. But if I was in a shop that only sold Hershey's Kisses, I'd be like, guess I'm having Hershey's Kisses then, because I'm craving chocolate. But in all honesty, I've kind of gone off chocolate recently. Like, I keep forgetting that I've gone off chocolate as well, which is really weird because I'm just kind of a bit bored of it. But then I'll order some dessert or something, or I'll have some dessert and I'll have like a big Belgian chocolate covered waffle or something. And after I've eaten it, I'll be like, I'd rather have just had the waffle on its own with maybe some maple syrup or something. I really didn't want... The chocolate kind of ruined it for me. Really weird. Love me some waffles, though. Or a nice scone. I think the motion controls are required for that minigame. You can't turn them off. Oh, shit. You checked all of the options. I believe that you will have, but also if you checked all of the options, just in case. Because if I've not said it, then I've not said it. So I'd say it to make sure that I've, you know, covered that base. I do that to Sophie all the time. I'll tell her something really obvious, and I'll be like, look, the way my brain works, even if you know to do that, if I say it, then I know I've said it. So then if you didn't know, you now know. If you did know, at least I said it in case you didn't know. And then it makes my brain feel better. Cakes that are 3 different layers of chocolate, like, what's so bad with some versatility? Too much chocolate? Yeah, like, I don't mind a good devil's food cake, but it has to be... The problem with the chocolate cake is it has to be really, really moist. Like, if you have, like, a big, dirty chocolate fudge cake, and it's dry, it's so difficult to eat. Like, a dry vanilla, like, Victoria sponge, you can get away with. And you can add a little bit of cream in there and a bit of jam to make it more bearable. But if you've got a dry chocolate cake, it just tastes like you're eating... I can't even describe it. It's like eating polystyrene. Or I guess that's styrofoam over there, is it? Dry shit needs a whole gallon of milk on the side, right? American chocolates like Hershey's taste worse because of the addition of butyric acid. Ah, there you go. How you doing, Malik? What's happening? You can help fill my cake with cream. Oh, I'd proper stuff your profiterole, Zishan. Join this union circle for BP. Ah, you know what? Normally, I wouldn't allow people to just jump in and use this place as a billboard, but Peyton Dove has been here before, I'm pretty sure, because I recognize the name. Unless it's the name of a character. That's just a common username, but I don't think it is. But also, they're offering BP. And if 4 people join a union circle together, they can farm so much BP, and it's so worth it to do. So do it. When people jump in and they're just like, join my union circle for trades, or join my battle, or trade with me for shinies, then normally I just get rid of it in the chat. But when it's for BP specifically, absolutely, someone jump in. Anything double chocolate or above is ghastly. Yeah, I'm with that. Like, all things in moderation, and chocolate upon chocolate upon chocolate isn't in moderation. Oh, Sophie did buy some cinnamon sugar there the other day, and that's fucking lovely on pancakes. But yeah, hi, if you're new here, my name's Ace Trinilium, and what I do most of the day is fucking complain. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. And get distracted. A lot. Even with the amphetamines. I hate every kind of chocolate except white chocolate. I'm sorry, but chocolate has just never tasted good, which is fair play. I used to love white chocolate. Like, I used to love white chocolate so much that every weekend... On a Sunday, my dad would go to the local pub, have a drink with his mates, and then come home. It'd normally be just after dinner, so he'd be home by like 3, 4 o'clock and then watch whatever crap's on TV. But he'd always come back via the local corner shop, which we used to call a much more racist name that I won't say nowadays, because obviously I'm older and wiser and know a lot better than to say such things. But it was a shop on the corner, so now it's the corner shop. Don't know why I shared that, but I think, well, you know what? I think it's good to remind people that, you know, people can grow and change, and it is really easy to take certain words out of your vocabulary. Yeah, I think so. Instead of going, oh, thought police, it's just like, yeah, just use a different word. Really easy. But yeah, like, he'd come back via the corner shop, and he'd buy me and my brother and my sister like a pack of sweets of our choice, or like a candy of our choice or something. And for a long time, it was always Skittles. Yeah, learn from history, not bury it. Yeah. Like for a long time, it was always, please get me the big sharing bag of Skittles. And I'd put the bag of Skittles into a little sealable Tupperware pot and basically eat them in order, because I'm neurodivergent, apparently. So I would eat the orange ones first, then the yellow ones, then the purple ones, then the red ones, and then the green ones because they're the best ones. And I've realized in going around all the streets now to tell this story, I'm very much showing my neurodivergence because I could have just told you the main crux of the story, which is that after a while, it changed where I'd get him to buy me on the way back from the pub one of those big slabs. They used to cost £1. I think now they're like $2.99. One of those big slabs of like, they were like 8 inches by like 4 inches or something of Cadbury's Dream, which was Cadbury's like signature white chocolate, and I would eat that in like one sitting. I think they're lime flavor, the Skittles. Are they apple now? I thought they're still lime in the red packets. But yeah, like it would always be the Cadbury's white chocolate Dream. But now, but I had that so many times for so many weeks running that I got to a point where now, when I eat white chocolate, I'm just like, oh god, that's a bit sickly for me. Someone who loves, like, I love sweet stuff. Like, I will, like, the other day, when me and Sophie went out for Valentine's Day, I ended up by ordering my favorite from that restaurant, which is their buttermilk fried chicken with, just with fries, you know, because I knew we were going to have a dessert later on. But I was very tempted to order their triple stack of buttermilk pancakes. But instead of having it with the maple syrup and bacon, have it with the fruit compote, compote or whatever it's called, and like blueberries and stuff. And I was like, will you judge me if I have like sweet pancakes and then a dessert? Yeah, compote, like what Zishan has sitting on his radiator. Yeah, like, I ended up going, you know what, I probably want something a bit more filling than pancakes, because we're not going to have it. Yeah, buttermilk fried chicken is nice. But yeah, like, I would very happily, on some days, I would be more than happy to skip the savory course and just have a dessert followed by another dessert. Like, if I go to a restaurant and there's 2 desserts that I can't choose from, because I always check the dessert menu before I pick my main course, just in case I decide I want dessert, I'm like, I want to know what's here first. If I find 2 desserts I really can't choose between, I will be that guy, and I will order one of the desserts as my main course, and then order the other dessert for dessert. I'm that guy, because that's how much I love sweet over savory. Still like savory stuff, but just not as much. And Sophie's the other end of the spectrum, because she would much rather have a savory meal followed by a cheese platter or something savory, as opposed to, like, savory followed by sweet. You all have chicken and waffles across the pond? I think the TGI Fridays, or I guess it's just called Fridays now because they've changed the name. I don't know why they changed it from TGI to Fridays. I wonder if because TGI stands for Thank God It's Friday, and they kind of went, we don't want to have Thank God in our, in our name, maybe? Or maybe people had a problem with them having Thank God in the name, so I don't know. Sophie sounds posh. Mate, Sophie's from Runcorn. It's impossible. She could become a millionaire tomorrow and she'd never be posh, bless her, because she's from Runcorn, mate. She grew up in the city where, well, in the town where they filmed 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. One of the lesser remembered British sitcoms. Or at least lesser talked about. The one that Ralph Little, quote-unquote, grew out of, so decided all he was going to do for the rest of his life was be the voice of the Asda adverts. Wow, man, you're so grown up. Make you want to play Pokemon again? You should. Pokemon's baller. Might after I smoke this joint. Guys, gotta stop everybody real quick. Hold up. Hawk wants you to know. Hawk is smoking a joint. That is weed. Also known as Sweet Mary Jane or marijuana. Hawk would like everybody to know that he's smoking a joint. Now, you should all be very impressed. Sorry, that's what I do every time someone tells me they're doing drugs. I'm just like, okay. It's all in good fun. I did this to Dean, who's in the horizontal chat. Never understood following your food with more food. Because dessert's wonderful. It's the best part of a meal. Cody feeling like playing Pokemon Showdown, but I have to pack for a flight. Man, I miss playing Pokemon. I need a charger for 3DS. Oh, play some Ultra Sun or something. Why did I fight this trainer when I know I'm not going to get the shiny and just have to reset and fight this trainer again? You know what it reminds me of when I do my little spiel when someone says that they're smoking a joint? It's the same as when Donny Tourette was on Nevermind the Buzzcocks and they just took the piss out of him all day. And at one point, Donny just lights up a cigarette and they all just look at him and go, "Oh my goodness, everyone! Donny's smoking! Whatever will he do next, that punk?" It's fucking beautiful. The Donny Tourette episode and the Preston from the Ordinary Boys episode of Nevermind the Buzzcocks are two of my favorites. I fucking love both those episodes. Seek them out if you've not watched them. I feel like the UK got a new fresh shipment of Mary Jane because London last week, I smelt it everywhere. We smelt it from someone at the park. It was fucking dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Hello, Teach. How you doing? Yeah, Nevermind the Buzzcocks was great. I think Simon... Is it Simon Amstel? Was the little guy with the curly hair? He was great. Oh, God, that was straight comedy? Could have been gay comedy. How do you know? Wait! But no, like, honestly, like... I'll make it clear as well, just in case anyone's new and has just been like, "Oh my God, look at him judging people who do drugs." I don't judge anyone. If anyone takes recreational drugs in their own time, that is completely up to you. It's something I've never done. It's something I never plan to do. But honestly, like, if you want to do it, that's fine. It's your body, your choice, whatever. Do what you want to do. It's just not for me. And I'll also never be impressed by it or think it's cool. You know what I mean? Think you made my face go red? Mate, it's fine. You'll be high as fuck in a minute. You'll be fine. But yeah, I'll never judge people for doing things that make them feel better through their lives, as long as they're not hurting anyone. There'll be a slight judgment if you're in a place where it's illegal, but in some place in America it's legal, you know, and in some other countries it's legal. So, you know, it's not for us to judge. I'll only judge if it's like, I'm in the UK and I get it off this dodgy man who's actually an undercover policeman and is just checking how many times I've taken these or something stupid. But one of its ingredients, holy oil, was cannabis seed oil. So technically it's Christian. Very good. The ending of the main story, Kirby in the Forgotten Land, is so unsettling. I know it's obvious, but you really get the feeling that you're in a world that was once inhabited. Oh, damn. Man just talks shit. Who talks shit? No, sir, have... Oh, hang on. Wait, what? I missed something. I missed the start of something. Dean said... Never understood following your food, more food. Oh, there we go. Did this... Did this? No, no, sir. Have done this is more acceptable when we've been down the road about 7 times. What do you mean, did this? What? What are you on about, Dean? Man just talk shit, get over it. What does? Who does? I don't know what Dean's on about. I'm confused as fuck. I get what you're saying, like... Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, though. It's fine, though. Like, it's really easily done. As in, you're giving me shit about weed 7 times, not once. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll continue to, Dean. I'll absolutely continue to. And you'd have it... No, you wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, it's not to be cool. I just see it like medicine, which is absolutely fine. Like, everyone's got their reasons for it. It's just I meet so many people at, like, conventions and stuff that later on in the evening, they'll be like, "Oh, we're going to go out and smoke some weed. You coming?" And I'll be like, "No, I'm all right, mate. I quite like it in here, in the warm, because it's winter." And they'll be like, "Oh, mate, you don't smoke? You don't smoke? Not everything? Not even ganja, mate?" And I'll just be there like, you can feel the judgment, and I'm just there like, "Bro, I'm not judging you for having it. Like, you go do what you need to do." I always just like to be offered the same courtesy, you know what I mean? Which is fair. So it just makes me laugh because people will sometimes tell me about it. Like, someone told me a story once about how much weed they'd smoked, and they told me the whole story, and I listened to it, and you could tell in their cadence that they really wanted to impress me, and they wanted me to think, "God, this guy's so fucking cool. That's why he's telling me the story." And at the end of it, I was like, "Oh, I don't take that stuff, so I got no idea what you're on about." And he's just there like, "Oh." And you could see in his face, he was just like, "Oh shit, I thought he was going to be well impressed." Like, I was talking to him and he was like responding and smiling. And I was like, "I'm just a nice person. I was just listening to your story, bruv." It's like, it's similar to, and I'm glad you're a good sport, Hawk, as well. Because some people get well, Marty. They're like, "Oh my God, I didn't come here to be made fun of." It's like, you're not being made fun of. We're just having a joke at your expense, and then later on we'll have a joke at someone else's expense. And around the world spins still. I mean, all good. I think you're weird for going and hanging out with other people outside. I hate that, but I love weed. Yeah, right? Hey, I don't... In my defense, though, Dean, I hang out with people outside a lot less often than you smoke weed. And that's a fact. I make jokes at my own expense all the time. Mate, that's the way. That's the way. If you can't... The thing is, if you can't laugh at yourself, life must be really fucking hard. Like, that's how I get through my day. Like, I know I'm a mental case, and, you know, my ADHD and my depression has proper crippled me over the years. My eyes don't work. My forehead's 10 foot taller than it needs to be. My hair's been falling out for the last year. It's only just started, like, actually growing back in the bald spots. And, like, if I didn't laugh at that, I'd hate every moment of my being. And by laughing at myself, I only hate half the moments, you know? And that's good. That gets me through. Laugh through the pain, that's the way. Exactly, exactly. That's the way. And it's all nice and chill. I gotta go shut down my mum's fish tank back in a bit. Shut it down. Upside, I get some new fish. Ooh! Oh, I miss having fish. Laughing through the pain is where it's at, right? Story from yesterday. Co-worker. I was high the other night. Manager, who was also in the conversation. Who were high? Who were high? Very inappropriate to be telling your manager. Oh, shit. Imagine saying in front of your manager, I was high last night. I'm still a little bit high right now. Rip the old fishies. Yeah, rip. Sometimes Liam says degrading things about our mothers. It all comes out in the wash. Unlike your mum's fanny juice. There you go. That was grim. Laughing through anal generally doesn't get a positive response. I don't know. I think I would crack up laughing if I put my knob in someone's arsehole and they just started giggling. I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? An interesting moment earlier today. Found a full of Chani Crab Brawler. Second profile Violet save. Caught it. Turned around. There was a full odds Magikarp. Back-to-back encounters. Damn. Go on. Could leave the stream, but fuck it. You're coming on my walk with me. I'm so sorry. You could have been listening to some banging reggae. But instead, you're listening to Ace Trainer and mumble on about, I don't know, wet farts or something. Not me. To be fair, I wonder... No, now I'm thinking too deeply. Phrasing, by the way. Because I'm wondering if when you laugh, it contracts the same muscle. I can't remember what it is, but there's some emotion that you can do. I don't know whether it's laughing or if it's hiccups or something that does make your sphincter, like, contract a bit. So I wonder if laughing's the same. So if someone was having a proper, like, uncontrollable laugh, if it would actually tighten things up. That's a story for another day. That's probably something I never need to find out, but, you know, you guys can do your own research at home. Truly the best walking... Yeah, exactly. Dun, 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 dun. Wet! Dun, 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 dun. Fart! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, shit, it's everywhere. Are you talking to me? Hey! How did you make that into a Pantera joke? I don't know. I don't know. The brain works in mysterious ways. Interesting moment earlier today. Found a full of shiny... Oh, I've read this, and it was fucking awesome. That's baller, Taser. Are you going to transfer them into home and transfer them to your main profile, or are you keeping them on your second profile? Laughing keeps you tight. Well, there you go. So actually, that's probably good if you're someone with a micropenis then, because you can just make them giggle at your micropenis, and then everything's tightened up, so suddenly it feels bigger. Can't relate, but every little helps, like Tesco. Bastiodon, this has gone far. Do you know what I mean? I'm so sick of fucking Shieldon's face. But at the same time, I need to get this Sheen. It's the last rock type, man. I mean, it's the last rock type not called Iron Thorns, but I'll hunt Iron Thorns at a later date. Because, and I can't stress this enough, CBA. I'm partway through my other profile run of Violet, but I stopped playing it like a while back, and now I'm just like, but I have to close Scarlet, go onto my other profile. None of the Pokemon I like are in there. Yeah, I'm doing the Area Zeros later. Save the best for when Scarlet and Violet are, like, properly dying. More like cock type, very good. What was the line? If you make them laugh and giggle, you can... Charging my Switch for the first time in ages? Go on! Go on! It's bloody warm in here, you know. Galen, we could tell you got fucking Niagara Falls on your forehead. I have, mate. I am sweating profusely. Oh, hell yeah. Right, picnic time. Do you know what I hate? When two shows have the same continuity, but they're on two different streaming services? Oh, go on. Go on, Davion. Tell me the culprits. Is it like, I don't know, some Marvel show #1, and then the other one's on Disney+? Let's go... Hang about. There we go. Beautiful. Better out than in and all that. I need to do some more raids for Herba. What time is it? Fuck me. This stream's gone fucking quick. It's 9 minutes to 10. Got an hour and a bit. Unless we hit our member goal, which, don't be silly. We're not unlocking a new emote today. Naruto's a culprit? Oh, damn. But I do have to be kind to Naruto, even though I've never watched it. I have to have a little soft spot for them because they have one of the most banging flavors of G Fuel in Sage mode. Pomelo orange and white peach. Oh, my lord, it's delicious in both powder and cans. Use code ACE for 20% off. It really fucking helped. I don't want Paramount Plus, but the Knuckles series? Oh, my god. I do love that Paramount Plus, which is something I've not got, is, they just seem to be getting, like, not necessarily the most popular shows, but the right, like, niche shows to get people to watch them. Like, they got that Star Trek series, and people were like, I don't even want Paramount Plus, but I want the Star Trek series. And then it's like, they're getting the Knuckles series, and people are like, oh, I do kind of want to watch that, though. They're hitting just the right niches to get people to subscribe to them, even though most people don't want to, because there's nothing else on there. Naruto is my anime soulmate. The show, not the character. Fair. Half on Netflix, half on Hulu. Oh, that's disgraceful. It's like when you're watching Pokemon and you're like, oh, right, so where's Gen 4? Oh, it's not on the same as Gen 5? Nice. I'm glad Pokemon got rid of Pokemon TV, though. Because that means, you know, instead of hosting a free streaming service, which is just bleeding money when companies are chomping at the bit to buy the rights fees. Whoops, wrong sandwich. Restart. That money that they're probably spending on the Pokemon TV servers or whatever, they can just, you know, put it into other things. Hopefully. Don't you need like 8 different services to watch all of Pokemon? Who even knows at this point? I imagine Joe knows. But Joe knows everything. Joe knows all. It's true. Oh boy. You know what I could do with this layout? Yeah, no, I know what I could do with the horizontal layout is I could actually, now that the target box is not as big as it used to be, well, it is, you know what I mean? It's not. Yeah, I could actually make the game screen bigger, my little camera section in the doggo cam smaller, although it is just the slowpoke cam at this point. Like, I don't just own a slowpoke. I mean, I do, but it's not the same one. Do you hate on Prime? They're like, nah, you can't watch the first season, just the third. Oh, fucking Prime is the worst for it. Prime, do you know what Prime's problem is, though, that I hate more than anything? Is they will list shows just to have them on the index, but they won't be available. Like, you'll be able to look up, like, I don't know, like King of the Nerds, that, like, 3-season game show that I really want to rewatch because it's so impossible to get hold of in the UK. And they'll have it listed and be like, oh, yeah, no, you can search for it. You can't fucking watch it. Like, here it is. But there's no button for you to watch it. It just says this is unavailable. And I'm like, well, why have it listed then? If it's not available, have it disappear. Still salty over at the end of it, fixing the damn Pokemon spawning in walls. Oh, they'll never do that. Prime is a goddamn op for that. Yeah, man. Or they charge you for it. Oh, yeah. You want to watch this series? Well, since you're a Prime member, you can pay an extra £5 for the box set. And you're like, hang on. I thought I was a Prime member. I thought I got Prime with Prime. No, you get Amazon Prime delivery. You don't get Prime TV. I'm like, what? But the annoying thing is they know that if Liam wants to watch something bad enough, he'll end up buying it. Like the In-Betweeners after I got pissed off with fucking Channel 4 for making it unavailable while I was midway through it. I was like, I'll just pay £11 and then I've got the movies. Can I get a shout out? You can do if you become a member or if you drop a super chat, because that's when your name will come up on screen and everything, and we'll all bow down to you because that's what we do. Here we go. Right, did I make the right sandwich this time? Let's see. Thank fuck Doctor Who's on iPlayer. Yeah, the one thing BBC are doing right is keeping hold of most of the BBC things and getting Horizons. Like I hate the BBC most days, especially for the TV license fee, because I don't really watch live TV unless it's on like Fight TV or the AEW, the WWE network. But other than that, I don't really watch TV that's live. Why am I running around when I'm supposed to be in a picnic? 'Cause you're an idiot. Other pet peeve is that you can't start a picnic whilst on Koraidon, when they could just make the character get off Koraidon and start the picnic, like they do when you go into shops. I'm alright, Corey, how you doing? And then, but I still have to pay the fucking license fee because technically I'm watching TV in my house, and I'm like, fuck that. But one thing I'll say they've done an absolutely great job of it is getting hold of Horizons, and for what feels like the first time ever, getting the dubbed Pokemon anime, and then airing it before America airs it. Because normally it goes, right, new anime in Japan for Pokemon. About a year later, America will get it. And then maybe a year later, maybe slightly longer, the UK might get some of it. Maybe all of it eventually. But it will be on this weird, ambiguous, like, maybe it'll be on Jetix or something stupid, or Disney XD, that you have to pay an extra fucking subscription on top of a TV plan to get. Something stupid like that. But, like, now, we actually get it first for a change, which is nice, so I don't get it spoiled as quickly. Obviously, there are still people that react to every episode of the Japanese anime, which means that we still get it spoiled on Twitter, especially if Ash does anything of note, like winning the league. Obviously, now he's not in it. And then... But now, at least we have a chance of not being spoiled, you know? Or at least being spoiled by the Japanese dub, and then... oh, Rach, please drink lots of water. Getting spoiled by the Japanese dub, but then instead of the usual, where long enough passes for us to forget the spoilers, but then America gets it and then just spoils it again, we now get it before America. So that second chance of spoiling, when we've just forgotten about what the spoilers were, is we get to watch it. Can I give you a number 1 through 206? I don't think I can pass it through 206. I can tell you there's a song called We Are Number 1, which is wonderful. Leah, we missed WTF moments. I hope when you have the time it gets back. Oh, trust me. King Boomy, trust me when I say it is coming back. It is literally my highest priority is to get WTF moments back. It's just my mental health that's in the way at the moment. Like, I just want to reassure everybody that's worried about WTF moments not coming back, although please do rewatch it as well, because that really helps us. I want to reassure everybody, and I've said this a lot of times. Instead, you're spoiling us in chat. Yes, true. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just want to reiterate to everybody that loves WTF moments, just to reassure you, okay? It's my favorite series that I make, which is incentive to make it. It's the series that makes the most money for the channel and therefore towards my bills, and God, I need money right now, so absolutely incentive to make it. And it's also... I know you guys want it the most. You guys respond to it the most. You guys comment it on the most. So that's more incentive. So honestly, it's so high in my priorities to make sure I get back onto making it. It's just my ADHD and depression that's been getting in the way. And general just lack of time at the moment, but I'm working on it. But keep supporting the other content as well. Make sure you catch up on Siri battles, because Siri battles are loads of fun. And you get to look at Sophie for like, you know, 20 minutes or whatever. And she's fucking beautiful. And also watch Metromania, because I'm having loads of fun with Metromania, although that is about 3 weeks behind. I'm working on it, don't worry, I'm getting there. I'm going to fix myself. That's the goal for 2024. Like, in past years, my goal has been, I want to get to this many subscribers. And then it changed to, I want to survive the year. That's all I want. And now, my goal for 2024 is still survive the year. Like, still keep doing my dream job that I've been doing for 9 years. Oh, God, 9 years. And then, I'm not going to acknowledge it first episode back. I'm just going to cold open, just like, yeah, that's something wrong. And then, but this year's goal is just to get back into making more content. Oh, choose a number 1 through 26. 1. Oh, 206, sorry. Yeah, choose 1. Oops. Did I just get rid of an egg? That was the shiny. Whoopsie. Trying to watch it has been some time. Is it any good? Brought Prime Video specifically to watch Has Been Hotel, nothing else. Prime is actually garbage. You have to buy or rent nearly everything on there, and it just lists shows you need the other services for. Yeah, it's so annoying. But I do love that free delivery. That free next day and same day delivery is kind of baller. It's amazing. I hear they swear... not like shows that have swearing in to the point where it's like, it sounds like a natural conversation between two people. I've heard that, like, the characters swear way more than necessary to the point where even someone like me that naturally swears in conversation would be a bit like, oh, you're overdoing it a bit. You sound like a college kid trying to write something. I've heard it's a bit cringy in that respect. Maybe I'll have the 47k US dollars to not spend by then. I'd like 47,000 US dollars. What's your fave sitcom if you watch that type of TV shows? Oh, mate, I love sitcoms because to me, when I want to watch something, apart from like, when it comes to like action and stuff like that, like I want to watch like Marvel and stuff like that. I like those shows, like a bit of nerdy stuff. But most of the time when I watch TV or something and I want to chill, I want to watch something that will make me laugh. So I love sitcoms. I would probably say at this point, I love Friends. Friends is the GOAT, but I haven't watched it since Matthew Perry died. Like, I used to rewatch it all the time, and I just haven't gone back to it yet. And part of me is a bit like, I don't know if I want to go back just yet. I feel like it's too soon, which is weird. Rest in peace, Matthew Perry. But I'd probably say Peep Show. I think at this point, Peep Show might be my favorite sitcom. Either Peep Show or IT Crowd. IT Crowd is goated. Don't watch the pilot of the American version where they cast Joel McHale from Community as Roy. That was an abomination. Like, love In-Betweeners, love The Office, both American and UK. They're both great, but for different reasons. Liam, you want a break? I want a break from making good content. This isn't true. Siri battles are fun. I'm editing a Siri battle tonight, by the way. It will be up. It will be up. Just guess what? Liam's behind. It's fine. I've got plenty more of Wolfie's stream from yesterday to catch up on. IT Crowd's great. Apart from the episode about the transgender person, which started off as quite like when you first watch it, and when it gets to the point where the person says that they are transgender, it sounds like it's going to be them covering it the right way. Like, because they say that they're trans, you know, that they're trans, and Douglas is like, I don't care. That's fine. You're beautiful anyway. I'll date you. I don't care. But then obviously at the end, when it turns out that he didn't hear her properly, and he thought she said she was from Iran, not that she used to be a man. And then because of that, it results in a fight. That's when that episode goes really downhill, and it's like, oh, this is a product of its time. Yeah, not big on that. The Masuda that kisses Roy's bum is Sid in FF16. He is! He is! Not long after FF16 came out, we rewatched it, and I was like, oh my god, it's him! So, Avatar: The Last Airbender. I haven't seen any of Avatar: The Last Airbender. It wasn't something I watched growing up. But Sophie really loves it, and she'll probably watch the live action. And since I got very lucky with One Piece being amazing when I watched the live action and making me want to watch the show, I'm gonna watch Avatar: The Last Airbender with Sophie, and I'll see if I like it. And if I don't enjoy the live action, I probably won't give the anime a chance. Well, I'll give it a chance at some point, maybe, but let's hope the live action isn't shit. I'm hoping the live action will kickstart me into wanting to see more. I've named you after a shiny Beware. That was the first shiny in my collection. I assume you've named the Beware after me? Hello, Master Pickle. How you doing? Welcome back. Wait. What's going on? Don't worry. They do curse, but not nearly as much as people say they do. People say they curse like every second word, but they don't. Also, it's an R-rated show, so expect cursing. Oh, I expect that anyway, because like my favorite show in general is Archer, and there's lots of swearing in that. But like, they swear at points where it feels natural in the conversation. We're going to talk about the live-action movie. I've heard that's bad. Front and what's the opposite to bathing? Have you watched the Ted series? No, but I remember watching Ted, the original Ted movie, and it was fine, and I enjoyed it at the time. But, like, whenever I've seen clips of it going back, I'm always like, this is a very, like, specific kind of, like, I guess Seth MacFarlane humor. Oh, fuck, I didn't change the box, did I? And I like Seth MacFarlane humor when it's in Family Guy. But, oh, Dean with $56 dues. Why specifically 56? I guess we'll find out. Hang on, get some hype in the chat, please. What is that?
Out my spot.
Oh, he's taking his champ spot back. Go on, lad. Hey, when that updates, what Pokemon do you want in the champ spot? The Seth MacFarlane humor, get loads of hype for Dean, please. $56 dues. Thank you very much. But poundy dues, actually. I say dollary dues, but I mean pounds, obviously. Being sterling UK and all that. But, like, yeah, like, I like Seth MacFarlane's humor when it's in Family Guy. But in Ted, I always feel like it's a bit like, hey, kids, have you seen Family Guy? Isn't it funny when they say the naughty things? And I get a bit of a college kid vibe. Where I think if I was in college still, I'd find Ted funnier than I find it now, if that makes sense. Like, it's like when I go back to Rick and Morty, because when Rick and Morty Season 3 came out, I was like, oh, Season 3's coming out. I know no one that I know is interested in, like, watching it with me, but I'll watch it in my own time while I edit and stuff. But I want to watch Season 1 and 2 to get caught back up on the story, because it does have a bit of continuity and all that. Give me a chance for obvious reasons. Do you want shiny or none? And, but then when I went back and watched Series 1 of Rick and Morty, hearing the jokes the second time, I was like, these aren't really landing for me. You know, like, I could see why they were funny the first time I watched it, but this time, this is just really boring. So I kind of fell off Rick and Morty for similar reasons to why, like, I don't really get on with the Ted stuff now. Like, I haven't seen Ted 2 because I saw the adverts for it, and I saw all the jokes they used in the adverts, and I was like, this just looks like they're just pumping another one of these out because Seth wants a new car or something. Like, although I will say, I do love A Million Ways to Die in the West. That's a wonderful movie. I'll ask you, do the same rules of the vertical chat for retract to message apply? Yes, for all chats, ideally. Yeah, I don't know, can you retract messages in vertical chat? Because ideally, try to avoid where you can, everybody, retracting messages, because I have ADHD, and I'll get like 3/4 of the way through reading your message, and then if you retract it at that point, it just annoys the fuck out of me, because it makes my brain itch. Because my brain goes, what the fuck was the rest of that sentence? And then my brain will fixate on that and be like, what the hell were they saying? I don't remember what they said at the start. And it just winds me up. Someone already did 2, did they? Oh yeah, so try and avoid that, Levi, because if you do 3, we have a rule that if you retract 3 of your messages in the same stream, you get timed out until the next stream happens. Like, for the remainder of this stream. Purely because then I don't have to keep getting annoyed by it. Just try and remember that there's no rush. I'm here till 11 PM UK time, which is in 51 minutes. So, I'm not going anywhere. You have chance before you hit the send button to look at your message and go, does that say what I want it to say? Or am I going to look silly? You like Back to the Future movies? I like them, but I'll be completely honest, I don't think I've watched them since the mid-2000s, so I really need to go back and watch them. I think Sophie's never seen them. Oh, but we're due to watch Austin Powers again soon, because I love the Austin Powers series. We did decide there should be a command. I didn't make one. It's because you missed the message, Liam. It wasn't even a typo. Oh. Oh, also, if you post a message and I don't read it straight away, you don't have to retract it. Like, all you're doing if you retract a message that I didn't read is you're guaranteeing that even if I scroll back, I won't respond to it. Whereas if you leave it in the chat, I might scroll back and see it. Hey, it's been a while. How you doing? I'm all right, Bradley. How you doing? Bradley! Have you seen Utopia? I've seen Zootopia. That was wonderful. That was a movie I didn't think I would like, even though it's Disney. And, you know, Disney, Pixar have a good, you know, a decent track record of movies at that point. And I loved it. And I would actually be excited for, like, a sequel to Zootopia that's more like a buddy cop movie. This is getting in the way of Machamp. Wow, Rach. Yeah, but Dean, I'm going to say what we're all thinking, right? Of course I'm going to delay changing your champ Pokemon over to Machamp to do something for Rach. Rach is hot. I'm sure Dean is too. Probably. Let's go to... Oh, I'm on the wrong bit. Makes sense. Oh, yeah! That's also because you didn't answer my question, Dean. I said, dealer's choice on shiny or not, Liam. Oh, you did answer it. Rach, you made me look silly because you said he didn't choose. And he did choose. Hey, I hope Zootopia 2 is an Animal Body Cop Adventures. Like, it's gotta be, hasn't it? Because I don't remember the ending to Zootopia, but did Nick join the police force, or is he just besties with Judy? I don't remember how it ended, because it's been a while. I know it ended with Shakira. Was it Shakira? Yeah, it was Shakira. She did the song, the Gazelle song, right? He joined the police? Oh, there you go. I think he was in training. He passed the cop exams. Oh, there you go. So they should be partners. It should be like Super Troopers. I didn't say he didn't choose. I said that he said you could choose. Oh, I didn't see Liam. I read it the other way because, you know, I have ADHD and I'm a mess. So I read it as Dean. Liam said you could choose shiny or not. Your choice. Which made me then think, yeah, that's fair. That's all me. That's all me. Where the fuck? I put them at the bottom so I could find them and then lost them. So Dono Champmon is Poke Trainer Dean looking for a shiny Machamp. Hello, Machamp. Man, I really hate the home sprites, but they're the only kind of consistency among... not sprites, they're not sprites. I need to get out of the habit of saying that because I know it annoys like Joe and everyone. The GIFs of the Pokemon Home models annoy me because they are... Look at him, he's going for some titty. Because they're just not as nice as the actual models from Scarlet and Violet. Obviously, there's no Machamp model for Scarlet and Violet, so, you know, beggars can't be choosers, but... I don't collect Pokemon cards, Arch 6.7, but my partner Sophie does. You're putting words in my mouth? Oh, Rach, the things I would put in your mouth, sweetheart. Way! You're not a mess, Liam. No, I am. I objectively am, Sophie Jane, but it's okay, because I don't mind getting messy. All over your face. Way! Oh, it's too easy. Just like your mum. Way! Yeah, technically my mum is easy, because someone cheated on my dad with her. Well, no, she cheated on your dad with someone. Still don't know who would pick that. I was surprised my dad picked her, let alone someone else. Don't. Oh, don't tease me with a good time. Ooh. Do you remember the movie Robots, 2005? Yes! Yes, because I love it! And everybody forgets that the main character in Robots is voiced by Ewan McGregor. National treasure Ewan McGregor. If you ignore the fact that he's Scottish, not English, so technically... National treasure in the UK, and also if you ignore the fact that he very blatantly cheated on his wife of like X amount of years with Mary Elizabeth Winstead, who he's now with. But, because, you know, he broke up with his wife in 2007 and then got with Mary Elizabeth Winstead very soon after, and you're just like, yeah, you can't tell me that the lady you were working on in that film together at the time you broke up with your wife, there wasn't something going on. Because it sounds to me like there's something going on, Ewan. But other than that, you're a national treasure, you dirty boy. Then again, it's Ramona Flowers, so what can you do? A lot, Liam. You could be loyal to your wife. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That'd be like me cheating on Sophie with Emily Rudd. Wouldn't happen. Emily Rudd's always going to be number 2. Sophie's always going to be number 1. Alexa Bliss is always going to be number 3. There's Megamind 2 coming out, but it looks awful. Yeah, don't. I've seen the trailer for Megamind 2, and as a big fan of the first Megamind... Did the stream just get weirdly darker for a second there? Or did I just blink weird? Like, I'm so sad having watched that. Worst 2 minutes of my entire life is watching the Megamind 2 trailer. Where do I rank? Oh, Zishan. In terms of blokes, I would put my Willy through. I haven't made a list. So that's where you are right now. The list is empty. It's anybody's ball game right now. Although Michael Fassbender's probably up there. And Bradley Cooper. Yeah, Bradley Cooper made me question myself for a bit, actually. So I think Bradley Cooper's high up. Because the other weekend, I had a moment. I had a bi-curious moment. Oh, yeah, absolutely do it. I'm back. Actually, no, wait, Rach. No, don't. Right, Levi, now that you're back, I need you to listen. Okay? Stop retracting messages. If you keep retracting messages, you will be timed out for the rest of the stream. Either say what you want to say, or just don't type it. I love how shameless you are. No, right, but for real, the other week, we were at Sophie's mum's house, because we don't get to see her very often. But when we do, because she lives like a couple of hours away, when we do get to see her, we normally watch some movies and stuff. And we decided to watch The Hangover 1 and 2 back to back, which I hadn't seen in bloody years, so I couldn't remember half of it. And all the way through those two movies, I was just there thinking, I really can't get over how fucking handsome Bradley Cooper looks in this movie. Like, don't get me wrong, I personally couldn't be, like, I couldn't be sexual with a dude because I'm just not into, like, any penis that isn't mine, I can't vibe with. I don't want it anywhere near me. Like, there's a reason that I mostly, like, it took me ages to get used to having a boy dog because I'm just like, I don't like that they've got a dick and it's just there. I hate that. Get it away from me. But, like, you know, that's a thing, you know. But I spent a good few days after. It's fine, Levi. Just remember, like, you know, I'm gonna give you. Since you've acknowledged now that you know that rule because you've said okay, sorry, I'll give you two. Like, I'll start your meter again. So it's starting from. Well, I'll say you've got one strike, but if you go past two, you know, then you'll have knowingly broken the rules. So don't worry. We got this. I think that's fair. I think you think that's fair, Rach. But yeah, like, I spent a good couple of weeks, like every couple of, like, not like every free moment, but like normally during the time where I proper, like, you know, I just have time to just think about stuff that's completely irrelevant to life. I just sit there and I just think, God, how fucking handsome was Bradley Cooper in The Hangover? And at first I thought it was like, oh, that's probably just me wishing I could have his figure and have his fucking bone structure and his hair and shit. But later on I was just like, no. I think what happened there, Liam, is you did just fancy him a little bit. So I think there's probably, like, if anyone asks, I would still very much say that I'm straight, but I think there may be a little bit of bi-romantic in me. Like, I wouldn't say bisexual because I've got no desire to be sexually intimate with a dude. Like, nothing against it, just it's not for me. Those parts of the body don't do it for me, you know, unless it's my own. But at the same time, part of me's like, I can kiss a bloke. I've kissed blokes before. It's no biggie to me. Yeah, he is though, right? Did you look him up? Dean, with all due respect, I'm very sorry that happened to you, but I'm not going to allow that to go through into the chat just because there was no trigger warning there. Like, that's a very, like, I'm very sorry that you went through that, dude. But also, yeah, like, remember, there's sensitive peeps in here. Love to have his bone structure in me. Very good. Oh, Johnny Depp is handsome, but not in a intrigue, like not in a way that would intrigue me. Yeah, don't worry. I removed it. It didn't go through to the chat, don't worry. But totally get it, like, totally understand, dude. And that's fucking horrible, man. No one should go through that. But, like, yeah, opinion on Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is a very attractive man. I would say, just for future reference, Bradley, do be careful when saying, I know a lot of people who would turn for him. Because, you know, saying that you would turn for Ryan Reynolds is suggesting that, you know, when you are attracted to people of the same sex, it's a choice. Well, the same gender identity. Like, and it's not a choice, do you know what I mean? I did some ranked battles. I made Ogerpon, tanked a Moonblast, Choice Specs, Fluttermane. Nice, well done. Was it terrored or like did the Fluttermane terror? AI Jokes had a great video just the other day about new Family Guy. Oh yeah. My ex's dog's dick would always be laying it. Yeah, it's not for me. Know what I mean? Very straight, but Ryan Reynolds is very attractive. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing is as well, like, I know some, like, uber straight guys who are so, like, they consider themselves so straight to the point where they get uncomfortable even talking about stuff like that. And that's how I was like, well, I know that deep down, you're probably not as straight as you think you are, guy. Because, like, they're the people who would be like, how can you even say it? No, I wouldn't say he's handsome. I'm too straight for this. And I'd be like, dude, I'm really comfortable with my sexual identity, but I'll quite happily say Ryan Reynolds is a fit lad. Like, undeniably. Like, I think part of being straight is being able to recognize that another man is or isn't handsome. Because men who are comfortable in their sexual identity don't worry about other people thinking they might be gay or might be bi. That shows an insecurity that means you're not as straight as you think you are. Not as sure as you are, you know? Exactly. Although, having said that, clearly, I think there might be a little bit of a bi-romantic side to myself. Because I think, you know, obviously I'm with Sophie. I'm not gonna do anything with anyone that isn't Sophie, unless Sophie's involved and is giving permission. But if it was several years ago and Bradley Cooper, as he looks in the Hangover movies, was like, "Oi, mate, want to make out a little bit?" I think I'd be like, "You know what? Yeah, let's have a go. Why not, mate?" There you go, Zishan. There's hope for you yet. All you've got to do is look exactly like Bradley Cooper. How do I say nice hair to The Rock? Oh, no, don't do that. Don't say nice hair to The Rock. I mean, to be fair to The Rock as well, he's not naturally, like, bald. His hairline is naturally receding, but I guarantee he just shaves it every day. Oh, Hugh Jackman, I can see why other people find Hugh Jackman attractive, but to me, the face doesn't do it for me. And I've just realized I'm not looking for eggs when I should be. I have completely messed this up. I need 5 more eggs, and I have been running around like a headless chicken. My sandwich isn't even on anymore. Oh, it is? Okay, we can get 5 more eggs. From the UK, do you support a football team? I don't. My dad and my brother love football, so I grew up being shown lots of football matches. I got taken to a few matches at like the local football ground and stuff. And I've never understood the interest. It's definitely not for me. But if other people like it, I ain't going to judge them for it. You got me there. What did we get you with? So I say, oh, wait, I just realized where that all came from, but telling The Rock he has nice hair. Because you said that's how I say a guy's attractive. A little pro tip, that they have nice hair. Oh, The Rock has fantastic teeth. I'm so envious of everybody. Yo, can I join? You've already joined, Kevin. You're in the stream right now. If you mean my offline picnic, no, because I'm offline. Josh WWE? I do. I loves me some pro wrestling. You may have seen me appearing on UK-based YouTube channels, pro wrestling channels like Cultaholic and Wrestle Talk. Hell yeah. And also, you might have seen me and my lovely partner Sophie in the front row of TNA Turning Point, Impact Wrestling Turning Point 2023. When, in the main event, when Will Ospreay gets knocked off the apron by Eddie Edwards and bangs into the barricade, who's there enjoying the match right in front of Will Ospreay at that piece of barricade? It's your boy. It's Ace Trainer Liam. I'm so glad that was my first wrestling show. Like, what a show. I got to watch Will Ospreay versus Eddie Edwards. Fucking mint. Think Polyrath would be a good wrestler because he's fighting type? Yeah. I think he'd do better as a wrestler than Geodude, who wasn't supposed to be in that tournament, but apparently was allowed. Fighting type only tournament. Oh, fuck her close to people. She's nowhere near. Favorite Pokemon is Poliwhirl. I think you asked me that earlier, or someone did. I'm going to tell you something you may not believe. I was at Friday Night SmackDown on the 16th, saw Bad Guy Rock come back live. Oh, I'm so fucking jelly. Oh, because it was such a good segment as well. Like, proper, like, no word of a lie, 2003 Hollywood heel Rock was my favorite version of The Rock. The only thing that was missing from his presentation this time was the slowed down entrance theme, which is my favorite version of The Rock's theme. I'm hoping that comes back. Yeah, he was part of the Wolves with Dave Richards. Put Poliwrath in new Pokémon game. Mate, they need to put Poliwrath in Unite. He's perfect for it. How come you don't be in draft leagues with other PokeTubers or even collaborate with them in general? You'd be terrific with Shady Penguin or Game Boy Luke. I love Luke. Luke is a friend of mine. Shady Penguin I don't know very well. I don't know what Shady thinks of me. He probably thinks I'm an idiot. But Shady's one of the inspirations for me getting into Pokemon. I say recently, it was actually a long time ago, was in a collaboration on True Green 7's channel where I made him really struggle to design a Pokemon. And technically, that means I've collabed with Jaywitz, which is another of my inspirations, so I'm well happy. The reason I don't collaborate with people as much is not so much a refusal to, it's time. Like, you'll notice I haven't uploaded a WTF video since, like, last July. That's not because I don't want to. It's because I've been struggling with my mental health and finding time to make it because of my mental health. And as a result, because I don't have a lot of time to make my own content that I need to pay my bills and to live and to, you know, keep my audience happy, which is why we're losing so many subs, because I can't keep you guys happy. Whoops. But not a lot of you. Some of you I can keep happy. The 2,000 of you that like Siri battles. Not the other 175,000 or 4,000, whatever. But yeah, but also, because I don't have time to focus on my own content, I'm like, the last thing I want to do is then commit myself to someone else's content. Will you pick the series up, continue the new series or the older ones? I'm going to continue. I'm going to finish Journeys first when WTF comes back. And then I'm going to make a decision whether or not I go to the next series, the Ultimate Journeys, or I may go back to... I've been planning for a long time to after I finish Journeys, because I don't want to leave a season unfinished, do Journeys, and then maybe go back to do Season 4, because I want to go back to Misty having a Poliwhirl. But I do battle videos with Sophie every weekend. Also, the reason I've never joined a draft league in my entire 9-year Pokemon YouTube career, simple reason... I've never been invited to a single one. Like, loads of people do them, and loads of my friends have done them. I have never been invited to a draft league. Now, whether that's because back then I didn't show much interest in battling, even though I did watch battling and stuff, but maybe people thought, oh, he doesn't really do that. He does Let's Plays, but he doesn't really do, like, battling, per se. So, it's not a slight on me. Like, I've never looked at a draft league and gone, wow, those guys didn't invite me. I've mostly gone, oh, good, they didn't invite me because I wouldn't have time probably to do that right now. And then also, but then at the same time, like, I've just been like, oh, okay, they're doing a draft league. No biggie. I might like to do one of those one day. One day. But don't you have to do like a whole team building video for it as well, which I'm not good at? But maybe one day I'll join one. Like, I'd be happy to if I had the time to do it. Like, I do want to do more tournaments and stuff. Like, that's why I compete in UK regionals and stuff. It's okay to take breaks. I know multiple YouTubers who ignore their mental health and just focus on getting out content, feeding the algorithm because they think content is their whole life. I mean, content is my whole life. Like, I did do a few FFAs with Duncan, you're right. Thank you, by the way. Can we get some hype in the chat for Mumbai Cobra? It hasn't come up yet, but double salutes in chat. Mumbai Cobra, 18 months as an Ace Trainer Ultra XL. That is the top level. Thank you, Mumbai. You're a wonderful human being. Thank you for supporting the channel as much as you do. Is there a website or app that lets you take bets under me? Skybet and Paddy Power do, but I don't tend to do it anymore because they've cancelled the ability to do accumulators. So I used to do accumulators of, like, instead of it being if Roman Reigns wins, which is obvious, you win £1, it used to be, okay, I'll put an accumulator on that if Roman Reigns wins his match, Dean Ambrose wins his match, and Seth Rollins wins his match, then you not only get your winnings from those matches, but the accumulator will give you £150 because it's unlikely that all three things will happen. I liked that, but now they don't do that anymore, and they just do, you just bet on the match, and you get pittance back, because it's normally predictable. Just shame. Stay strong, Liam. I'm sure you'll work it out, whatever it is. Pity you haven't been invited. The draft's last, whenever you're ready. I think collaborations will be great. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, there's so many wonderful people in the community, and, like, it's also reassuring as well to know that I'm never forgotten in the community. Like, some people don't know about me, so they can't forget about me. But then, like, my friends and stuff, like, I've heard them mention me in videos that I've been watching and stuff. The Patters recently did his annual PokeTuber games, like the Hunger Games simulator that he does, and he included me again. And when I was listening to him list the districts, I was very much prepared. Even though Patters is my friend, and I love him, and he loves me, I was prepared for him to maybe bump me for someone else who's, like, either up and coming in the community or who is new in the community but has rocketed in popularity. And I was like I was very much thinking, I'm probably not going to be in this one. And if I'm not in this one, I totally get it. Because, like I'm not as active as I was, and I'm not as known in the community. But he included me anyway. And I was just like, you know what? That's really nice to know that, like, everyone's, like, people are still thinking of me. Were you ever into Bakugan or Beyblade? Not Beyblade, although that was in our school. And not Bakugan, but my nephew was really into it and kept trying to show me his Bakugans, and I was like, these look like shit Transformers, but fair. I was answering another question, but forgot it. Last time I was here, you and Sophie were engaged, but not married due to money. Has that changed? We booked the wedding. So, we're not married yet, but we've booked it. Can I just say, when I picked both these mons, I did not realize they were the same effing color. Sounds like a you problem. Wait a minute! Have you really only got 49 eggs? Just hatch the 49, and just remember to do 1 extra egg on the next run. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Make an egg power, though. Actually, just make an egg power and get 1 egg, you fucking idiot. Yeah, that's true. Oh, thank you, my dude. Honestly, I've been with Sophie now, as of last October, I've been with her 5 years. I have never been happier. Mental health aside, because, like, you know, it's not... My mental health is nothing to do with Sophie's doing or anything. Like, it's ADHD. ADHD gonna ADHD whether you're happy or not. But I've never been happier than I have been with Sophie. We never left... you know... A lot of people talk about the honeymoon period where, like, you're both besotted with each other, you can't get enough of being around each other, and then, you know, eventually you go out of the honeymoon period because it dwindles and fades, and you just become like, yeah, we're in a relationship, we like each other, you know, yeah, it's all good, whatever. Me and Sophie never left the honeymoon phase. We still simp for each other hardcore, as you can see on fucking Twitter. Like, you know what I mean? I take bullets for the girl, and then I get up having the bullets in me and take more bullets for her, you know? I was saying, oh yeah, Levi was saying it's okay to date breaks. That was it. People think content's the whole life. Content for me is my whole life because, like, Toby, for example, one of my besties, he just recently not quit YouTube, but is taking an extended hiatus. He doesn't know if it'll be permanent or not because he's a bit burnt out on YouTube. He doesn't like feeling like all he lives for is to make content, and that the YouTube channel kind of controls him. And he doesn't like the idea that he's just Birdkeeper Toby. Oh, encounter power? Fuck off. And he doesn't like the idea that... Like, he wants to be seen as Toby Hill and not Birdkeeper Toby, for example. Whereas I'm very much like... My channel is very much my livelihood and has been for the last 9 years and is my life. And, like, I want to be... Ace Trainer Liam. Like, if there's a day, like, if my channel got terminated tomorrow and I was no longer Ace Trainer Liam, I mean, to be fair, I'd just jump over to Twitch and be a full-time streamer, but if I was, like, if my YouTube channel got terminated tomorrow and I lost all that, not being Ace Trainer Liam would feel like a part of me was gone. Like, a big part of Ace Trainer Liam is just me turned up to 11, you know what I mean? But then normally I'm a 10 anyway, look at me. Very good. So, like, not having my YouTube channel or not being a YouTuber for me is not an option. Which is why, even though my channel is hemorrhaging subscribers because my ADHD and depression is not letting me make the content I most want to make and that other people most want to see out of me, my upcoming YouTube goal is to get back on track. So, survive the year, which is always the goal. It used to be, back in the early days when I was young and naive, early days of YouTube, it was, oh, I want to be this, and I want to get to this many subscribers. Now it is just survive the year, and has been for the last, like, I think since like, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I think since, like, 2018 time, like, early 2018, so just after Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out, my goal for the year changed to, I just want my channel to survive the year. I want it to not lose subscribers, but just... It can go a whole year without gaining subscribers. If I lose just as many subs as I gain, I'm fine. I'm still young. No, I'm fucking not. I'm closer to 40 than I am to 30, mate. Like, I just want to get through the year with my bills paid and my dogs happy and my fiance happy. And if I can do that, I'm happy, you know? And I'm all right at the moment, you know? The bills are paid, at least. It doesn't leave much room for anything else, but, you know, we do what we do. What game is this, bro? Bro, this is Pokemon Scarlet, the best Pokemon game. Why am I making another sandwich? And then, but yeah, so, like, my goal is basically just survive, but also get back on track is the current mini goal, because my channel won't survive if I don't get back on track. If I don't start making the content that I love the most, which is WTF Moments, whilst also managing to get form fights done, because there's loads of those to do, and I want to do those, whilst also still doing a Siri battle every Sunday, because that's one of my favourite things, and it's a lovely bit of together time for me and Sophie, where our schedules link up, and also finishing the current season of Metromania, which I'm really, really enjoying making. Like, until I can get back on track with all that, those are the things that will keep my channel alive, so I need to do that. A big poker fan, I just haven't had a Switch and lost track of all the games. It's a main series. This is the most recent main series, and it's the best game Pokemon I've ever made. Facts. Oh, thank you, Sophie Jane. Main animation Mellow as husband Totodile coming back from World War II. Husband? Husband? Not comfortable on that. Apology addressed this numerous times already. Has your weight... Was the weight loss a conscious effort? What changes have you made post-weight loss? Wait, did I bring up weight loss? Wait, are you asking me? Or have you noticed that I've lost weight? I'm actually curious. Like, have I mentioned it? Or do you have another job? No. My last job, I left in 2015. Holy shit balls! Hype in the chat, please. Dean's only gone and done it. Gizmo's here as well. Hello, bloody Gizmo. How you doing, lad? I miss your balls. How you doing? Bastiodon is keeping waiting. Lots of hype. Fill the chat with hype. If you've got our emotes because you're a member, use them right now. All the hype in the chat for Dean, please. £100. He's keeping that champion slot. 156. Is that 156 now? Is that updated quick? Or are you at 256 now for this month? If you want to take the Machamp out of that box down there, if you're on mobile, or up there, if you're on computer or landscape, you just got to beat Dean this month for donation champion. Good luck. Hell yeah! I dig the vertical stream. I'm glad you do. Some people are. I don't know if it'll be forever, because we are finding new people, but also we're not getting the ridiculous over-the-top views some people have been getting. 156 and 156. Uh-oh. Noticed it? Not something you brought up when during the stream anyway. Your weight loss is super evident, and it was a conscious effort for your general health. Oh, well, thank you. I actually have. Thank you very much. And thank you, Dean, once again for that beautiful, beautiful 100.
Hope this helps. Love you, mofo.
Oh, thank you, Dean. We love you too. Thank you so much. That absolutely every little helps. Like if you donated £1, that would have helped. But 100, that's 100 helps in one go. Same Pokemon Advice is best is crazy thing to say, knowing that Pokemon Rumble Blast exists. Oh shit. Did I besmirch the good name of Rumble Blast? Rumble Blast is what my dad calls... No. Don't go there. Yeah, I play Pokemon Go when I walk the dogs. But AD, yes, it was a conscious thing to lose weight. I basically got a calorie counting app called Lose It. And all it is I eat the same food I would normally eat. I just cap my calories at 1,500 a day. Obviously, consult your doctor before doing calorie counting or anything like that. And basically, it means I can eat things that I like, but it forces me to eat them in moderation and to not overindulge. And that's how I've been losing the weight. So when I was with Lydia in about 2015, shut the fuck up, in 2017, I think I was about 200 pounds weight, and I'm now about 171. Lose it, lost it. Thank you, my dude. What is your trim? What do you mean, what is my trim? Are you saying you don't like my hair, Nerd Post? That's not very nice. Oh, you asked it twice? Heart Gold, Mystery Dungeon, or a favorite... It's probably just nostalgia. I mean, I love Heart Gold and Soul Silver, don't get me wrong. And of all the Pokemon remakes we've ever had, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, best ones. I need one egg, don't I? I'm back. My sister called me. What'd she call you? Late for dinner? Whoa! That's such an old man joke. Love it. Oh, thanks, Anthony. You're a good egg. Who's saying, bro? Heart Gold... Oh, I've read this. Heart Gold will stay on top. I'm gassed to start playing the new gen ones. Honestly, mate. Honestly. Listen, right? I'm going to show you something you'll love. Oh, shit. 2 eggs when I needed 1. You hate to see it. We'll just ignore the last one. Pretend that it didn't happen. I like your hairstyle. I was thinking about getting a haircut. Oh, so you're asking specifically, like, what is the name of the hairstyle? I have no idea. I literally, right? So I literally... Basically, what happened, the story of my hair, for anyone wondering why I look like I've been through a lawnmower. Also, I need to trim the top a bit down because it's getting too long on top. So, like, the front is going up like it's meant to, but then I get this big bit at the back that just sticks up over it. It's weird. But basically, he thinks you're attractive. Oh, yeah, you said that was your way of telling people. Very good. Good, solid callback. We like solid callback. Oh my god, Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy VII, don't distract me. But, yeah, basically what happened is, in the middle of last year, I had alopecia areata, which is alopecia, where you lose your hair, but areata, where you don't lose it all over, like, you know, it's not male pattern baldness, it's you're stressed, so you lose your body's reaction is, hey, you know what would make you less stressed? Is if you lose your hair, but only in patches. Only in little Swiss cheese patterns. So I had a huge bald patch here, I had one here and here that was kind of heart-shaped, I had one here, 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 and I think here. I had 9 in total. So what I did at one point is I just shaved all my hair down to like grade 1, so it was super short. And then when it started to grow back, I was like, I still had the big patches on the side, like it wasn't growing back very quickly, but the top was kind of fine at that point. So I decided, why don't I have a go at just like razoring the sides, so then you can't see, you can see, like, if you look close enough, you can see, like, the one remaining bald patch is around here somewhere, although it is nearly gone. But you can see it less so when I'm completely clean-shaven, like yesterday. And then just keep the top. That's a style that some people have that I've debated with having over the years, but I've never been brave enough to try it. So I said to Sophie, when my hair grows in, what I'll do is I'll shave it. Like, I'll do the shaving that I said I'm going to do with the razor, and ultimately, she was like, well, what if I don't like it? What if it doesn't look right? I'm like, then what I'll do is I'll just shave all of it off, go completely bald, and just let it all grow back as one, like, uniform thing. So then I did it. I went in the shower, I did the razor thing, and when I came out the shower, I was like, what did you think then? I deliberately didn't let Sophie know what I thought of it because I didn't want to influence her. Like, I didn't want to think it looked good, her not think it looked good, but just because I'm happening to smile amidst the alopecia, her go, oh, it looks great. But she was like, wait, turn around, and I showed her and like showed her the start, and she's like, I kind of hate that works so well for you. I thought I was going to hate it, but it's actually really nice. And I was like, good. If it's good enough for my life partner, then it's good enough for me. And I like it. I really enjoy it. I've got an accidental trendy hairstyle. So go me. It'd be great if you went full Drew McIntyre with the long hair. Oh, I had long hair when I was a kid, and I fucking hated it. Never again. Sorry about that stress. Hope the healthy head of hair you're currently sporting is reflecting you managing stress better. I hope so. Like, the bald patches on the top were quite easy to hide because of how long I have my hair on the top. My favorite G Fuel of all time is Nemesis Tea, but that's not currently available. Currently available, I probably go with Mango Lemonade. Also, it comes in the hydration with the beautiful shaker. This is my favorite shaker right now. Shock's Mango Hydration Shaker. Oh, man. Mango Lemonade Hydration. Need to press that one person, fuck everyone else. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, some people come into chat sometimes and go, bro, what is that hair? That's why I thought at first that Nerdpost was telling me they didn't like my hair. But obviously, I guess they weren't. But, like, when people come in and they go, dude, what did your fucking barber do to you? I'm just there like, with all due respect, lad, I don't want you sucking my dick, but the person who does likes this hairstyle. So I'm going to like it. I'm going to stick with it, you know? To be blunt. Could say it nicer, but why say nice things to people who aren't nice, you know? Controversial question, feel free to ignore. Were you as shaken as the fan base when King Nappy allegations came to light? Yes, because the King Nappy allegations were coming from some of my close friends. So, yeah, that's about as much as I'll say on it, you know? Some of his victims are my close friends. So, I've not only heard the story from everything coming out, but I've since heard their direct retelling of everything, and yeah, very bad stuff, yeah. Yeah, we don't promote that person's name in stream if we can help it, because, you know, they like, that person does not deserve the platform. And, not to mention, the fact that after saying nothing, not even denying said allegations, the guy turned up for a Twitch stream on Christmas Eve because he knew that at a Christmas Eve sudden return stream, he'd get loads of resubs, loads of money, loads of donations, which he did, and then he disappeared again for an extended amount of time. So his fans couldn't see it. Why he had remaining fans at that point, I don't know. But his fans couldn't see that he literally disappeared and hid from the allegations and then came back just to milk them all before Christmas of some money, and then went away again. Because he knew, oh, I could get some easy money on Christmas. If I just turn up, I'll just get some money off simps. Like, just like that. And his fans can't see through it. And it's annoying because a lot of his fans are teenagers or grew up watching him when they were teenagers. So, like, they've still got the mindset of, nah, man, he's the GOAT. He's the best of all time. He couldn't possibly do anything wrong because he's a YouTuber that I like. And it's just like, dude, pull your head out your fucking ass and see the world for what it is. Unfortunately, sometimes you find out the people you look up to are garbage people. And it's more mature just to accept that they are garbage people and move on to people that aren't. You know what I mean? Favorite Pokemon episode? Probably the one where Bellsprout twats the shit out of Ash's Bulbasaur. Because Bulbasaur had a kicking coming to it. You know what I mean? I just kind of do the same thing, but I get skin fade on the side, so like really short and goes to the skin. Oh, I get that, yeah. I was thinking about getting like skin fade at one point, but I was just like, I think Soph would like it if I got a skin fade, but I'm also like, that means going to a barber and getting it done. Or learning to do it myself. And I don't have time to learn to do it myself. My thoughts on Kanye West is that's as much as I'll say on him, because I don't support him or anything he does. How you doing, Neil? I think that says Neil. One person made fun of you for wearing shorts. Why? They're comfy and easy to wear. See info about the date today? Sorry, no. Huge deal breaker usually, but went against it. Wait, what happened? What happened? Tell me again. Repeat it. Barber costs money, no money. Fucking mood. Did a fade himself. I don't recommend it. He messed it up. Yeah, I'd rather just... it's hard to mess this look up, so I'll just probably stick with that. Plus, I've gotten really comfortable with, like, just whipping the razor across my skin. It's great. Curious on your take on him when I heard you were speaking about that other guy. Yeah, like, the thing I don't like about Kanye... I mean, apart from, you know, being... really fucking anti-Semitic and saying really anti-Semitic things under the guise of like, no, I can say that because I claim this and I claim that. Like, I don't like... He does the argument that really disingenuous people do, which is instead of going, yeah, I probably shouldn't say those things because in this day and age, those things are really not okay to say. He says them and then tries to paint himself as some kind of fucking martyr of like, you just don't understand. You people don't get that you guys are the fucking problem for that. And it's like, no, you sound like a kid in school arguing with the teacher. Like, he just sounds like a kid going, no, miss, you can't send me out. Anti-Semitism is better explained by either Google or someone that is directly affected by it than me explaining it, because I can't really do it justice. I listen to the music, get where you feel that way. Like, I won't judge anyone for being able to separate art from artist. Like, I know there are people who still really enjoy Chris Benoit matches, even though he's a complete... well, was a complete insane murderer. But, like, I struggle to separate art and artist, especially when they're doing things that... like, it would be different if it was, like, Kanye just had, like, a shitty take. You know what I mean? Just, like, a shitty take of, like, I don't know... I think we should look down on people who put cereal in before the milk or something. You know, like something stupid like that. But when he's saying things that can contribute to the genuine pain and suffering of other people from marginalized groups, that's when it becomes a problem. Like, the things that he says and spouts, which his audience will eat up like it's fucking, like, fresh candy, could lead to direct pain and suffering for Jewish people. You know what I mean? So, like, the fact that he's just so comfortable with saying things that will encourage others to disrespect and treat Jewish people like lesser people, then, like, I can't support a person that does that, you know? You know what I mean? No, I don't put milk for the cereal. No, I'm saying that if Kanye had a shitty take like that, which it's a pretty shitty take to say, judge people on their preference of whether they put cereal or milk first, because it doesn't matter, you're not having it. Let's have a look what Sophie Jane said. Every time I go to the barber, they're always like, ask for wanting a fade, and I'm just like, the fuck is a fade? I remember for years, my mum, whenever we went to the barber, she'd say like, oh, I haven't even got my eggs out, man. What the fuck am I doing? I thought you were a literal psychopath. What was that about not judging, guys? I mean, I'm not, but also, let's not judge. Let people eat their cereal in whatever order they want to do it, you know? You don't have to eat their cereal. I'd judge you more for eating cereal someone else had prepared for themselves. That's a dick move. That's a sociopathic move right there. But yeah, my mum would, like, when we go to get a haircut, my mum would be like, oh, can we just give them a wedge? And can we get it integrated on the side? That's what she would say every time. And I assume integrated is like a fade where, you know, like it's different grades all blended together, right? So then when I go to get my first haircut on my own as an adult, I'm like, yeah, can I get a wedge on top? They're like, okay. And can I get it integrated on the side? And the guy just goes, what does that mean? What's integrated? And I was like, but can I just get a grade 3 back and sides, please? Every time. Oh, where's this Sophie Jane repeat? It's a big no-no usually for me. Oh, he's a Man United fan. Oh. Oh, let him enjoy it. It just means you can go to more games and you can bully each other. You can make the Man United fans sit in the Leeds stands at Leeds home games. That's funny. I'm going to go try and come back sometime. Honestly, I stopped after I overwatched WTF Moments. Watching all of Season 1 at Orange Line is less than a week. Damn, made me lose interest, but I will. Be back. Oh, no worries, my dude. Sorry you lost interest. There'll be new WTF soon. Don't worry. Puppacam goes hard. It does. Yeah, I definitely don't see it as a positive thing for Jewish people, but I'm for sure. But yeah, anyone who treats someone different off a celebrity's opinion is whack anyway. But there are mad impressionable young people who follow him. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Like, this is part of the problem with, like, obviously, we'll try and branch away from this trailer conversation because it will get, people will start to get, like, people will start to say dickish things and we don't want that. But, like, there are people who grew up for years listening to, you know, standard, like, Eminem kind of hip-hop and stuff like that in the late 90s, early 2000s. And obviously there's a lot of the N-word in that. And nowadays people use as a crutch to continue saying the N-word when they probably shouldn't because they're not part of the group that can say it. Will say, oh, but it's in my songs. I used to sing it all the time in the songs it's in. And it's like, yeah, but it's a different time. Just make a change to your vocabulary and go, hey, you know what? There's like a million words in the English language that I can say. Not saying that one shouldn't be that big of a deal for me. And then their argument is always the same because they just go, oh, well, I should be allowed to say it because those rappers said it back then. And it's like, but we're not back then, are we? Yeah, we are going to move on from it. That's why I said before I said it that we're going to move on from it. But it just winds me up. Like, that's what I mean about people being impressionable is like, they'll then use it as a crutch because celebrities set the bad example. That was the long story short of it is celebrities should be setting the example. You know what artists people should support? We go back to what I don't understand politics. I mean, this wasn't about politics. This was about basic human rights, but it's fine. We're moving on anyway. As I said before I started saying it, we're moving on. Why did no one listen when I said we were moving on? I said, I'm going to say this and then we'll just move on. And no one listened. God damn it. Oh, I love Bob Ross. No, we should support Bob Ross, although he is quite dead, though. But definitely give him a watch on Twitch. Are they still doing that on Twitch, where it's just constant Bob Ross reruns? No, an artist we should support is, what are they called? Maneskin? I only found out about them yesterday. I think they won Eurovision one year. They're Italians. And their guitarist, their bass player is this very attractive lady who just plays the bass, but she normally is wearing pasties instead of clothes. I like that. I can get on board with that. She bounces the girls to the rhythm. It's pretty cool. That's a TikTok rabbit hole I went down. Please can you shout me out? Yeah, if you do what Dean did and drop a nice dono or some, or become a lovely member. Like, what have you done to earn a shout out? Know what I mean? Once it's not me telling you to move on. No, for once it's me saying I'll move on and no one listening and going, Liam, I think we should move on from this. Bloody hell. Which Pokemon storyline is your favorite and why is it Sun and Moon or Black and White? I like Black and White storyline. I'd like it better if N wasn't involved. I think the story was enough before... do you follow or watch Battle Rap? Never heard of it. I've heard of Battle Rap as a concept, not as a channel. What was I going to say? Favorite Pokemon storyline? I quite like Arven's storyline in this, to be honest. Hey, do you remember me? Yeah, you're the guy who literally is like, can I have a shout out? Can I have a shout out? Can I have a shout out? But you've done nothing to earn one. Know what I mean? Dean, you already had one, mate. Can I do the thing in the other chat? Yeah, give it time, give it time. Sometimes you're a little bit too trigger happy, Rach. I thought you had better trigger training than that. But basically, the guy today is a man. I read it! He's read it, Sophie Jane! You're not listening! God, is this what it's like to be Sophie Jane in chat? Just being ignored? God damn it. Taste of my own medicine. J. Cole is my favorite rapper, followed by Mac Miller and Lil Peep. I will be honest, I don't know either of them. And any of the three. Don't know, but I'm so bright. That's alright, remember, donations aren't mandatory, but if you want to ask for stuff like a shout-out, then, you know, it's probably worth, you know, putting your money where your mouth is. Plus, you can have a conversation with me that doesn't involve me going, guys, pay attention to this one person. You know what I mean? So don't worry. You're all good, Levi. I just hate the spamming. I know. It's just trying to be helpful. I heard him go to read mine and actually read out another message and then just stop listening, I guess. We love Sophie Jane in here because Sophie Jane puts pictures in the Discord that are well nice. He's got a story to his words. Oh, J. Cole? Oh, fair play. Shout out my pet rock. Its name is... No! He gets enough shout-outs by the entire WWE universe. Why am I flying? What am I doing? Technically on 3 streams at once. I mean... That probably means... No, don't make that joke. Okay, I won't make that joke because that's quite a rude joke. And Manon's too young to make that joke at. Yeah, you're right. Another time. We are donated 5 like 20 minutes ago. Why won't it update? I don't know, actually. Did it not pop up? Did it not show up on screen? Is Streamlabs having a Barney? Streamlabs, gonna Streamlabs. Yeah, it hasn't come through on Streamlabs yet. No, I'm not going to give you a hint, Manon. It was not for your ears, mate. Oh, yeah, I forgot Sophie was live. She's well fit. Can you shut the fuck up, nerd? Jesus Christ. Jesus wept. I need to find out what he's cooking. He's going to get one from Cody Rhodes on Monday. He is. Never gave it a thought, but does flying count towards hatching eggs? I don't think it does. I don't think it counts as steps. Know what I mean? I'm going to have to take Essie out in a minute because I think those barks are dog for need a poo. Need a poo. Need a poo. Might get myself a little waffle as well while I'm down there. Nice cup of tea. Is Sun and Moon Pokemon's most mature storyline? It dealt with parent-child relationships. It's quite interesting. I'd say their most mature storyline was where they had a 10-year-old enter a bikini contest voted on by adults. That was quite mature, and also while one of their characters wore fake boobs to enter the bikini contest himself. That's pretty mature. So mature it got banned. How many shies do you have on Pokemon Go? Good question. I'll tell you how many I've got there now. Obviously, that doesn't include... I mean, I don't think anyone's impressed by the number of shinies anyone has in Go anyway, but it also doesn't include the ones that I've sent to Scarlet and Violet. Including that fucking Fortress I need to bring in. Oh, my Tyranitar finally got beaten in the gym after 2 days. Nice. Shiny. According to this, there's 382 currently in it. Yeah, third retracted message leads to 24-hour timeout because it annoys Liam. Met a guy with 270 shinies in Go. Was wild. 270? Wild. Headache from not eating and sugar withdrawal. I reckon you should have some sugar and water like the alien from Men in Black 1. So to catch up, ALZ, when you first moved to YouTube, I broke up with my ex and you were there for me. Thanks again for that. About next stream. No, no worries, Bradley. Oh, I'm glad you're doing better. Most one's community days got binned anyway. Yeah, like, I don't bin them. I just stick them in Pokemon Home because then I can use them as trade fodder. That's how I got Gouging Fire really easily. Top 5 favorite movies. Ooh, I'm going to start from the top and go down because that's easier. Because it's really hard to just off the top of your head go, what's my 5th favorite movie? Favorite movie is Silence of the Lambs. Second favorite is probably Liar Liar. Somewhere in the top 5. The 3, 4, and 5 I can't really place because, like, depending on the day, they might swap around. But there's definitely Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Definitely George of the Jungle. And what's another movie I love? It might be Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I love that movie. Oh my god, I love that movie. Oh, Baby Driver's really good. Hot Fuzz is also a banger. The contrast between number 1 and 2 is stark. SOTL and Liar. Oh, Silence of the Lambs and Liar Liar as different gets. Great, right? Oh, no. Sorry, George of the Jungle is number 6. Because in number 3, for definite, is The Truman Show. Can you tell I like Jim Carrey? Oh my god, I can't believe I nearly forgot to include The Truman Show. I am telling you all right now, if you are in this chat and for whatever reason, whether you're young or just did not experience this movie growing up at any point, if you have not watched The Truman Show ever in your life, please stop watching this stream. You have my blessing. Go watch The Truman Show. Holy shit. Like, honestly, that might be a perfect movie. I haven't seen Godzilla -1. See you later, Nerd Post. You've not watched The Truman Show? Oh my god, Manon, how good is it? It's literally a perfect movie. I think Cable Guy isn't underrated. I think it's a more fun movie than people give it credit for, but I don't think it's Jim Carrey's best. Like, it's good, but it's not the best one. You know what I mean? Like the problem is with Cable Guy, it suffers from the fact that it's not as good as Ace Ventura 1 or 2. It's not as good as Liar Liar. It's not as good as The Mask at all. It's not as good as Eternal Sunshine. Sunshine, Liam. It's not as good as The Truman Show. It's not as good as Bruce Almighty. It really suffers from the fact that Jim Carrey... It's not a bad movie. It's just Jim Carrey has been in much better movies. That's the problem. Like, I definitely want to go back and rewatch Cable Guy again at some point, because it's long overdue. But, like... Yeah, Truman Show is one of the best movies I've seen. Same with Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I love the feeling of watching Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind the second time. When you pick up on everything as you go through and you go, oh my god, it was right there. Like, everything was right there. It's just you don't get to put the pieces together until later. It's so great. Like, I always feel like that makes for such a good movie. A movie where you watch it back the second time and it's a different experience. Not just different experiences in I know what's coming, but different experience because then things in the background make more sense than they did before. Love that. Wait, what did Gizmo say? Word around the offices, you've got a fat cock. Oh, thought I'd give an update, by the way. Spent like 2 days recovering from NTB with comedy and just trying to get over myself. Not fully over myself, but working on it. Oh, mate, I'm glad you're doing a little bit better, though. Like, a little bit is better than nothing. Like you say, it's only been 2 days. Oh, Dean's got one, too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Ooh, it's been a long time since I watched Inception. I need to watch that. Shutter Island is great. Oh, man, I haven't watched Shutter Island in so long as well. I want to rewatch Interstellar as well, but that's because when I first watched it, I didn't vibe with it, but I don't know if that's because I was watching it... I think I was watching it with people, and people were talking all the way through it, and anyone that's seen Interstellar will know that basically there are points where you can barely hear dialogue for the music. So if people are talking over that movie, you just don't get exposition. You're like, I don't know what's happening. Ever seen Ponyo? I've heard of Ponyo. Oh, Batman Forever is wonderful. Batman Forever is unironically my favorite Batman movie. That's the one with Jim Carrey as the Riddler and Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face, where they apparently hated each other behind the scenes. Fucking love it. Batman and Robin is Sophie's favorite, but I absolutely love Batman Forever. See you later, AD. Take care, my dude, and thank you for the kind words. I'm going to tell Sophie about that in a bit. I've not seen My Neighbor Totoro, but I'm sure I'll see it at some point. We are going to see a live Studio Ghibli musical performance of, I think, Howl's Moving Castle? No, Spirited Away. We're going to see that in June, I think. Something Sophie wanted to watch, and I was like, I didn't really enjoy Spirited Away, but I don't really vibe with... Like, for me, I can watch a Studio Ghibli movie, but all the ones I've watched, I've been like, that's fine. This is just okay. Like, I don't get why this is lauded on as, like, the absolute breathtaking masterpiece that people say it is, but, like, it's fine. But if Sophie wants to see the musical, she's like, I'll go on my own. I'm like, no, I'll go watch the musical. Because maybe the musical will make me appreciate the story more. Who knows? Oh, Edge of Tomorrow. That's the Tom Cruise movie, right? Which was also called Live, Die, Repeat or something in some places, I think, because they couldn't have Edge of Tomorrow for licensing, I think. In the same way that Zootopia in the UK is Zootropolis, which is awful. But yeah, man, Edge of Tomorrow is fucking awesome. Like, really, like, I really like Groundhog Day movies, though. Like Groundhog Day and, like, Source Code. And, like, Nightmare on Elm Street 4, which has a little bit of Groundhog Day moment in it. I love reliving day, have to work out the pattern to figure out the solution movies. I love that shit. You know what I mean? Have I watched Grave of the Fireflies? No. It's really fun, but I love theatre. Oh, nice. I mean, I like theatre. I like Inspectacles. And Inspectacles. Mate, and Inspectacles is a very dark play, though. Like, it is, yeah, damn. Oof, that twist, though. No idea, but I could just, like, always watch it. I don't know why, but, like, this movie is so goddamn good. Man, I really like Edge of Tomorrow. I need to put that back on the list. And Source Code. Like, Source Code's probably my favorite Jake Gyllenhaal movie. Actually, no, it's not, Liam. You know it's not. You know why, Liam? Because your favorite Jake Gyllenhaal movie is Nightcrawler. Yeah. Nightcrawler and Prisoners are both great movies. Great thrillers. I swear I could have already finished my shiny male Vulpix hunt, or maybe it was a dream. I thought you said you'd already finished it. Oh, I need to rewatch Django. I've only seen it once, but I remember it being really good. Have you watched? I've not watched Grave of the Fireflies. It'll turn you to a Ghibli believer. A Ghibliever. I'll take your word for it. I'll ask Sophie if she's heard of it, because it's one of the, like, she's talked about Studio Ghibli movies she likes, but I've never heard anyone mention that movie. Yeah, Prisoners is fucking great. What do you think of Jim Carrey's work in Sonic? Oh, Jim Carrey's work in Sonic makes those movies. Like, if anyone else played Eggman in those movies, they'd be fucking shit. Like, the first Sonic is just passable because Jim Carrey does so well in it. Second Sonic is a better movie than the first Sonic, but also Jim Carrey makes it by being proper full-on Eggman, which the first movie... That was the mistake the first movie made, is not giving us proper Eggman all the way through. And then the second movie, we got proper Eggman. Oh, I'll have a look in a sec, Gizmo. Thank you. Sorry to miss it. 2 chats and all that. Bloody hell. Maybe this will be a week-long experiment, and then that's it. Is egg counter updated? Probably not at this point. I think I'm probably at 700 at this point. Oh, I am at 700, so never mind. I'll just up it by 50 when we get to the end of these, to be sure. Gizmo said, I've got an idea of what's up and why stuff is bothering me so much, but that's not something I want to talk about publicly. Oh, I mean, fair play. Like, hit me up if you've got anything that I need to do differently. Means read the book, it's just collecting dust on my drawer. Ah, fair. Sophie, have you heard of Grave of the Fireflies? Have you heard of the Studio Ghibli thing? Grave of the Fireflies. Why? Oh, it's a painful movie, because AD in chat was saying it will make me a believer in Ghibli, because you know I'm a bit on the fence, like... She says it's a good movie, but really, really brutal. Man. I thought that was shiny then, and it just weren't. Speaking of Prisoners, Arrival. Oh, I don't know if I've seen Arrival. Ask Sophie if she's seen Suzumi. I'll ask her when she's done in the bathroom. And ask her opinion. It's the most painful. I mean, do remember, I like to watch things that make me laugh, ideally. Although I do like a good thriller. Oh, I like Unbreakable. Wait! Manon, you were saying movies you haven't seen, because obviously you're quite young. Have you seen Unbreakable? It's Bruce Willis and Samuel L. Jackson in that movie. Oh, watch Unbreakable. What a movie. Nobody spoil it in this chat for anyone that's not seen it. Because it's such a great twist. Unbreakable is fantastic. Oh, Fight Club's great. It's pronounced Suzume? Oh, sorry, my apologies. What did I say? You know what else is transformative? Oh, wait, you're talking to someone else. My bad. I thought you were saying a transformative ad, like, oh, G Fuel! Use code ACE 20% off, please, please. It really would be good. And then if you could tweet me a picture of the order that you placed, but hide your order number, that'd be nice. Unbreakable is my favourite Shyamalan. Mate, that and Split. Although, I like Glass, but that movie underwhelms as an ender for a series. After how good Split was, I will always argue Unbreakable is the best of the trilogy. Split was great, and what a fantastic job by James McAvoy. James McAvoy showing his acting range in the movie Split. But then Glass was just like, it was good, but then like they kind of teased a certain climax to the movie and then didn't even go to the place where the movie was going to climax, which was sad. Yeah, Essie really wants to go out. I was going to take it down in a sec, but I'm getting my eggs hatched in it. Play Ark. I'll carry on playing what I want to play, which at the moment is Pokemon Scarlet, which is currently my favorite game to play. I've had to come to terms with the fact that it really is my favorite game to play right now. It's all I want to do when I get free time, which is not very often. I haven't seen Tenet. My friend saw it at the cinema when it came out, but I honestly forgot it happened. Is it any good? Hello, Lynn. Hope everyone's having a good day. I saw your G Fuel order, by the way. Looks fucking baller. Split is peak, but his acting in Glass was the best of the Split character. I'll give you that. His acting in Glass was very good. It's just a shame the story just went wrong. I said Suzumi. It's okay. I'm sure the country of Japan will forgive me. Oh, 7's good. No spoilers, but what's in the box? God damn it. Spoilers for Split? No! I don't like how the movie was seemingly based in reality, but you had James McAvoy's character doing... Oh, yeah, doing stuff. I will just remove it from chat, though, because remember, guys, like, don't post spoilers in the chat for these movies, because some people haven't seen them, and we don't want them to go in knowing the twists. But also, it's never a good idea to put in brackets spoilers, but then not give people the opportunity to leave away from the spoilers, because you just post them in the same statement, you know? Think about it. Use your noodle. Chant DC's Joker and Rob Pattinson's Batman aren't in the same universe. Ah! It was never reality. Original movie out somewhere. I mean, we'll see. But also, let's be careful. Let's be careful. I haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh, I haven't. Do you know what, though? I will say, Everything Everywhere All at Once is a fantastic film. Love it, and a very good, like, multiverse film, okay? Great movie. Loved it. Would definitely give it a 9 out of 10. However, I will say, people oversold that movie. Like, in the sense that I thought it was a 9 out of 10 movie, but I left that movie disappointed that it wasn't 10 out of 10. Because everybody had told us, oh my god, if you see any movie this year, if you see only one movie, make sure it's Everything Everywhere All at Once. That is the peak of cinema. If you watch anything else, it's gonna pale in comparison to that movie. There's never been a better movie, and there never will be. And I went and I watched it, and I was like, oh no, it's a good movie. It's a 9 out of 10. Everyone's fantastic in it. But it's not a 10 out of 10. Like, it has moments where the pacing just fucking dies and, like, one scene goes on way longer than it needs to. Oh, sorry. I'm telling you now, mate, you will not like Grave of the Fireflies. Watch Howl's Moving Castle instead. Oh, I've watched Howl's Moving Castle a couple of times, and that's just fine. It sounds like it's going to be, like, Grave of the Fireflies sounds like something I won't enjoy as much because I'm not a big fan of movies that are just sad. Oh yeah, don't worry, Nu. I wouldn't just ignore you. I'm just jumping between two chats and my own ADHD brain and gameplay. This is why I don't dual stream. Yeah, Sophie says I won't like it, so I totally get you, Nu. Why wasn't it a 10 out of 10? I mean, I don't remember for sure, but, like, I don't remember Memento. But it wasn't basically, the things that I do remember about it not being a 10 out of 10 is that some scenes are just way too long for what they need to be. You know, like, long scenes of, like, nothing really occurring or happening? Or, like, someone hiding from something, but the hiding portion to the point where, like, they're discovered or they get away just takes longer than needed. Like, great movie, great, like, I'd recommend it to anyone because it is a fantastic movie. It's just not as game-changing as people were making out to us already over these 2 streams. I'm trying my best, Gizmo. I'm just trying something new to try and get more eyes on the channel that I'm slowly killing one day at a time. Don't worry, I'm already pissing off all my moderators, so they'll all go. Don't worry. It's alright, mate. I'm doing my best. It's right to direct a movie. What would the premise be? Okay, the premise of the movie that I would write would be about this guy. We'll call him Liam. And Liam wakes up one day, and he's just incredibly horny. And he goes downstairs to his beautiful fiancée, who we'll call Sophie, just, you know, just for argument's sake. And she's downstairs, and she was like, "Oh, I know it's not your birthday today, but I thought I'd treat you to pancakes in bed." And then she makes some pancakes in bed, even though he normally makes the pancakes. And then basically he blinks, and when he blinks, her clothes disappear, and she just goes, "Do you know what? I'm proper mad for it now. Let's have some." And then, wait, did you say movie? Oh, shit. Was this movie rated? L for Liam. Not me. I'm not pissed off. We're not going anywhere. Not because of you. Not because of you, Liam. I just want to ask a simple message. He's getting drowned out. I'm sorry, Matt. Keep going, Liam. Getting a bit warm, are you, Jason? There's an audience for that film. I know. People keep telling me they want to spend money on it. Hello, Amber. How are you doing? To be fair, I will say, Gizmo, you did sound pissed off. Like, I know you put the laugh emoji, but it was the, I'm honestly already over these 2 streams. Given that you've not had the best few days as well, I instantly read that as, I'm not happy. I didn't mean to make it sound annoyed. I'm coming off on a bit sensitive. That's alright. Soph's on hers as well, so I totally get it. It's about, like, war, to put it simply, not spoiling. Ah, fair play. Probably, it doesn't sound for me. It doesn't sound like I'll giggle a lot. Not me. Bad week, but I skated and gotten gotten to mingle with people. So I'm feeling a little bit better. Wait, bad week? What's going on, my dude? What's going on? You should have paid the cheese tax, you know what I mean? Hey, Lysian, what's happening? Have you watched the anime Odd Cab? I'm gonna honestly tell you. The answer to most, have you watched the anime called this? The answer is probably no. I've watched One Punch Man, Mob Psycho 100, The Disastrous Life of Psyche K, some of One Piece up to the Alabaster arc, Pokemon, Digimon up to Season 3, but I haven't finished Season 3, barely started it. Demon Slayer up to the latest season, not watched the latest season. Oh, well, everyone give a warm welcome to Liz Yan, first time in a live stream. So we are getting new people. We're not getting a lot of people in the vertical stream, but it is bringing new people in. Where the hell is One Punch Man Season 3? I know, I fucking need it. Why did everyone have to whinge about the animation the second season, which was fine? As someone who isn't, you know, a self-professed otaku, the animation in Season 2 was fine. Yeah, it might have been slightly different to the first season, but it wasn't bad. It was still passable anime. But people had to fucking whinge, didn't they? Yeah, people whinge about Season 2 of One Punch Man, even though the content is fantastic, apparently because the animation's different. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. How can I delve into the wider world of anime? Just never had the interest. Like, because I don't pick shows based on, oh, I should watch this because it's anime. Like, I've never understood that. Like, people come into chat and they go, Liam, do you watch anime? Not just as a general question. They'll say, do you watch anime? And I'm like, I've watched some anime, so I suppose yes. And they go, oh my God, so you must have seen this. And I'm like, no. When I say, yes, I watch anime, it's because I've watched some shows that people refuse to define as cartoons and have to call anime. And I'm like, it's weird because if I were to say to someone, oh, do you watch cartoons? And they said yes, I'd never assume like, oh my God, so you've watched Rocko's Modern Life then? Because they might not have grown up with Nickelodeon, you know? It's a strange thing because there's so many anime at this point. It's really strange when people, like, tell me... Like, I've never got it. Like, when people say, oh, my interests are anime. And I'm like, but not all of them, surely. Matt says, basically my question was if the egg count was correct. Oh, I responded to this and you didn't hear me. You said, Liam, egg counter. And I said, oh, I think I'm probably at about 700 by now because I think I forgot to update it. And then I looked and said it was at 700. And I went, oh, it is at 700 already. Don't worry, I'll just update it. Oh my God, no, I didn't. Yes, I fucking did. Oh my God, I'm going to find it. No, no, we ain't playing this game. We ain't playing this game. I will take the time to go find this. We are not. No, no, no. Everyone else's messages are now going to get missed because I'm going to look into this. Because Matt says I didn't say it. Oh, mate, so it's after we hit 700. I'm not happy. I'm not happy because I don't mind being told off by Sophie Jane because I did miss her message and I did kept ADHD and to fuck. I saw it rated. I thought you would have a lot more subscribers. Oh, mate, no. I do this really bad thing, which is not making my audience happy by not uploading the things that everyone wants and just uploading the things a handful of people want because it's non-scripted and easier to make and my mental health doesn't stop me making it. But I will get back on form and make the stuff people like. Oh, that needs to stop, though. I had stream open since I asked. I heard nothing. Ah, sounds like you weren't listening. There we go. It was after the count was up to 700, because obviously it was. Yeah, everybody liked the stream. That helps us out. Sorry, mental health isn't doing good. Ah, it'll be fine. You know, you laugh it off, don't you, eventually? I mean, that's not how it works, but... And who knows? Maybe one day these ADHD meds will work. All I know is, because I can't try the third type of ADHD medication, my titration period is ending, which means that the ADHD meds that I'm on now are just the ones I get. Liam, you're a very... I know, right? Of all the things, I am a very. Right, where... Adam McFuck. Here we go. And like Nightmare on Elm Street 4, which has a little bit of Groundhog Day moment. Okay, that's when we're talking about Groundhog Day. I think I was flying. Third type of medication. Yeah, like, there was another type of medication that they can't offer me. I have to ask to try it if I want to at my year review. Speaking of prisoners, basically. Because I didn't feel like the amphetamines were doing that much, other than I was in a slightly perkier mood. But other than that... thank you, Rach. Wait, hang on. I'm going to check Emma's message while we wait for Liam to update. I always tell people I'm really into sitcoms, and then see what kind of response I get. Yeah, right? Hang on. I'm scrolling. I was ill with my glorious period. Repeal was rejected. Loads of work. Can't go out with the guy I like. Why can't you go out with the guy you like? Getting to know a bunch of cool people with similar hobby. My parents being super supportive and encouraging. Just got to move on. Oh, your parents are being supportive, though? Oh, good. Well, at least they're being supportive. I'm sorry, having a rough time, though. Get some love for Amma in the chat, lads. Where is it? I'm sure I was flying. I didn't even make sound annoyed. I'm coming off art and a bit sensitive. That's all right. Soap's on hers as well, so I'll totally get it. I think it was before then. It's about, like, I'm going to find it, man. I'm going to find it. You've asked for it now. Hang on. It doesn't sound for me. I can hatch eggs while I do it. No, I think it was before this, because I think it was when I was like, why am I flying? Yeah, baby. Savaganda. Come on. We'll find it. Why am I fighting this? Stream's got off the rails in the best way possible. Let's go. We watched all your Metromania tournaments. They're great. Oh, thank you. There will be. We will catch up on the missing 3 weeks of Metromania very soon. Oops. Right, let's go. Let's find this bit. I'm pretty sure I said it when I was flying. Because he's expressed that he's not into the idea of going out with a close friend, which I accept as massive bummer. And that, like, third worst thing that's happened. Oh, my dude. It's fine. You'll find someone and he'll get jealous. And he'll realize what he's missing. Really enjoy Spirited Away, but... Okay, that was when we talked about Spirited Away. I think it was before I got my most recent batch of eggs. Keep going, keep going. No, that says 690, so maybe it wasn't then. There was a bit where I was flying, and someone said, Liam, how much is this jumping by in steps, I wonder? But where have I gone? Where am I? Oh, that'll do it. Much more upset about the derailment of my entire education, which makes sense. Mental health is kicking my ass. Oh, bye, love. You take care, my dude. Channel hunting for every pseudo-legendary. Oh, good luck, mate. You get food extreme when I'm back? I might be. I can't guarantee, because I'm supposed to just be going to the end of these eggs and then editing today's Siri battle, which you should all watch, by the way. If you've never tried Siri battles, you absolutely should. Oh, Henry, we had a lovely Valentine's Day. Thank you, my dude. I hope you had a good one. Not great. Have a great night. Oh, no worries, Hawk. Take care, my dude. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you again. It might have to be in a horizontal stream, though, because we're gonna experiment with the vertical streams for a week, and if it's not productive, then we'll go back to just the horizontals. Definitely not about the boys. There'll be more. Exactly. Girl like Amma, she's going to pull in way more boys than just this lad. This riffraff. That boy. Cheese needs to learn. Amma's the girl you take the chance on. With stuff like that. Be brave, boy. Watch out, overstimulated. Must feel two chats going on. Not so much overstimulation, just like I've got this constant sense of desperation of trying to keep up. Because, like, some people don't mind. They're like, it's a stream. My messages get missed sometimes. No biggie. And then other people will make a song and dance about it. Like, no, it's not a bad thing. Like, they want their messages to be seen. I get that. But, like, you know, I have that underlying guilt because I don't like letting people down. Which is really funny because, like, have I seen my own channel? Oh! Oh, we could never miss you, Metapod. You're a good lad. And you've been exercising, and I'm fucking jelly. Wait. Where was it? Oh, that's where I was telling you I said it. Okay, let's go back. So it's between the 690 and then. I wonder how big these fucking jumps are. Come on. I was flying. I'm gonna fucking find it. Oh, I'm gonna find it, lad. Turns out they're re-showing Season 3 of The In-Betweeners on E4 again. Nice. Used to get missed. So I'm desensitized. Aw. What makes you an ace trainer? What makes me an ace trainer is... One day I was thinking of a YouTube channel name, and... Oh, you're always missed, Gizmo. Don't you worry. We missed you the last 2 days. Even the day I didn't stream, because I worry. What makes me an ace trainer is that one day I needed to pick a YouTube name, and I was like, well, I'm going to do Pokemon content, so I need a name that isn't, like, really cringy. Oh, I'll go with Ace Trainer. People like Ace Trainers. Job done. Come on. Oh, here we go. Wait. That was when we moved on after the thing, and I think it's around there, actually. I think? So close to Dragon Tamer Liam. I've never been able to tame your mum. Way! Come on. Let's find it. What'd your team of 6 be? My current team of 6 is Poliwrath, Raichu... Poliwrath, Raichu, Archaladon, Frostmoth. That's when I missed Sophie Jane. And then... Oh, Pelipper. And another Pokemon that I've forgotten. That's my team of 6 right now. Find a shiny Fido. Used Raw. Oh, dear. Come on. That was the bit about shout-outs. That was when we were waiting for... what do you think you possess? Attributes or otherwise? Make sure Ace Trainer. The attributes I possess are that I'm alright at battling, but the people who become champions are able to defeat me. Because I can put up a good fight, but every ace trainer you've ever faced in game is someone that the protagonist has to beat on the way to the Pokemon League. So the fact that I don't win every battle means that I'm clearly an ace trainer. Where is it? Streamlabs having a party? I don't know actually. Did it not pop? Okay, that's where. That's okay. I'm finding it. I'll be here all night if it find it. Beach Beauty, Liam. That's me with my arse out. At this point, I know there's any good grades and a way to pay for it. They do international college scholarships. Need the good grades. Never tips for a new content creator. The best thing to do is never advertise the fact that you're a content creator or have a channel in someone's chat or in someone's comments or in like Twitter replies and stuff. Liam's still looking for it. I definitely said it because someone, and I'm pretty sure it was Matt, said, Liam, up the number, and I read it, and I said, I think it's been updated. Hang on. Come on. Oh, God. Here we go. H and Liam just flow very well. Oh, mate, especially with my IBS. Hello again. Welcome back. Night Angel says 22 minutes ago. Did you find it? Night Angel found it! Night Angel is literally the queen. Hang on. Night Angel found it! Night Angel is literally the queen. Hang on. The fireflies. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, it's a painful movie, because AD in chat was saying it will make me a believer in Ghibli. That was me talking to Soph. Like, man, I thought that was shiny then, and it just weren't. Hang on. Speaking of prisoners, Arrival, Suzumi. I'll ask her when she's done painful. I mean, do you remember I like to watch things that make me laugh? Can you guys hear that? Manon, you were saying movies you haven't, and Samuel L. Jackson in that movie. Is it before this? Chat for anyone that's not. One of the rules is no spamming. It is. So someone's about to get timed out, which is funny because they're asking for a shout out. It's pronounced Suzume. I thought you were saying a transformative. Oh, G Fuel. That'd be nice. Unbreakable is my favorite Shyamalan. Mate, that and Underwell. I will always argue Unbreakable. Okay. By range in. It was good movie, and then yeah, Essie really wants to go out. Play Arc. Okay, here we go. I want to play, which at the moment is Pokemon Scarlet, which is currently my favorite game to play. Let's see. I've had to come to terms with the fact that it really is my favorite game to play right now. Ooh. It's all I want to do when I get free time, which is not very often. Come on, Liam. I haven't seen Tenet. My friend saw it. I hope everyone's having a good day. I saw your G was the best of the split character. I'll give you that. Have I gone too far? His acting in Glass was very good. It's just a shame the story just went wrong. I said Suzumi. It's okay. I'm sure the country. We'll see if the person that was spamming says sorry. Come on. Based in reality. Like, is it further than this? Also, chat for these movies away from the spoilers because you just post. Chant DC's Joker. It was never reality. Original movie. We'll see. What were we talking about before and after it? I haven't seen everything. Anything everywhere. Good, like multi out of 10 movie. Disappoint. You see any movie this year? Cinema. We're talking about that. Out of 10. I feel like I've gone too far past it. The pacing just fucking dies. Right after you talked about about Unbreakable. Hang on. Do it. Oh yeah. So wait, hang on. I was gonna take it down in a sec, but yeah. Essie really swear. So before that, Bill is replaced, but add. Hang on. Hang on. Unbreakable is fantastic. Oh, Fight Club's great. It's pronounced Suzume. Oh, sorry. My apologies. What did I say? Here we go. Here we go. You know what else is transformative? Oh, wait. You're talking to someone else. My bad. Is it after the G Fuel ad or before? Ad, like, oh, G Fuel! Use code ACE 20% off, please. Here we go. It really would be good. And then if you could tweet me a picture of the order that you placed, but hide your order number. That'd be nice. Unbreakable is my favorite Shyamalan. Mate, that and Split. Although, I like Glass. Wait, it's after this, is it? But that movie underwhelms as an ender for a series. After how good have I gone Split too far? Was, I will always argue Unbreakable is the best of the trilogy. Split was great. We'll see. And what a fantastic job. Oh, it's right after this, apparently. Let's go. James McAvoy. James McAvoy showing his acting range in the movie Split. But then Glass was just like, it was good. Yes, we're using Fletch and Duff for Flame Body. Like, hang about. A certain climax to the movie, and then I hope we get the shiny during this. To the place where the movie was going to climax, which was sad. Yeah, Essie really wants to go out. I was going to take it down in a sec, but I'm getting my eggs hatched in it. Play Arc. I'll carry on playing what I want to play, which at the moment is Pokemon Scarlet, which is currently my favorite game to play. I've had to come to terms with the fact that it really is my favorite game to play right now. It's all I want to do when I get free time, which is not very often. I haven't seen Tenet. My friend saw it at the cinema when it came out, but I honestly forgot it happened. Is it any good? Hello, Lynn. Hope everyone's having a good day. I saw your G Fuel order, by the way. Looks fucking
This is crazy. It's like Liamception.
Split is peak, but his acting in Glass was the best of the Split character. I'll give you that. His acting in Glass was very good. It's just a shame the story just went wrong.
Now I'm confused. I'm going to find it again. This just sounds like the second bit.
Japan will forgive me. Oh, 7's good.
May I request that we move on? No, I'm proving a point.
No spoilers, but what's in the box?
Can you read my last chat? Absolutely.
Spoilers for Split? No! I don't like how the movie was seemingly based in reality, but you had James McAvoy's
Just talk over that other spoiler again. No spoiler, no spoiler. I'll go ahead now to bed. Take care. I know you mentioned the encounter, so I know you'll find it. I'll be back. No worries, Bradley. Bradley's got my back.
Like,
see you later, my dude.
Don't post spoilers in the chat for these movies because some people haven't seen them and we don't want them to go in knowing the twists. But also, it's never a good
I'm glad you like the dog.
Put in brackets spoilers,
Shining 2 eggs, I hope
but
so.
then not give people the opportunity to leave away from the spoilers because you just post them in the same statement. You know? Think about it. Use your noodle. Check DC's Joker and Rob Pattinson's Batman aren't in the same universe.
This sounds familiar. Hang on.
It was never a reality. Original movie out somewhere.
Come on. Come on.
I mean, we'll see.
I feel like I was in the air.
You know, let's be careful. Let's be careful.
I was wide ears.
I haven't seen Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh, I have, and do you know what though? I will say.
Me and Nigel both heard him. Do you remember when, John?
Everything Everywhere All at Once is a fantastic film. Love it.
When? Eggs can hatch in the air? I don't think they can.
Multiverse film,
at all. Okay? I think I just flew for no reason.
Movie. Loved it. Would definitely give it a 9 out of 10. However, I will say people oversold.
Wait, I'm confused, John. Did you lie? What?
Like, in the sense that I thought it was a 9 out of 10 movie, but I left that movie disappointed that it wasn't 10 out of 10. See, only if you want.
I feel like I was flying between two of those cliffs.
As much because, oh yeah, don't worry, Nu. I wouldn't just ignore you. This is why, I totally get.
Yeah, this sounds like the second part.
But it wasn't basically the things that I do remember about it not being a 10 out of 10.
I need to find where I said the word 700
for what they need to be. You know, like long scenes of like nothing really occurring or happening, or like
Night was going to find it.
Something, but
super sleuth.
The hiding portion to the point where like they're
by the way, never apologized. We'll see what happens the next time they're here. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt.
I'm just trying something new to try and get more eyes on the channel.
All right, tripping kangaroo. Welcome back.
Don't worry.
Welcome
I'm
back.
doing my best. Moderators, so they'll all go. Don't worry. The premise be. Call him Liam.
This was me talking about the movie. This is too late. This is
just for argument's sake. I know it's not your birthday today, but I thought I'd treat you to. No, and when he blinks, her clothes disappear. Did you say movie? Oh shit.
Hang on. Yeah, I feel like this is the second time we mentioned it. It's so late.
We're not going anywhere.
Tomorrow's 4 away wake up. Jesus. 4 a.m. wake up. Mate, get some sleep.
I'm not happy. I get it. Probably it doesn't sound familiar like war, to put it simply.
Next hatch will be shiny. I hope so. Favorite Digimon? I'm an absolute fucking sucker for Machine Dramon. And Metal Sea Dramon as well. I love.
Gotten to mingle with people.
You could tell the arc of Digimon I remember the most fondly.
Lysian, what's up? The answer.
Living dangerously or stupidly? Are there any other ways?
We're not getting a lot of people in the verticals. Why'd everyone have to whinge about the animation in the second season? Aku, the animation in seasonable anime.
Hang about.
And I'm like, oh, fuck off. I get delved into the wider world of anime. It's this because it made. Watch. No, people.
Maybe it's around here.
Yes. I would.
Maybe it's around here.
Like, oh my god, so you've watched Rocko's
Burning Greymon? Ooh.
Because they might not have grown up with Nickelodeon, you know?
Maybe it was around here.
It's a strange thing because there's so many anime at this point. It's really strange when people.
I should title the stream "Proving a Point."
Me, like, I've never got it. Like, when people say, "Oh, my interests are," Matt says basically my question was if the egg count was correct.
See, that's the second time. That's the second time, so it's not there.
As an ender for a
That's
series.
way too far away. Which is, to be fair, we've passed like 5 minutes.
My last job. Oh, hello.
That's when Dean did the thing, right? It was after we hit 700. I'm sure of it because I remember saying.
Egg, don't I?
I remember saying that we hit 700, like, I'll update it when we hit 700, and then already seeing it updated to 700 and going, oh wait, no, it's already 700. I'll update it after I finish this box.
The bold patches on the
That was the alopecia story.
Yeah.
How come you're looking back through your stream? Someone catch me up. Oh, basically, Matt said Matt was getting wound up that I was missing his messages, and I answered the message of the question he was asking. So now I'm proving a point because I'm that guy. Plus, you know, there's a bit of comic relief in it for me. I'm enjoying it. Doggo left. No, Doggo behind. Because it doesn't matter. You're not having it. Want to hit the alopecia story? Well, it's a good thing you got a rewind button on the old YouTube. I wasn't getting pissed about it. I don't know. You sounded from my brief look at the message. I was like, oh, he's getting annoyed. Why does he think I've not heard it? Not saying that one shouldn't be that big of a deal for me. I don't remember where it. That's. Oh wait, hang on. Politics. This is about basic. People should use it as a crutch because me up. Like that's what I mean about people being impressionable. Is like maybe it was around here because it was when people were telling me to move on, but I'd already moved on. Before I start this, and then we'll just move on. And no one listened. God damn it. Oh, I love Bob Ross. No, we should support Bob Ross, although he is quite dead though. But definitely give him a watch on Twitch. Are they still doing that on Twitch, where it's just constant Bob Ross reruns? Matt apologized like 3 times. Here we go. What are they called? Maneskin? I only found out their bass player is this very attractive lady who just plays the bass, but she normally is wearing pasties. I just wanted to be reminded of that. She bounces the girls to the rhythm. Please, can you shout me out? Yeah, remember. Here we go. What have you done to earn a shout out? Here we go. Ladies, use an example of it constantly pointing out our dismay at messages getting missed. I'm no streamer, but with 2 chats I'd struggle. I know it's good fun mostly, but oh mate, it's all the time. Bloody hell. I get stressed about it anyway because I hate letting people down, but I think the story was enough before battle rap as a concept, not as a channel. Oh. What was I going to say? Favorite Pokemon storyline? I quite like Arven's storyline in this, to be honest. Can I have a shout out? But you've done. Oh. Dean, you already had one, mate. I'm flying at this point. Oh, Dean! Thank you for the gifty! Sometimes you're a little bit too tricky. Get some hype for Dean in the chat. Hopefully it'll come through at some point. Streamlabs is busted. I read it! Lizzie says sad, but I don't know what is sad. You're not listening! God, is this what it's like? Nightbot's on fire right now. Fucking hell, Nightbot. God damn it. Taste of my own medicine. I will be honest, I don't know either of them. For stuff like a shout out, then... Plus, you can have a conversation with me that doesn't involve me going, maybe it's around here. Oh. Dog male or female? The one you saw was Ruby. She's a girl. We love Sophie Jane in here. Because Sophie Jane puts pictures in the Discord that are well nice. Way! He's got a story to his words. Missed that one, didn't you? Cole? Oh, fair play. It must be around here. Shout out my pet rock. Its name is... Am I flying? What am I doing? Technically on 3 streams at once. I mean... That probably means... No, don't make that joke. Okay, I won't make that joke because that's quite a rude joke. And Manon's too young. You want to see Jay's outfit? Yeah, every day? Why won't it update? Go on. I don't know, actually. Did it no, we're all having a giggle and I was truly mad about it. I scrolled up just before I joined the stream. Like 4 people had said that, which is just a lot. Streamlabs, gonna Streamlabs. Yeah. Oh. If you do exclamation mark FAQ in the chat, by the way, you can read the FAQ and it's got info about the dogs. Fuck up, nerd. Jesus Christ. Come on. I'd put pictures in Discord too, but I don't have the bits that Liam likes. You put pictures in the Discord and we'll sim. I don't think it does. I don't think it counts as step. I'm going to have to take Essie out in a minute because I think those have a little waffle as well with parent-child relationships. Oh, I never did get a waffle. On by adults. Fake boobs to enter the bikini contest himself. How many shots do you have on Pokemon Go?
Ooh,
good question.
It might have been around there. Ooh.
Ones that I've sent. Oh, tiny. According to this, including that fucking Fortress I need to bring in.
Oh, yeah, the Fortress. We're not your bits, though. Yeah, we're not that kind of Discord.
Message leads to 24-hour timeout.
You can't be my Discord kitten, James.
Met a guy with 270 shinies in Go was wild.
We're not that kind of Discord.
Wild.
34 minutes and 15 seconds in.
Should have some sugar and water, like the alien from Men in Black 1.
So about 35 minutes from live.
When you first moved to YouTube, I broke up with my ex and you were there for me. Thanks again for that. About next stream. No worries, Bradley.
No, that might be the second time again.
I'm glad you're doing better.
Possibly. We're getting closer to it now.
Community Days got binned anyway. Yeah. That's how I found.
It's been 14 minutes.
Favorite movie is Silent.
Oh.
Somewhere in the top 5. Revenge of the
Love. Oh,
Fan of the Spotless Mind. Oh, Baby Driver's. The contrast.
Oh yeah, we talked about it. Yeah.
Show. Have a reason whether you're young or Dave. Please, holy shit, a perfect movie.
Okay, we're getting close.
I haven't seen Godzilla -1. It's literally a perfect movie, but I think, but it's not the best. Is 1 or 2.
We're getting closer.
It's not as good as Liar Liar. Liam. It's not as good as the Truman Show. I'm going to get to the point where I started originally looking for the bit. Like, yeah, we did that already. Watch Cable Guy again at some point because it's 4 hours and 30 minutes in. Like, curse YouTube and their backwards timer. Truman Show's one of the best movies I've seen. Same with Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I love the feeling of watching Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind the second time. When you pick up on everything as you go through and you go, oh my
4 hours and 3 minutes.
Like,
oh!
Everything was right there.
I see. So 4 hours and 3 minutes would be like...
It's so great. Like,
where does it think we are now? Right. Oh, I've scrolled too far. 4 hours and 3 minutes. So like 35... It's like 35 minutes ago, you said, I think. Put it back here. Where's that? Where's that? Oh, he's... Oh. What's this then?
Like, if anyone else played Eggman in those movies, they'd be
okay, that's when we're talking about Jim Carrey. Hang on.
Like, the first Sonic is just past
36 minutes ago.
Flyers will turn you to a Ghibli believer. A Ghibliever. I'll take your word for it. I'll ask Sophie if she's heard of it, because it's one of the, like, she's talked about Studio Ghibli.
Again, I never heard it. That's all I'm saying. I know. I just want you to believe.
Yeah, Prisoners is fucking great.
Don't you worry. You're not in trouble, Matt.
Jim Carrey's work in Sonic makes those movies. Like, if
so anyone else 36 minutes, but it's been entertaining me, and that's important.
Like, the first Sonic is just passable because Jim Carrey does so well in it. Second Sonic is a better movie than the first Sonic, but also Jim Carrey makes it.
Oh, almost there. Let's go.
Full on Eggman, which the first movie, that was the mistake the first movie made. Is
was I right though? Was I in the sky when I said it?
And then the second movie we got proper Eggman. Oh, I'll have a look in a sec, Gizmo. Thank you. Sorry to miss it.
Oh, missed a message.
Chats and all that. Bloody hell.
The irony is not lost on me. It keeps fucking buffering. Jesus Christ, what's happened to your internet, Liam? Oh, wait,
maybe
is this the day the internet maintenance is happening?
That's it. Is egg counter...
That might be what's fucking it, maybe. An egg was hatching at the time. Oh, it just stopped the stream for me, thanks.
Probably not at this point. I think I'm probably at
doing it for 20 minutes
at this point.
That's fun. I've been having fun for 20 minutes. What you been doing? Watching this.
So never mind. I'll just up it by 50 when we get to
it's there! There it is! Wait, slow down. Listen carefully.
Probably not. This will be a week-long experiment, and then that's it.
Listen carefully.
Is egg counter updated? Probably not at this point. I think I'm probably at 700 at this point. Oh, I am at 700, so never mind. I'll just up it by 50 when we get to the end of these, to be sure. Gizmo said, I've got an idea of what's up. And why
hell yeah!
So much, that's not something I want
hell to yeah! All that for that, and I'm proud of myself. I swear to God. I never heard it. It's okay that you never heard it, but I don't like being accused of being a ligma liar. I was listening to that too, mate. You didn't listen to the words, did you? You dig right there, did you? No, it's fine, Matt. Honestly, I love you, dude. It was just fun. For bants. So remember, guys. No. I won't piss off at myself. No. Nah. Let's be nice to Matt. Liam proved his point. That's good enough. Liam just likes being right. It's less that I like being right and more that I don't like being wrong. Liam, you've only said that so that you get the last word there. Yeah, I did. Yeah, exactly. Get shiny Pokemon with Terror Raids? You can, but the shiny odds are slightly worse than the regular odds. Like, the regular odds are 1 in 4,096. And I think if I remember rightly, the odds in a raid are like 1 in 4,113 or something stupid. Honestly, Matt gets it. Liam doesn't like being gaslit. It was because I was worried so much. Like, I was worried. I've been worrying so much about missing all these messages and stuff, and people got in the chat going, "Oh, I've not been seen again." That was really getting to me. And then when it was like something that I definitely know, I definitely responded to, I was like, "No. Y'all, I may have missed quite a few, but y'all ain't gonna tell me that I didn't respond." And I did. I have to find something else to gaslight Liam over. He's got a large penis. You don't gaslight me. Got my food as takeout? Oh, what'd you get? The pettiness. I learnt from Sophie. She's lovely and petty and pretty.
100% said you were going to get an OnlyFans account. I did, because of all the people that want to see my penis for money. Unbelievable scenes. My dog is very naughty. Oh, what kind of dog you got? You were hella petty well before Sophie. This is true. That is true. I do have an account because I got my free sub to Sophie on it. Buffalo chicken sandwich and tater tots and a coffee and pure leaf iced tea. Nice. Nice. I'm about to tell Sophie my story about yelling at a group of guys because they were harassing me. Oh yeah, you fucking scared the shit out of them. Know what I mean? She told the story in stream. Tell it in Sophie's stream. She's live now, isn't she? No, Sophie ended at the right time like a good girl. Oh, yeah. I was about to start eating my fingers. God damn. Don't do that. You'll need those. Mixing a poodle and a Maltese. Oh, I bet they're well cute. If ever you go in our Discord, there's a section where you can post pictures of your pets. Definitely put Doggo in there. Bad roads. No. No one's getting unmodded or anything like that. No, listen, Matt. You just let me have fun. And I'm happy. I'm grateful. I am grateful. That's why you say things against me. I say things with somewhat of a filter. First time I made popcorn and my recipe's already level 20. Mate, I took that long in finding this clip for Matt to prove a point that Ajubu went and got fucking popcorn, dude. Sophie's latest Interpost is mind-boggling. I have not been on Instagram. I've been too busy looking for me proving Matt wrong. Yay! It's okay, Matt. I'll only bully you for this stream, all right? Holy moly! Yo! Mate, I'm dating that. Yo! Bruh, whose girls is this? Holy titties. That's my bird. Fucking Nora. That dress covers so much. Although it doesn't, because in that one picture you can see areola. Fucking hell. Cracking bird. Oh man, I say it all the time. If I wasn't me, I'd be so jealous of me. Dean said if we get to 800, we get another hour. 800 what? Members? Excuse me? I think you'll see the goal as 2,800, because that's our next emote, you cheeky fucker. You've had an extra hour as it is. Do the roar. I love you, Daddy. Let's do it. She have an identical twin. No, I don't wish, because I find that... You know when people are like, oh my god... I know you're saying for you, but like, you know when people are like, twins, Basil, twins, I'm like, I don't want to get with two identical people if they're related, because that's weird. If I claim you didn't say something, would you go an extra hour over that? I mean, you said you were going to post a picture of today's outfit, and I haven't seen that yet. So, it's more on you than anything. On my way back to see them again, just me, they start screaming at me. Oh, you're telling the story again? Did someone say extra hour? Well, this is the beauty. This is what a fucking wonderful streamer I am. You didn't even have to say extra hour and I gave you one because I'm so giving. I already did, you fucker. Even John told you twice. John didn't tell me anything. I said 800. I didn't say I had a number before it. But that's not how numbers work. You can't just change maths, Dean. I don't even think Socrates is allowed to change maths. Don't gaslight me, you gorgeous prick. Oh, John, she's called you gorgeous. John's in there with a bit of Sophie Jane. Although, do be careful, she's juggling like... she's juggling at the moment. And we don't just mean juggling those massive jubblies. Way! Filthy bastard. We actually put some thought into incredibly weird Alabama activities. Yeah, do you know what I mean? And I ain't about that life. Is it in closing cosplay? Because I've not seen it. Clothes and cosplay. It's because you don't even know where things are in your Discord limit. Shh. That's cute! The skirt. You know what the skirt means. Da -da 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 -da. That girl got no panties. I'm gorgeous, Liam, but she was talking to you. Oh, why would she do that? Why would she do that? What stuff does Sophie stream? She streams Pokemon Unite. She streams... just did a playthrough of Super Mario RPG Remake. She sometimes does competitive battling in Pokemon, like me. Well, no, not like you, Liam. She wins. Oh, shit! Self-burn. I did alright with the announcements and sorting out both stream links. Matt, what are you on about? Favorite channels on mobile Discord to put them at the top of the channel list. Oh, I should do that. Oh, Matt, you're a great bloody mod. Like, I wasn't even expecting anyone to do an announcement for the the vertical stream, but you did it anyway. Like, you did both of them before I could even open the Discord. Like, I really appreciate that. I never expect it, but you do it. Not me. Oh, Dan Lemley, thank you for the 15 months. Did you hear Velveteen Dream wrestled last night? I did hear that, and good lord. That man needs to really clear his name if he didn't do anything wrong before he starts, you know, trying to get back into the swing of things again. Oh, dear. Oh, did I turn the flying on or off? Can't remember. But yeah, get some hype in the chat for Dan Lemley with 15 months. I don't know why Streamlabs is currently refusing to work and not doing the alerts. That's really annoying. What are the chances you find a shiny female Eevee? I got like all boys. I think the Eevee distribution is like starters, isn't it? So it's like a 12% chance, I think. Pretty sure. Let's have a gander. E-E-V-E-E. And then we go Sarah B because we want the best, most accurate results. Eevee, Pokemon number 133 and check Generation 9 in case they randomly changed it. And where's the gender split? 12%. There's a 12% chance of getting a female and an 88% chance of male, according to SarahB.net. Happy to just micromanage from the sidelines. And look good doing it, right? Put some thought into it. Be incredibly... Oh, yeah, I read this. I read this! I would really fucking like this stupid little twatty shield boy to be shiny. Rise of the shield twatty boy. I think it was in my area. I didn't know it happened to be able to go. I mean, I don't think you don't want to go unless you want to start a pedo chant. Pedo! Pedo! 7-to-1 female ratio, 1 in 8 chance. Oh, damn. It was 12.5% up to, like, Gen 7. 11.8 in Sword and Shield, and 12% in Scarlet Violet. I wonder why they went to 11.8. That seems weird. Let's make it slightly lower. What's the longest you've ever taken to get a shiny? Probably weeks. It all depends on, like, how often, like, how long during a day I've spent hunting the shiny. How many streams of that length I've done. You know what I mean? Cinderace hunt was very long, but we were going for 3 of them. Yeah, thank fuck we only need 1 of these. 3 of those fuckers was criminal. And the Cinderace that I was using to breed just kept screaming in the fucking... In the picnic. Oh, 3 segment the Dunsparce, but that's because we had to find 49 shiny Dunsparce. And evolve them all. Man. I almost got a full team of shiny female evolutions. Damn, dude. Just hit 6,000 for Zekrom? Oh, not long now, then. Remember the shiny you gave up out of not getting it quick enough? Can I remember one? I can't remember one. Because normally, if I give up on a shiny, I go back to it. Like, I only give up with, like, I'm taking a break from this shiny. I'll come back to it later. So I can't remember one where I've given up and, like, never gone back. Because my attitude, like, I always say to people that are having trouble with their own shiny hunts, because they're like, oh, I might give up on this hunt because it's not happening. My advice is always the same, which is, if you give up, you're just guaranteeing you'll never find it. Whereas at this point, let's say you, like, your 6,000, like, Taser's 6,000 resets in for Zekrom. At this point, if Taser quits hunting for Zekrom, then he's wasted 6,000 resets. But then, if Taser keeps going, then it's almost guaranteed that at some point, the Zekrom will shine. So basically, Taser now has no alternative but to keep going. Would be nice to get this under odds. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you are doing one of the 1 in 8,000 hunts, right? Oh, outbreaks have changed. And then today, how impatient I am. Is it because you had to wait 20 minutes for Liam to prove a point? Because I'd be impatient. I'd be like, mate, stop here. Ooh, Sotodle outbreak, Dragalgi outbreak. Just having a gander in case I've got anything I fancy. Drifloon outbreak. That's not so great. Anything else? Oh, that's low kicks, isn't it? Fuck low kicks. I bet it doesn't even spawn there either. I bet it's just a broken raid. And Crabrawler. Nilpois. In the land of Kitakami. Poliwag outbreak. The best. Second best outbreak. Poliwag, my boy. Lovely. And... oh, fucking Lotad outbreak. Mate, that's kind of... Kitakami kind of banging right now. That's sick. Finizen outbreak. Oh, there was a Finizen outbreak? Oh, I didn't see it. We got a Tentacool outbreak. Not bad. I mean, these are all shinies I actually want to hunt on stream. Chansey we've already got. Don't need to do that line ever again. Elekid I'll do on stream at some point. Although we already have Electivire. Yeah, boy. Can't believe Wifey didn't send me a pic. Of what? Her in the bath. Didn't send them to anyone. Where's this group chat? Are you all shriveled up? Hello, Dragoonial. How you doing? Hello. Impatient is our Ruby. Mate, I've got like 6 eggs to hatch. Shriveled. How'd you play Scarlet Violet? I was avoiding spoilers forever. Mate, you should play it. They're baller. Like, I have no reason to lie about how I feel about the current Pokemon games. I love Scarlet and Violet. Like, Scarlet is my favorite Pokemon game ever, and currently it's my favorite game to play. Like, sometimes people say that, oh, yeah, I bet you're only saying that because you're a Pokemon shill, because the Pokemon Company take you places, but the Pokemon Company a long time ago said they can't work with me because of WTF moments. And I'm not stopping WTF moments. I'm going to keep making it. So I will never have a business relationship with Pokemon again, probably, which is sad. But I got no reason to be like, yeah, it's really good, even if I don't think it is. And to be fair, if I would be better off lying and saying I don't like it, because that makes more money in the Pokemon community. But I just love it. How did you get to become a G Fuel affiliate? And have you enjoyed working them? What's the promo code again? Promo code is ACE, A-C-E. I became a G Fuel affiliate because well, actually G Fuel partner, because I tried G Fuel, thanks to Bro Metapod, back in 2019, and I really liked it, and it was really tasty. And I kept drinking it, and I kept talking about how much I really liked it. And then one day, a guy that worked at G Fuel tweeted out basically, oh, which creators do you think we should sponsor next? Like, who should be the next G Fuel partner? And I jumped in my Discord and was like, hey, everyone, you know what to do. And then I got a DM from that guy later on saying, so 200 people replied to my tweet about who should be the next G Fuel creator, like G Fuel partner. And about half of those replies were people saying you. So I guess we should, like, have a chat. Boom! G Fuel partner. And now I'm in my 5th year. Like, I'll have hit 5 years at the end of this in November this year. And I hope we go into a 6th. I'm desperate to keep going with G Fuel because they're really good to me. They've been very nice to me over the years. And honestly, I don't think I'd still be doing what I do now if we hadn't got the support of G Fuel. So make sure you use code ACE. Get yourself a starter pack. When will the shiny ever show up? Probably not today. I was watching Game Boy Luke and could be mistaken. It said there is a mod that has 60-minute battles. Oh, but the problem is I don't want to mod my Switch that I like. Oh, but I could do it on my... Oh, no, you're right. I could do it on my other Switch that we do Siri battles with. Ooh. I might ask Luke about that. I've been giving that sponsorship for years. Yeah, man. I don't know. I haven't managed to get renewed for the last 4 years in a row, but I want to keep it going. You G Fuel lads, literally the only reason I decided to try G Fuel, mate. Everybody. I'm loyal to them and they're loyal to me. I just hope they keep me on for another year. I gotta go for real now. Thanks, Liam and Case. Assist your analytics. I haven't watched one of your vids in so long. There's a part 2. Dean with another 20 gifties. Oh god, I hope they come through before we hatch this egg. Because this is our last egg. Get some hype for Dean, even though for some reason Streamlabs is like, nah, fam. What's this music? Oh. Wouldn't it be nice if there was a bloody alert? That'd be proper good. We just need to fill the chat with hype. For those who don't know, in the vertical chat, Dean just gifted 20 memberships again. So he's now done another, what, 26 recently? Gonna know my first shiny? Oh, go on then, Lizzie, go on. Because both use it, and I also don't know if it is also their custom mod made that Luke and his friends paid for. Oh, okay. You may have to have two Switch. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Because how would we do it on Sophie's? Yeah, and Sophie's Switch Lite isn't moddable. So yeah, probably not. Hey, Toku! I'm alright. How you doing? You didn't ask, but I've just answered for some reason. I'm alright, mate. How you doing? The first shiny stories. Yeah, let's hear it. No Sheen. No goddamn Sheen. Well, I do want to hear Lizzie Ann's story, so maybe I'll just get, like, 9 more eggs. I don't know if anyone would be against it. Yours was random? Oh, okay. What was it? Tsunami says, what the hell? Jeez. I mean, I would really, really, really like everyone to be a member. That'd be great, because that'd help support Liam a lot. So what we're doing, yeah, I'll do like 9 more eggs, because the count is wrong, right? So the count is actually... should be 750. Yeah. But we've actually done an extra one. So what I'm going to do, right? It's going to reset. Shiny bug. Oh, go on then. Go on then. The suspense is killing me. But what I'm going to do is I am going to put my shiny bug in this game. While we're there. First stream was a full odds Machop in Oras. Oh, nah. Reset the save file. Rip. The stream popped on my homepage, and I'm so glad I stopped in. Great to watch you again and interact with you. Keep doing and being you, sir. Love the space you created. Hakuna Matata. Ah, thank you. What a wonderful phrase. Thank you, AD. Hope to see you again soon. I don't know what Streamlabs is doing, mate. I'll be honest. Because the notification, like, you know how I have, like, a timeline of, like, everything that comes through? Restart Streamlabs. Well, the problem is even on the Streamlabs website, it's not coming through. Do you know what I mean? So, like, it's not just the Streamlabs app that's the problem. It comes direct from the website. And for some reason, it's not happening. Although it has reminded me, I do need to... Oh, there we go. Pokemon transfer from Go. Yes, please. Then reconnect to YouTube? It shouldn't need to, no. Because if it does that, if it disconnects and reconnects to YouTube, then it won't count anything that came before the disconnect and reconnect. So that would just lose them. So it might just be worth waiting it out. Mine is literally in this game. But what is it, though? As was this little Fortress. He was a Team Rocket Fortress, but we saved him. Try another. Just thinking of what could be causing it. I think it's just Streamlabs being slow for a change. You know, as a change from their usual being so incredibly quick and good at what they do. Haven't played Pokemon until Sword and Shield. I was really young back then. Do you mean since Sword and Shield? Wait, I'm confused. Are you saying you were young when you played Sword and Shield, or you were too young to play Pokemon until Sword and Shield? Where did that... Liam, you can sort them in list view. And there it is. Jump to box, please. My baby! Oh yeah, also for those wondering, because I know someone was asking earlier about... Whoa! Don't change the name. Someone was asking earlier about how the Shiny Dex is coming along. The Scarlet and Violet Shiny Dex is here, I think. That's the dupes, that's the dupes, that's the dupes. Okay. Oh, this is my regular Shiny Dex. Ignore that, then. Are we here? Wait. Oh, no, go back. You've gone too far, that's why. That's... Yeah, that's the regular Shiny Dex. And this is the Scarlet and Violet Dex. So this is how we're doing for the Scarlet and Violet. These are all the Sheens we've got so far. Pause and look at them in your own time. Because, you know, stuff to do in it. This is what we've got so far. It gets more sparse towards the end. Good on the starters, though. Which is nice. Yeah, then we're back to normal. Don't rename anything. So Fortress in the game. Cool, let's go. First shiny was a Tarantula. Nice. Good red shiny. Try me. So announce and try another. Isn't your main file an Aussie account? Yeah. Why do you ask? They've been lovely considering everything. Mum will be like, don't worry, we can still do this. Reminds me when I got my GCSEs and she called them her GCSEs. Oh, bless her. Super ready to get a job. Yeah, say that till you've been in that job for 4 months and then you want to stay up partying. Lord boy. Beautiful. My first shiny was actually an alchemy. Oh, nice. Here we go. Ba -ba -da -ba 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 -ba. I don't party. I don't socialize at all. Well, you don't know what's going to happen when you go to uni. Because remember, you might not be able to get a full-time job straight away because you might have college if you want to become an accountant. Now, where's my little friend? Oh, he's here! Okay, so this is just, you know, just if anyone needed more reason to love Scarlet and Violet, let's just whip out this Fortress because look at this baby right here. Stay the fuck there. Look how shiny he is. Look at that boy. He's so lovely. We stan. He's so sheeny shiny. Let's give him a kick. Don't talk to me about finding a job. Okay, I won't. Right, let's stick him back in this box. That's not a shiny Farigiraf, by the way. That's just Burger. Burger's just there. Burger is indisposed. Not indisposed. He's in the doghouse after basically, in my opinion, being one of the big contributing factors to me not doing well at Liverpool. I did well at Liverpool. Just didn't do as well as I could have done if I didn't take that bloody Farigiraf. See you later, Dragudio! Sorry, I feel like I barely spoke to you just then. My apologies. Because you had said hello, and then loads of stuff had come through. Hang on. Hang on. What's your favorite before I head to bed? Oh, okay. It was a fleeting visit. That's okay. I was really worried then. Shiny Vikavolt looks incredible in this game. It really does. Right, we're going to make a quick sandwich. 10 eggs. No, 9 eggs. Hatch those eggs. Job done. Tits out. Off we go. Don't cling to a single friend for the entire party. Cling? Should have saved your game. Didn't save my game. Your game's been saved anyway because you switched in, you transferred in the big boy. You're not using a Ditto? No, because if you use a Pokemon of the same species but from a different region, they make eggs quicker. Ditto and another Pokemon, being different species, will breed a lot slower than if you have 2 Pokemon of the same species. So the best way to do Masuda method is to have a Pokemon from your region, and then have a Pokemon of the same species, like Bastiodon and Bastiodon, from a different region. So I'm using a Japanese Bastiodon and a British Bastiodon. Job done. Fast eggs. Isn't it a high chance of a shiny too? It's a higher chance of a shiny if you have a Pokemon that are from 2 different regions, so like England and Japan. Most people use Ditto because it's convenient, because Ditto can breed with any Pokemon that can breed. But I like to get the eggs quicker, so 2 of the same Pokemon. Like, it's the same process, it's just using the same Pokemon instead of Ditto so that the eggs are produced quicker. So it just saves that little bit of extra time. If you ever do it code switcher, I can actually do alright at parties and gatherings where I don't know anyone. I'll just transform into the ideal friend for the new person I've met. Been there. Been there. Right, I just want 9 eggs. Checking my emails every day, gotten fuck all. I'm just lost. Oh, mate. You just got to keep applying, sadly. That's the annoying thing. It's just even apply to the places where you're like, ideally, I don't want to work there, but I could handle it if I had to. Ooh. Yeah, 9 more eggs, and then Daddy's got to work all night. Eggu! Quicker! Oh, they sleep like little staffies. Can't Ditto just transform into whatever Pokemon you're breeding? I mean, theoretically, in the lore of the game, it can. But in actual, like, in the actual internal code of the game, it doesn't count as the same species, because it will still count as a Ditto. So if this was the anime, then yes, absolutely. Well, there we go. There's 1. Bloody hell. Sometimes I don't know what my true personality actually is, or I forget because I'm constantly trying to fit into whatever situation I'm thrust into. I forget about me. Aww. Oh, that's 3 of the fuckers, although I do realise I don't think I'm in the right box in my PC, I don't think. I wished as a kid I could live in that anime. See, as a kid I think I wanted to, but then as I've got older I've just realised how dangerous it would be. Like, I know the humans are probably like some weird, like, long-term evolution from Pokemon, which is why, like, Ash doesn't actually get burned to a crisp by Charizard and stuff. But I still feel like you'd get some very painful experiences. No one really has a personality. Speak for yourself. My personality is fucking brilliant, thank you. I think you'll find men want to be me, women want to be with me, and men want to be with me too. And non-binary people think I'm fucking rad. Hell yeah. There's a bit of me for everyone. Imagine if we end up in a Pokemon situation where we got real-life Pokemon. Oh, we'd all be dead within a week. Guarantee. You imagine an actual human from our world trying to tame something that breathes fire. Dead. Burnt to a crisp. Charizard just misses the shot. I'm not non-binary, but I still think you're rad. Well, there you go. Everyone's a winner. I'll bring a Coke bottle. Mate, if you bring Coke to a party at uni, you'll be very, very loved. Oh, wait, are we on about soda? Wait. Oh, shit, is that too many eggs? No, that's 8. You need 1 more egg. 1 more eggu. Right, okay, cool. Because then we can call it 760. I can see Florida men and Australian people trying it. Bloody hell, mate. Look at the size of that beauty. The actual Pokemon anime has been living for decades. If Ash can last, so can we. I mean, we were talking about if Pokemon appeared in our world. Ash isn't in our world. He's in their world where humans have different body thingy-bobbies. What's the word? Body compositions? Ash had a bit of mystic power stuff around him too. Came back to life too many times. Was the Ash of legend? Oh, yeah? Not sure the egg count is correct, Liam. Yes, absolutely. After I was bullied by Helios Matt, who tried to tell me I was wrong. Did you ever find that clip in the end? We did! We did! And Matt had egg all over his face. And a little bit of semen. Way! Funny. Let's go! Go on, lad. Go on! Right, let's get these eggs hatched. I mean, the good thing is... Fuck off, Tatsugiri. The good thing is that we've... whatchamacallit it? What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for, guys? Egg counter. Hey, I didn't even think of that. Well done, Emma. No, it's gone. No, it's absolutely gone. Don't know. I was mid-thought and it's just gone. Beautiful. AD gonna HD. Why does Switch take so long to charge? Does it? I guess if you're charging it from dead, then that makes sense. I know it's a dumb question, but your charger is plugged in, right? Like, that's always important. And the plug is turned on, right? Joke's so good it derailed your thought. ADHD had no impact, I swear. From dead. Yeah, that's probably why it's taken a while. I was confused for a moment because I was like, my Switch is always charged, but just sits in the dock, I suppose. I know someone might have seen it on their face at some point. Are you talking about Bird? Or are you talking about Amma? Based on who was the last person to speak. So I'm 36 and it's been hours? Oh, damn, dude. Liam! Collect your burger. That's not happening. Cheese! I don't know, Matt. I got confused. I thought maybe you meant Amma's gonna find a bloke, because she's spoken just before you. I got confused. My bad. What's wrong, Rach? Probably talking about me and Wifey. What, the pair of you? Oh, well, if I'm invited. Way! We're good enough though and play some Pokemons? Do it! I could last if Pokemon came to the real world. We just need a bunch of Master Balls and we're good. So what you're saying is you couldn't last if Pokemon came to the real world. Nah, not funny now. Why is it not funny, Rage? Try to see if your plug metals aren't out of the normal look. Oh yeah, if the plugs are a bit dutty. You know, the pins on the plugs. No, not exposed. Like, if they're a bit, like... Because sometimes they can get, like, caked in a bit of dust and stuff like that. I think that's where we're going with that. So if you give them a little... take them out of the plug socket, obviously, and give them a little bit of a baby wipe down. What's the worst shiny ever? I'm going to go with Blissey today, but any shiny where it barely changes. Because that'll affect the contacts. Phosophia's fantasizing. Mate, you and me fourth. Because there was you, and there was Sophie Jane, and there was Rach, and me. Yeah. She did message me, though. Still want some space, but love you. Oh, bless her. I'm so impatient. Oh, so you're on about Bird, right? So, are you saying that Bird has said that you might be able to do some stuff? Is that what you're saying? I like saying mate when near British people, even though I'm not. That's not cultural appropriation. That's just adopting familiar dialects. Know what I mean? I do find it weird, though, because sometimes, like, let's say you're someone... Let's say... actually, no, this is a conversation for a different day in a different place. I say mate a lot now because of Liam. She thinks about Liam a lot as well. In the shower. Way, let's go. We are still live, not for very long. We got like 2 eggs left to hatch, and then I've done 760, and I'll be happy. Facts. As a kid, I'd slip into a promo accent when I hang out with my cousins. I'm from bloody Dudley. Pokemon Arceus, the Jewel of Life. They claim that Pokemon are magical creatures, came to exist out of nowhere. Oh boy, that'd be terrifying. Matt said, as a joke... Wait, so you said... Wait. Eventually, yes. As a joke, she was like, we can wait till summer. Wait, why? What happens in summer? My Scouse parents didn't infect my dialect. Mate, not like Sophie's mum. Way, Scouse. I really believe in cultural appropriation to begin with because, like, everyone should share their cultures. Yeah, like, I think cultural appropriation does exist in the sense of, like, there are people that kind of, like, make a mockery. Like, instead of just adopting something from another culture, they just kind of make a mockery of it. There are examples of that. But also, I don't see the bad in, like, I don't know, let's say you grew up around people who, in your area, they were all wearing, like, I don't know, a particular headdress or something. And because all your friends were wearing them when you were a kid, you ended up wearing them a lot. And then when you're wearing them in your adult life, someone goes, you can't wear that. That's cultural appropriation, even though you grew up alongside people that were all wearing it and they were all cool with you wearing it. As long as the person's like, no, I'm more just, you know, paying tribute to the people that I've loved and respected for years by wearing the things that, you know, me and they would wear. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. Because it's, you know, because basically every culture in the world that has ever interacted with another culture has adopted something from said culture. That's how we all learn and grow and learn to tolerate each other and to be tolerant of one another and to be equal. Just, yeah, don't make it a Halloween costume, exactly. Like, there's a difference between being like, oh my god, I love this Indian style of clothing and I'm going to wear this particular... I'm going to wear this particular dress. It's very Indian inspired and it's very beautiful and I really love that. And I want to wear it to this very respectable party that I'm going to, or this gala. And then there's a difference between that and then being like, what have you come as for Halloween? And you're like, ah ha ha, I've come as generic Indian stereotype number 4. Like, then it's like, yeah, probably don't do that. Any of that, sir. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Arceus created all the Pokemon? Sometimes. Cultural appreciation too. My favorite example is Bruno Mars, who's not black, yet all of his music is influenced by black culture. All his backing dancers and collabs are black-centric. Oh. Or if I was to go to a Hindu friend's wedding who wants me to wear a sari. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're showing respect for said culture, I don't think it's so much appropriation as showing love for another culture. You know what I mean? Thus, not this. Fair play. Costume in Spirit, Halloween is labeled savage? Oh no. I grew up with motherfuckers dressing as Native Americans with headdresses, all for the school Halloween party. And the costume in Spirit Halloween is labeled savage. That's awful. That's really fucking bad. I want to go to India when it's so bad. The drip is insane. Mate, honestly, like, the intricate, like, fucking fabrics and stuff are so cool. Like, we're moving at our own little pace. We keep joking about the little promise creeping up. Hey, that's kind of cool, though. I mean, she might be more optimistic about it if maybe you don't necessarily have to finish on the face. Because I know some people just aren't a big fan of that, Matt. I did miss the joke, though. Oh, sorry, Matt. Hang on. I responded like, a reward after your A-levels are done. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I'm glad you two are the same age as each other, though, because good lord. I imagined that initially as, like, something fucking Onision would say. And then I was like, wait, no, they're the same age. It's fine. I think what I'll do, though... is I will just... No, we're good. With the fortress, if I reset now, the fortress will be in the right folder. Obviously, up the count, because Matt will destroy me for the next 3 hours if I don't. Even though I will reply to him. Stop this! See how bad it could have been? Yeah. Hindu Drip is beyond insanely good. I only have had the opportunity for it once when I was a teen. Like, I remember once when we went to, I think it was for like a school trip to like different places of worship to like learn more about the cultures and stuff. And we went to a Hindu temple. And when we were there, they gave us like the henna tattoos that you have like for like celebrations and stuff. And I sit there and I think about it now, and it's like, if I went somewhere and got a henna tattoo now because I thought it looked really cool, I would get accused of cultural appropriation. It's one of those where it's like, I guess it depends on who's saying it, because if it's a person from that culture saying, can you not do that? Like, we're not a fashion statement for you to wear. Then I think it's fair to be like, okay, maybe I should take this off. But like, if it's someone who isn't a part of that culture going, I don't think you should wear that because someone that is in a group that I'm not part of could be offended. That's when it's like, well, let's ask them first, shall we? Let's ask, don't say them. Let's ask the people that you are speaking of. See what they think. I think that's very important. It all depends on who is the person who originally had the culture. Yeah, never get offended on behalf of another group that you're not part of unless, you know, you're speaking directly to them. Bit chronically online state of mind, most real people went, oh yeah, most people are going, oh, that's lovely. Is that a Hindu, like, is that henna? And you'd be like, yeah, doesn't it look pretty? Oh, it looks really nice. Yeah, it's so intricate. How long does it last for? And you're like, yeah, a few days or whatever it is, like a couple of weeks. And then you get the chronically online people that go, that is a disgrace. How dare you steal that culture and rip it from the lands? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure me having some henna for a couple of weeks isn't going to make henna unavailable to the people whose culture it came from. I don't know if there's a world shortage of henna, but anywho, I've got no plans for a henna tattoo anytime soon. Can't even afford regular, well, not regular, but you know what I mean, can't afford permanent tattoos at the moment, so oh, we'll earn some money one day. We'll get everything back on track, you know. Cheeky bat. Oh, fucking hell, Matt. Go on then, you fucking arsehole. Let's have a battle. Why not? No stream sniping this time, yeah? What's your next tat? Unaffordable. So pointless. I won't even worry about it. Pfft. One day. It's people do touch grass, right? I don't snipe. Best behavior. I knew that I'd counter him. Wait, when's Global Challenge 3? Have we missed it? Yeah, you have. No, I haven't. It's next week. Oh. Oh no! Competition period is during Final Fantasy VII. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Top gifters faced on... face tattooed on Liam's belly button. Stop this. Get top cut, who cares? Take a pause from Barrett. Know what I mean? Ah, exactly, Purple Dragon Head. People from those cultures won't use sacred symbols either, exactly. Link battle. Double battle. Remember to do official rules 1. Definitely getting Liam's signature. On the tit, yeah? I don't mind drawing it on. There goes my life savings. Wow. Who the fuck is Porygon guy? I liked his profile picture. Tits are full already. Full of milkies. No, they're not. Oh, they've got spiders on them, but... Oh, I'll have a look. I'll find a place. Send me an image to use as a template. Milkies. Got webs on them. I know. Anyone help with trade evos? Anyone help Adam with trade evos? Full webs. I've never seen them, so I couldn't possibly comment. We're including Twitch gifters, because Metapod and I are top 2 there, right? What code? Do 6656565... No, 66. 66565666. You got it? There you go. I saw that you followed me on Insta. Never going to post again. Wow! I just followed my mod. I keep tabs on you behaving, you know. Wow, Amma. If anything, that should encourage you to post more, mate. Oops. I'm not quitting. Official rules 1, Matt. That's the tournament rules. I'm going to lose to Matt. What's wrong, Rach? That why to keep tabs on us? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's to keep something up. I mean, on. Way! What team am I bringing? I'm just gonna select it really quick. Matt's gonna see the team anyway, Liam. Oh, yeah, good point. Ooh! Yeah, we'll bring Vicky V. Joke's on you, I don't post anything. Okay, let's go with Terrapagos 2. Who makes the art for your emotes? A lovely person on Twitter called Dokibird made most of them. I post the stories, not much else. I know! So, like, there'll be this nice fit picture there, and then it'll just disappear after a day. Just want to say, I appreciate all your content, bro. As a blind Pokemon lover, all the details you go into really helps me get to re-engage with the game. WTF Moments, best audio description ever. Oh, thank you, my dude. I really appreciate that. There will be more WTF Moments soon, by the way. I promise. It's always in the forefront of my mind. Couple Terrors did change. Archie is grass, Incin is grass, Tornadus is electric, Chien is ghost, Dragonite is normal, Urshi's is water. Oh, okay. I won't remember that, but that's okay. I appreciate you. Mine's all selfies when I'm going out. Mate! Post more. Everyone should post more. Yet to bribe Liam to follow me on all socials. Need the weather to stop. You could become an Ace Trainer Ultra XL. I follow my mods and my Ace Trainer Ultra XLs. And then random hot women from wrestling. And some of Sophie's friends. Because they follow me and I'm like, I feel bad not following back sometimes. The post crop the photos. They don't crop them anymore. They don't crop them anymore. They don't crop them to just a square anymore. What they do is they post full. Like they're just full pictures now. Honest. You follow the XLs as well? Yeah, Ace Trainer Ultra XLs. One of the perks is I follow them on Twitter and Instagram, if they have them. Sorry if you didn't. I didn't hear. I did! I said it was cute with the skirt. And I said, you know what skirt means, don't you? Wow. Imagine just completely ignoring me, Sophie Jane. I see how it is. Also, Matt won't be in stream right now, because if we see his name in stream, we'll just be like, what a sniper. What a booper. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Decide! Decide! You must decide! Oh, God. He already said bye. I know he did. Why is everything rolled around 18 plus? Because that way everything's nice and legal. We like legality in here. Yeah, I'm not going to follow a kid on social media, like... Do you know what I mean? Ooh, okay, okay. This is not my battle layout. Fuck this layout. Hang on. Man is thinking. Maybe you should think about the stream, Liam. That'd be fine. Oh, God. Okay. What are we doing? Apart from slowing the game down super a lot. Did you just say super a lot? Yeah, I did. Hmm. Honestly? Tricky. Silly thing to say? Oh dear. Oh god, hello. Liam, do something. Ah! Oh! Into Incineroar. I can't believe you lowered my attack. We're bringing binging Wolfie content recently. Makes me want to be a pro esports player just to tell fun stories. I've been watching his stream. I've been doing it while I'm editing, watching the stream he did yesterday with the Executor tournament. I wouldn't regret following you. Way! Hello, Munchlax Attacks. How you doing? Randy Savage. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay. How about a cheeky little... Oh, I proper body pressed into the wrong Pokemon. That's very funny. And while we're here... Oh, he knew I was going to go upper hand, didn't he? He speaks so much on stream, it's crazy. Like, I know his mind is working hard. I know, right? Although, have you got to the bit in that stream where people are just jumping into chat going, what do you think of this Pokemon? Is this Pokemon viable? Is this Pokemon viable? To the point where he had to go, guys, I'm not answering questions on individual Pokemon now. Like he had to just be like, guys, just stop asking me, do you think this Pokemon's good for VGC? It's making me tired. I was like, man, I've been there. It's bloody Poe. That's a Kung Fu Panda reference. Oh, I didn't do much, did it? Didn't do much at all. At all protected. Must get a lot when putting out 7k people in. I know, right? How the other half live. Are they right? Poe is the wet boy, isn't he? Is he the wet boy? Yeah, it's the wet boy. So what we'll do with the wet boy is punch him really hard. Oh, Maui's gone. Oh, my team is this. Do you think I can win Worlds? He's just like, man. I like... Oh, fuck's sake. I like the point where he was talking about Noivern and Poliwhirl. I do like Noivern and Poliwhirl, that's true. I forgot I brought Bridget back. Back in. What was I going to say? No, it's gone. Nope, forgotten. Ah, what a turn. Surging Urchi's idle animation looks like he's doing the drunken fist. I'll fucking have you in a minute, lad. Don't talk to me about fucking stoats. Yeah, don't talk about stoats, lads. But, what was I going to say? No, it's completely gone. Yeah, there was a bit in the middle where some guy, the Macho Man Randy Savage, hey, Nerd Post, how you doing? You don't need to say hi once. I'll catch up eventually. Made a video about your favorite types, and I remember we had a lot of similarities. Man, back in the day. There was a bit in Wolfie's stream where some guy, he was talking about how he'd made a video. Someone asked him, why have you made a video about Executor and not a video around, like, Terrapagos or something? And he was basically saying, people who watched Pokemon when they were younger will remember Executor. And when they're looking at a Pokemon video, if they finally decide to watch a Pokemon video, they're gonna That was Randy Savage, yes, Metapod. They're going to see an Executor and remember it and maybe click on that video. Whereas if they see, like, Terrapagos, they're not going to know what it is, and they're going to be like, it's fine, it is what it is. Oh, that's not good. It is good, because I trained this Vikavolt really nicely to live that. But that's all he can do. And basically, after Wolf mentioned that, like, basically it's because it's a more appealing video for a broader audience, the guy was like, oh, so you just do this for clicks then? And the rant that he went into about how every fucking YouTuber does what they do for clicks, because why the hell would you upload a video to YouTube and go, I hope no one watches it? Oh, it was beautiful and relatable. Confuse? Oh, no confuse? Bollocks to that. Why didn't I bring Raichu to this? Oh no. Oh no! Helilif's Archie is rank. Underdog story of weirdo Pokemon winning a tournament is great. Exactly! Oh, Liam, you're just shiny hunting for clicks, not a true appreciator of the craft, right? Yeah, why would you put in all that work and hope no one watches it? Uh-oh. Well, I misjudged the speed tiers. Alone Executor saw used for a hot minute thanks to Harvest. Oh, okay. This isn't too bad. You get into trading card game? No, like Sophie likes collecting them. I got taught how to play it one time at one of the launch parties for one of the expansions, but it's not my. I've never been huge on it, you know. Please remember, Wolf has like 8 regional wins, a world's win, dozens of top core placements, yet every video and he frames himself as the underdog. I know, bless him. But it's good because it does make for a good video. You're right. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know, lads. Matt's going to beat me every time he faces me. Especially because there's a fucking Archaludon on this team and I did not bring Raichu. Because I'm a big idiot. The biggest of all the idiots. It's the bigger threat right now. It's the biggest threat. In comes Incineroar. You're my favorite Pokemon YouTuber. Thank you! Make sure you tell everybody about the channel. And promise them there'll be better content soon. What did I do? That's fine. There have been words where he knows I'm spectacular. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's very interesting to listen to. Like, his decision-making and stuff is great. It's the same reason I'm watching Jamie Boy play through the GC that just happened. Because, like, hearing his reasoning for doing certain moves and stuff is really insightful. Here comes the... Oh. I mean, fair. Yeah, you know, no, fair. I didn't expect that, but I'll take it. No, I've lost. I'm a lost toy. However, Trevor, there's more than one way to skin a cat. For starters, you can chop off its bollocks. Stop this. Do 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 do. Ra da da do da dee dee do. Ba ba da ba do. Go on. 3-3 drop in London. Damn, drop those today's in the Discord. Not the Discord. It's not the place for that. Appropriate clothing only. No, you faked me out. Now I'm going to have to suffer the wrath of your +1 electro shot. That's really mean. Damn it. His Archie faster than mine. Mine is a slow Archie, to be fair. There goes my plans. Mother fudger. Okay. Yes. Let's do that. Doing a YouTube, only set the emoji. Imagine. Bloody imagine. He's had bad days, but bad day for Wolf is like I got 7-2, so I made day 2, but I have to win all my matches. I know, right? Like, oh no, boo-hoo. God damn it, man. Who made a staple as a Pokemon? Yeah, because they knew everyone would talk about it and be like, oh, that bridge Pokemon looks like a staple remover. So they're really smart. That's a very smart decision. Good design. You just hit my Pokemon? That's rude.
Oh boy.
Doot, 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 doot. No, not Maui. Maui stinks. Maui stinks. What a stinky Maui. Risky. Risky, risky. I'm a very scared boy. But I'm kind of expecting a Bleak Windstorm. And I predicted right. I'm worried about the Flare Blitz that's coming, probably. Unless it's a knockoff. Or just a parting shot. Oh, we're moving for the Incineroar. Okay, because I was worried about him taking out my Archaludon, but that's kind of handy.
Good boy.
I think we've still lost. They should call it Staple Remover-adon. I think I'm fine with what they've called it, mate. TBH. What can I say? I stink now. It's too late for this. Yeah, I've lost, mate. I'll see you later, Gizmo. That's all right. Damn. Although if what you mean by this is what I think it is, then maybe you might be behind on stream. That was a couple of minutes ago. Oh no, my attacker's dropped. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, I will say, Matt, as always, has absolutely won. For certain. Like, there is no winning for the Liam here. Because Incineroar's going to fake out one of them. And then Big Boy's going to take out the other one before it can move. Here comes the close combat! Yeah. Is that a Jorbe? Oh, I wish I'd gone for the other Pokemon now. Because, yeah, I made a mistake by not going for the Incineroar. I think if I'd have taken out the Urshifu this turn, we could have beat the Incineroar with all the stamina boosts. But now, there is only one outcome. Which is such a big Shamu. Because basically one body press kills it, but he's going to hit Surging Strikes first. Oh, Terra Water Surging Strikes. You love to see it. I mean, there was no need, but okay. Oh boy. We don't have two things I want fixed out from the upcoming visual patch. There it is, because they're guaranteed crits. Yeah, we're not living another one. Hang on. Yes, I am. Very, very soon. I was just battling Matt real quick. Oh boy. Yeah, GG, Matt. Fair. If I'd have taken out, I reckon if I'd have taken out Urshifu instead of Incineroar at that last turn that I had, we could have beat the Incineroar. What are your tattoos? Lovely is what they are. Alright, Liam, mate. Oh no, what's happened? Oh no. What's man saying? I made some boo-boos, but don't judge. You are so much of a, what the fuck is he gonna do? What do you mean? You trying to predict me and I'm just doing the opposite of what you predict? I like that. That just means I'm bad at the game. Here for the Bailey face turn. Hope she wins at Mania. Oh, I'd be banging. It's a shame though, because I love Io. Io is fucking great. And her music is the best in WWE right now. Until Rock gets his Hollywood theme back. I tried to predict he did the opposite. Yeah, man. Good battle though. And do you agree though, Matt? Do you agree that with all the stamina boosts that I had on my Archaludon, if I'd have knocked out your Incineroar before the... not Incineroar, your Urshifu before that last turn, your Incineroar might have struggled to take me down, and I could have won. but I messed up the last turn. Can't predict Liam, even he doesn't know what he's doing. I'm just winging it and hoping for the best, to be honest. Drinking my G Fuel. Use code ACE, 20% off, because it really helps me out. One of the best ways to support me, honest. Like, especially this year. So I like that that one was closer than last time, although I made a big boo-boo by not bringing Raichu. So it kind of forced me to Terra Pelipper, and I didn't want to. Thanks, stream. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Dean. If they come through, by the time we next stream, I will replay them so you get all of your glory. I mean, hopefully the good thing is it will at least update the totals, if nothing else. No, Raichu, I've been confused. I panicked. I had like 2 seconds left on picking my team, but here's what it is. It is what it is. Give me some G-Fuel at some point. Me and Super literal years. Mate, get yourself a starter kit. They're like $15. Boom. Code ACE. That'll save you a little bit more. Save you at least 20%. Some things will be 30% off, but I don't remember which ones. Whee! But on that note, I'm going to go because I've gone well over stream time. I've still got to stay up all night. Get the Siri bottle up. And, wait, what sounds like a good flavor? Oh, Armored Core EB0309 Strider Strawberry Passion Fruit. I can attest. Absolutely bloody lovely. Love that stuff. Right. Not sure when the next vertical stream will be because I'm not really seeing a lot of different... Maybe it's just the concurrent viewers that aren't that much. Because we seem to get more views, but less concurrent views. It's strange. We'll see. We'll see what we do. But I'll definitely have a regular... There'll definitely be a horizontal, you know, the normal stream on Tuesday. I need to update that because Rachel told me off, so I'll do that immediately after stream. And yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday for some battles against people that hopefully aren't as good as Matt. I forgot why God remembered you had upper hand. You did remember upper hand, and I knew that you knew that I had it, and I still went for it. Well annoying. Know what I mean? I think it bugs out more vertically. Yeah, a little bit. Like, it has its moments. Might have to be a thing you try a while. Yeah, I might try it for a week, but we'll see. We'll see. No rush. Hello, Cody. You're catching us when we're just finishing, I'm afraid, but we'll be back on Tuesday. Have a good one, everybody. Look after yourselves. And, you know, favorite color is blue. And, yeah, everyone make yourself feel more comfortable with yourselves by post on your bloody Instagrams, people. Don't be lazy. Bye! And we have to end this stream. For all you lovely vertical people. Goodbye, vertical people. It's been